The second you load up Spyro 1 and land in the Artisan's homeworld, walk over to this section of wall, wiggle Spyro left and right, and he should just pop right through the wall to the other side. I don't know about you, but I think this is a great introduction to the world of Spyro glitches, and it just gets better if you jump off the world and fall below the skybox. After less than a minute of falling, you'll be able to see each of the Artisan level skyboxes are loaded in the distance, which is pretty amazing to see. But if you don't think that looks cool enough, it looks way better if you glide out of bounds. If you jump off the ledge and head towards the sun, after about 6 minutes of gliding and a few strange looking shapes in the air, you'll escape and it'll look like you're surrounded by planets. You can actually just about reach some of the other skyboxes if you fly from this ledge too, but it takes a long time to get to them. I'm not sure exactly how much time, but I'm pretty sure this took about half an hour to get to. Plus, even when you do reach one of the others, you won't be able to do anything because Spyro is already below the death plane. So unless you want to waste your time, I'd stick to just seeing the other skyboxes. It's way more fun. If you take a look around, you can see that the clouds are loaded in the other levels too. If you compare it to the Artisan's homeworld behind us though, it looks like the models are definitely missing from the other levels. But why these skyboxes are loaded when you're never supposed to be able to see them in the first place is a complete mystery to me. It does make me wonder why the loading times in this game have to be so long though. I mean, the skybox is already loaded. It can't take too much longer to load a level, right? One more thing about this glitch is that if Spyro falls for long enough, then he'll just decide to disappear. This isn't visually impressive because there are no visuals, but it's something, so there you go. If you're already entertained, sat there thinking that this was a great glitch, then you're going to love what's coming up in the rest of this video, because I swear we are only scratching the surface here. Next up is another one of the more interesting glitches that you can find in the game, or should I say, could find. I think this one was patched out very recently in the 1.03 update, but that just means you're going to get to see a piece of glitching history here. In Spyro 2, after playing all the way through the game until you reach the Ripto fight at the end, there's an epic glitch that'll make it twice as hard for you to beat. If you love a challenge, then this is definitely the glitch for you. All you've got to do is play through the start of the fight until you've got him on the ropes with just one hit point remaining. Then, for the final hit in this phase, collect 3 blue supercharge orbs to activate the power-up. Now that you're all set up, first flame him and then quickly supercharge him to take away the last bit of health. The flame interrupts the animation of the final hit, and instead of seeing Ripto fall to the floor like he normally would, you'll see that he starts to run away. I mean, this doesn't look like it should be a big deal, but trust me, when the next phase of the fight loads, you'll get an unpleasant surprise of 2 Riptos. One of them's riding on the back of the mechanical gulp as intended, and the other's running around the stage like in the first phase. To make things difficult here, both of them attack you with normal attacks, making it twice as hard to dodge everything. Plus, they both collect the power-up orbs that are being thrown onto the stage too, which isn't really that convenient. In fact, it seems a little unfair to me, but it should still be a piece of cake, right? I could do it with my eyes closed. Clearly not a struggle. Oh, it's a lot more difficult than it looks, actually. If you manage to beat this part of the fight, then after phase 2, the whole ground breaks away and we can see the entire battlefield being swallowed up by lava with no sign of our friend Clone Ripto. Luckily though, he's absolutely fine. He seems to have learned how to walk on lava in the time that the cutscene took place. He's only a visual in this part of the fight though, since he can't attack us all the way up here, but it's still funny to see how persistent he is. Plus, to be fair, it shows that he really does hate dragons if he's going to this amount of effort to kill us. I think it's fair to say that this glitch is totally unhelpful, but people have actually taken it and made it into a challenge for themselves to try and defeat the duplicated boss whilst taking no damage. If you ask me, I think these people are absolute madmen, but it's very impressive, I've got to say. It's almost as impressive as the glitch that lets you swim in air on the original games. But what if I told you there's a way to climb on fresh air in this game? I mean, look at this. Is this not something that you want to know how to do? Well, it's actually one of the easiest glitches to get working, so let's have some fun. The only things you need for this glitch is a Superfly gate and a ladder that you can reach before the power-up timer runs out. In Glimmer, these two things are in the exact same place, so this is completely effortless. If you have the power-up active, you just need to fly onto any ladder or climbable surface, and that's it, you've activated the glitch. Don't believe me? Well, start climbing the ladder and you'll see for yourself. Instead of jumping off the platform, Spyro just keeps on climbing and climbing and climbing. Even though Spyro's climbing, he'll constantly be moving forward, which isn't really helpful considering he's heading towards a wall. But there's always a workaround for something like this. You've seen this series before, I'm sure. If he touches the wall ahead, he'll shimmy around it and change the angle of the climb as if it were a regular climbable wall. Because of the way this mechanic works, we can use it to climb outside of the cave. Slowly, sure, but it's obviously worth it once you're outside. In this wide open space, you can have Spyro climb as high as you like and wherever you like. The camera can be adjusted to look around, but since he's constantly moving forward, it's hard to actually see any of the area that you've come from. But that really isn't a problem since you can fly to any of the out-of-bounds areas that you can set your sights on. It's just a shame that most of the out-of-bounds areas don't have any collision in Glimmer. Not to mention that this time, flying into the distance will never, ever get you out of the skybox like in the first glitch. Seriously, this is 30 minutes of flying away from the level, and it's just not happening, I'm afraid. That's not the same for the Metropolis level, though. If you use the glitch here, you can jump out of bounds to find that there's no death plane out here, which means you can explore all the way to the edge of the skybox. This will work in any level where there's a Superfly power-up and a ladder in range of it, so try it out for yourself and see if there's any interesting collision or hidden artifacts that can be found out of bounds, like the one in the Fireworks Factory level in the original Spyro 3. Don't know why they never made that accessible, but you can access it through glitches. Oh yeah. Oh, and for all you lazy ones that can't be bothered with the setup, there's a ladder in the level Zephyr in Spyro 2 that'll get you out of bounds without even needing to use the power-up. Just jump, and yeah. Climb that wall, you free climbing master. We don't need money bags anymore, this is legit. Where the invisible ladder ends, you can fly out of bounds and have nowhere to land, but at least it's always a visual delight to see a level from underneath like this. There's actually another climbing glitch you can see whenever Spyro grabs onto a ladder. This one seems to work completely randomly because I have no idea how to activate it, but if you have him grab onto a ladder and then change the camera angle with the right analog stick, Spyro will start to spin around with it. I literally have no idea why this happens, but you can get him into some really odd positions if you mess around with the angles and the control stick at the same time. Another thing I found is that it seems to work on most ladders in the game, but I can't confirm it because I don't know how to do it. I don't know what it is about Toys for Bob, but they really couldn't quite get ladders and climbing right in this game, could they?
My least favourite part of running a business is probably the accounting. I use Xero to keep track of what I'm spending, where my cash flow is going.
Take model building to new heights with the LEGO Technic Mercedes-Benz Unimog U5.
A few of the best glitches in this game come from simply pausing it. And I'm not even joking. Just pausing on the same frame that something else is supposed to happen causes the game to get a little bit confused, to say the least. You can even go as far as to turn Spyro into Sonic the Hedgehog. To get this awesome effect, head into the level Crystal Glacier and unfreeze these 3 Eskimos who help launch you to the other side of the valley. Jump onto the seesaw and hit the pause button on the very first frame that you can exit out of the level. If the timing was perfect, you'll see our friend spin dashing his way back to the homeworld. And as you've seen from the clip I've just shown you, it doesn't stop there. When the homeworld is loaded, you'll keep this animation and be able to traverse the area like this. If that isn't impressive enough for you, I'm pretty confident that you're going to be impressed with this next glitch. Sticking with the pause to glitch theme, this one can be done on any of the levels in any of the games, but more often than not, it just leads to a soft lock. What you're seeing now is actually a soft lock caused by the glitch, where only the camera works. No other input will do anything, so as you can imagine, this is super fun. It's pretty cool to see that the airflow effect from the loading screen is still present, but this has got nothing on the levels that don't softlock by using the glitch. You're in for a huge visual treat here, trust me. At any portal in the game, if you pause buffer so that the start menu is active on the exact same frame that Spyro enters into the loading zone for that level, you'll see that the exit level option appears in the list of options, even though you're still in the home world. If you decide to do the obvious and choose to exit the level, then you'll quickly see that the game gets completely confused, sometimes glitching the loading screen and even lagging it out. If you're lucky enough to use it on one of the levels that doesn't softlock, like here at Nasty's Loot, it'll kick you out into an out-of-bounds area. This one's a strange one because the level will load for a second and then it'll start to reload the home world, removing all of the models in collision from the one you were dropped into. Then Spyro will just drop into the darkness of space. It's pretty similar to the first glitch where we could see all of the skyboxes, but this time there's only one area loaded in the distance and I'm not really sure what it is. It could be the Nork Nexus homeworld that we were meant to load into, but who knows? After 20 minutes of flying straight into it, this is how it looked. So, yeah, your guess is as good as mine. Oh, the moon and green fog appeared too, so that's something. I really don't know what's going on here, but it's pretty cool. to use this glitch is in Spyro 2 at the Riptos Arena loading zone. This can be pretty tricky since you can't see the exact boundary of the loading zone, but if you manage to activate the glitch, you'll get the same effect and you'll be able to see Winter Tundra. Things like this just blow my mind. You've got to love it when an out-of-bounds glitch doubles up and lets you see things that you're not supposed to be able to. You definitely need to try this one out for yourselves and see what other great out-of-bounds areas can be accessed by using it, because I'm pretty sure there are going to be a lot more than I've shown off here. All these pause glitches are great and let you see a lot of unintended areas, but as well as these strange out-of-bounds glitches that you can activate from portals or climbing in the air, there are ways that you can get out of bounds just by wiggling around or jumping in the right way, and they really don't take too much effort. If you're like me, you've always wanted to get out of bounds in the Clifftown level where these annoying modern-day electric fences surround the area to see what's in all that empty space. Well, this is actually a pretty easy place to get to. All you have to do is jump on the boundary statue thing in the corner of the area and then just jump again right over the top of it. Simple. My suspicions were right though, there's absolutely nothing out here. But still, I'm so happy that we finally have a way into this empty space. It seemed like a waste, so why is it even here? There are a few more frame-perfect pause glitches left for us to check out, but before we go back to them, let's switch it up and head over to the Fireworks Factory in Spyro 3, where we can glitch out of bounds in yet another way. I'm sure we all know that there's a mission here called Bad Dragon, where you've got to defeat 2 dragons using the combo power-up. Instead of doing the mission like the game wants us to though, why don't we just have the blue dragon push us out of bounds so that we can explore some more interesting places. Stand in the tunnel here, and when the dragon eventually decides that it wants to make its way through, fly close to the wall, and with a little luck its body will squash you against it and out of bounds where you can carry on flying. Glitching out of bounds like this lets you fly around the level wherever you want, even back to the main area or to the sub-area where the Ninja HQ egg can be found. The only issue with this glitch is that the height boundary is set by the Bad Dragons mission, so it's impossible to fly above a certain height out here. That means that you can't see everything from above, which is disappointing, but hey, you're still somewhere that you're not supposed to be. I would have showed off what happens in the main area of the level, but I only got out of bounds once using this method, because it's so difficult to get the timing and the angles right to be pushed out of bounds, that after an hour of attempts I gave up on trying to get it to work again. If you want to take a break from all these fancy glitches and take a look at some of the easy to do and pointless things that the game has to offer, then the next couple are the kind of glitches that I know you all love. We've seen a lot of great glitches so far, and if you've been watching the video then you'll already know that, which means we've definitely got time for some of those pointless ones. And after 44 episodes, I'm sure we all know that the more pointless the glitches are, the better they get. In the level Lost Fleet in Spyro 3, make your way to the skate race, the Rhinox area, and when you're here just jump on the skateboard, then quit the race. Over and over and over again. After many restarts, the game will start to slow down quite a lot. So much that you can even get it to feel like slow motion. I guess that in some ways this doesn't count as a completely pointless glitch, because you could use it to get an amazing frame-perfect time during the race. But why would you want to do that? I know I wouldn't. I'll leave it up to you guys to decide whether this is pointless or if you would actually use it to get an amazing time. Regardless, if you decide you've had enough of slowing down the game, just leave the area to... Oh, the glitch seems to carry on out here. And it actually works everywhere else in Spyro 3 from now on too. It can apparently cause a couple of graphical glitches at the bottom of the screen too. Oops. One more thing I've noticed is if you compare the slow version of the game to how the game normally looks, it looks a lot darker. I'm really not sure why that is. The only way I've found to get the game back to normal is to quit out and then re-enter it again. One of the less forgiving glitches in this game for recovery. Heading back to the pause glitches now, where if you head to Dragon Shores in Spyro 2 and pause the game on the exact frame that you enter the trigger for the shooting range dialogue, the text box will appear on top of the start menu. Choose to exit the level like this and you'll be able to use a lot more of Spyro's abilities on the loading screen. And that's literally all this glitch is for. You can change the direction of his flight, make him hover, head bash, charge... Yeah, that's it. Oh, and the text box will stay on screen until you talk to another character, so at least there's a second effect to it, making it slightly better to look at. To finish this video off today, there's one more of these frame perfect pause glitches that you can activate in the Spyro 3 Speedway levels that I want to show off. And this is definitely one of the best ones. Saving the best for last as always. All you've got to do is pause the game on the frame that Spyro falls into the water on one of these levels, and when you choose to retry the level, the music will stop playing along with all the death planes and boundaries around the level being deactivated too. With no death planes, you can fly right through the water and out of bounds. Not only that, but you can fly all the way past the edge of the level. But you've got about a 10-minute time limit before the level automatically fails you, so you better make the most of your exploration time. It's kind of disappointing that the upper boundary is still active, like in the Fat Dragon glitch, because it's always ace to be able to look down on a level from way up high. But at least you can still see it all from underneath, which is still pretty cool. And with that, guys, it's the end of today's long-awaited Glitch Picnic. I want to take a minute to thank all of the Patreon. That's right, the one Patreon who's been supporting the channel even though I've been inactive for so long, so big shout outs to Toadsbroad for understanding the situation that's led to such a long delay, but regular uploads are coming, I swear. So, as always guys, thank you all so much for sticking with me till the end, and I hope you all enjoyed. I'll be sure to see you in the next video, and don't forget, I love you all. Mwah.
You know Miles is the newest Avenger?
Yeah, who's the newest Avenger?
You know Miles?
Hell yeah.
What?
You know Miles.
Santa Claus is coming to town. He not gonna bring you shit, bitch. Santa Claus ain't bringing you shit. Ain't bringing you shit. You is not getting shit but a piece of coal. You dirty ass bitch, you need to take a shower. Santa Claus ain't bringing you shit. I just wanna know how you trip over here. It really don't matter because you ain't getting shit. Santa Claus ain't bringing you shit. It's okay if you smell like shit. Never mind, you gotta go, bitch. Santa Claus ain't bringing you shit. Hey Santa, is that you? Hey, can you bring me a spaghetti? I just want Santa Claus is coming to town. He not gonna bring you shit, bitch. Santa Claus ain't bringing you shit. Ain't bringing you shit. You is not getting shit but a piece of coal.
Okay.
Dirty ass bitch, you need to take a shower. Santa Claus ain't bringing you shit. Santa not bringing you shit. He ain't bringing you shit. I had to shit, bro. I had to shit. I'm sorry.
You know Miles is the newest Avenger?
Yeah, who's the newest Avenger?
You know Miles?
Hell yeah. Deck the halls with my balls in your jaws, bitch. Balls in your jaws. Can I put my balls in your jaws, bitch? Balls in your jaws. What's that smacking against the wall? It's my balls in your jaws. Girl, you know that you wanna suck on these balls. Shout out to Santa, cause that nigga really got the This is the sound of Santa. Deck the halls with my balls in your jaws, bitch. Balls in your jaws. Can I put my balls in your jaws, bitch? Balls in your jaws. What's that smacking against the wall? It's my balls in your jaws. Girl, you know that you wanna suck on these balls. We got the a piggy bank. They watching me just like a TV show. Tell them that I want it that way. They think that I want it this way. No, I want it that way. They look my way, I turn the way. I don't even want them looking my way. I walk around, I don't look that way. They walk around, they look my way. I'm on a spaceship, I'm on a space. Someone trip on, I look like a lake. I'm just so fast, they think I'm on a race. I'm going fast, they can't take my place. Yeah, yeah. I gotta get to the wall now. I gotta get to the wall now. I gotta get to the wall now. I gotta get it like I'm Richie Rich. I'm making my way, just look at this. I wanna talk about me like this. They look my way, I hit them with douche. They got mad at me cause I'm white douche. They talk about me like I'm fast. They talk about me like a flag. They talk about me like I'm Richie Rich. They talk about me cause I got the fit. They talk about me cause I got that drip. I walk around, I walk like this. I gotta get to the wall now. I gotta get to the wall now. I want it that way. I want it that way. I want it that way. I want it that way.
Youth Radio, we make your eardrums bleed.
She going fast on a racetrack. 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 She gone, she racing on that racetrack. I can't even take her not racing, she on that racetrack. Car so fast, man, I think she is an that girl a car animal, she got a call me Gary to sell the way I'm going slow. No Joshua Hakeem, bitch, I keep. She wanna be a racer, so I let her go. They say that it's raining outside, call Elsa, let it snow. I met that girl when I was at the restaurant. She gave me her number at the restaurant. I hit that girl, I said I'm on a racetrack. She said I'm already up on a racetrack. She going fast on a racetrack. She going fast. Hey, this something put in the mail today? This something put in the mail today?
Let's go, Ivy.
Something came in the mail today, go check it. It's D-Nut. Your girlfriend to come over, she finna suck on D-Nut. Late for work, what time is it, bro? It's D-Nut. Let me borrow your car, where the keys at? D-Nut. Call me Wilvin and Great when I say D-Nut. She eats sunflower seeds, she eating D-Nut. Trying to get your girl number, but she keep looking at D-Nut. While my grandma acting like a fool, she acting like D-Nut. Told her if she wanna deal with me, she gotta deal with these nuts. Why the hell this nigga mad? Cause of these nuts. I got your girl in a room on these nuts. Popping on the popcorn like these nuts.
Jamie, I want the log. Bye.
There's more to the alleged Episode 9 leak than we first realized. We just got 3 new posts proving not only that the leak was likely fake, but that Glitch had been planning a completely separate Episode 9 version that was still a mystery. Which started with this first post claiming that they had legitimate proof that the leaks were essentially fake after all, going on to show a very specific frame from the trailer that was also allegedly shown in the Episode 9 leak, only from what we were told, there were a few key differences between the 2 frames that showed how there was something suspicious going on with this same alleged leak. For example, while I won't be showing the alleged leaks themselves or revealing any potential spoilers from them, we're told how the specific shot described from the leak that was also shown in the Episode 9 trailer was strangely said to have Jax's head cropped out of frame, while obviously in the official Episode 9 trailer version, Jax's head was clearly visible at the top of the screen. Only this detail also went along with other smaller inconsistencies between the alleged leak in the official trailer as well, with how the characters were supposed to be positioned. And while yes, these small inconsistencies for this specific frame that also allegedly showed up in the potential leak could come down to animation errors in the earlier stages that simply hadn't been finalized for the fully complete version of the episode yet, we were told of a much stranger difference that simply couldn't be explained away with this same reasoning. The fact that Zoopal's antennas from the official Episode 9 teaser shot were said to also be completely different than the alleged leaked version of the frame. Only on top of these alleged differences, fans of the show were also able to dig up the biggest biggest inconsistency of all between the trailer and alleged leak that changes everything. But before getting to that, we're given our second post from a fan of the show that addressed something even more important. The fact that, as we were told, the alleged episode 9 leak has even more problems that set it apart from how official episodes of the show in the past have been animated. For example, a frame of the alleged leak that, again, I obviously won't be showing in this video, that depicted Pomni's shirt, which had a yellow portion on it that shouldn't be there, glaring highlights, as well as many other inconsistencies design-wise, with the other inconsistency for that specific shot being described as Pomni's bangs, as it would normally not be positioned the way that they were in the alleged leak. In our next frame of the alleged leak, we were told how if you look at Pomni's right eyelid, you can see a black piece of it that doesn't belong with the normal rendering of her eye. As we've seen from her past appearances in the official show, how despite the eyelid positioning being different frame to frame, there was always general consistency between how they were meant to look and move around. For frame number 3, we're told how, a bit more difficult to notice, but Ribbit's highlights of their eyes don't match up. It's very slight, but noticeable, as we saw from the official episode 9 trailer, how Ribbit's eyes were meant to be highlighted in a very specific way. Our next frame showed how, for starters, Pomni's lower eyelid was clipped once again, showing a pattern in potential animation errors that normally wouldn't be this frequent in the development stage that the alleged leak was likely to be found in, as well as Pomni's head from the frame being potentially disproportional to Ragatha's, basically meaning that compared to the size of Ragatha's head, Pomni's looked way bigger than it was supposed to based on the pre-established character sizes that have obviously stayed consistent throughout the previous episodes of the show. Our next frame was described to be much more important towards proving the alleged leak was fake, as for this one we're told how Pomni's red glove was on the same side as her red shoe when that was fixed since the teaser. You see, Pomni's design since not only the teaser, but all of the previous episodes of the show in general, has always been characterized by opposite colored shoes and gloves, meaning it'd be physically impossible for this to suddenly switch, with a red glove and shoe being on the same side of Pomni's body, which would mean that this being the case for the alleged episode 9 leaked frame would definitely point to suspicious activity going on in terms of if what we were told about here was actually legit or not. And for our final frame, we're told how there was another part of the alleged episode 9 leak where Pomni's eyes do not line up correctly with what she's looking at, showing how not only were there
Craft, experiment, do it your way. Welcome to Affinity.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
tons of animation errors in this potential leak we were told of, but the errors would even go to the level of completely going against the consistent designs and movements that the characters have had since the very beginning. Only, if this was meant to prove that the episode 9 leak was fake, then how do we know for sure? And why would it have been created and spread around in the first place? Well, that's when our next post comes into play here, as it turns out everything we've been seeing with this entire episode 9 leak situation has meshed together with the idea of a mockbuster that a fan of the show put together for us. You see, a mockbuster, also known as a knockbuster, is known to be a film created to exploit the publicity of another major motion picture with a similar title or subject. Mockbusters are often made with a low budget and quick production to maximize profits. The term goes along with the words mock or knock and blockbuster, but how would our alleged episode 9 leak fit together with this mockbuster concept, and what would it even tell us to be expecting here? Well, from what we've seen, we were actually given 2 reasons for episode 9's alleged leak being a mockbuster after all. As for starters, unlike other early leaks we've been given from previous episodes of the show before they've come out, the new episode 9 leaks have had many more errors and inconsistencies that match up with the idea of it having a lower budget, the same exact feature that mockbusters are always characterized by. Only our second reason dug a lot deeper. As it turns out, everything we've been seeing with this whole alleged episode 9 leak situation has actually happened before, only with a completely separate show. You see, while Gravity Falls obviously has clear differences to the Amazing Digital Circus, they also experienced the same exact scenario with their show finale essentially being leaked early. Only, in this case, this, it was revealed later on how not only were the leaks actually fake, despite being incredibly realistic and convincing, but the show's creator was actually the one who released them behind the scenes in the first place. A process that was essentially meant to throw off fans of the show to keep them guessing right up until the finale was actually released, which was brought up behind many Digital Circus fans as something that perfectly connected to what we've been seeing with this show as well, meaning the suspicious inconsistencies with our potential Digital Circus leak could possibly be explained in the same way. Only going back to our other new post about these same inconsistencies, it turns out what we're shown here changes everything. The fact that this post gave us a much more in-depth analysis between the specific frame of the trailer I previously mentioned, as well as the potential leak that went along with it. You see, this post detailed the fact that on top of the other differences that were already brought up by fans of the show, there were also more, including Jax's arms being slightly repositioned. While these small inconsistencies may not seem like a huge deal, again, referencing our previous episode leaks that have turned out to be legit, we've seen how even in the earlier stages of development, the renders we were shown had no major errors in them at all. They were synced up just like how they were supposed to be, helping to prove that there was definitely something suspicious going on in the case of these newer alleged leaks. Only following this whole episode 9 situation, it turns out we know what's meant to happen after the episode comes out as well. The future of the show following this next episode. You see, while the show's creator Gooseworks has already dismissed the idea of there being a potential second season of the show, as this wouldn't fit together with the vision she had for the plot, as well as the characters, talks of more surfaced from behind the scenes. Specifically, bonus content that we were told had the potential to be shorts that the show's creator had an interest in making, although we weren't told if this was meant to be before or after the show ends. So how do we know for sure to be expecting this content following episode 9, and what was it meant to actually be in the first place? Well, it turns out I'm able to put together everything about the situation for you early into this video right here. So for every detail about what we're told, make sure to check it out.
Over the years, there have been a ton of viruses hidden inside games, fake mobile ports, mods, and sketchy downloads. So today we're looking at the viruses in apps and games iceberg. Like most icebergs, the entries start with sort of well-known and relatively tame cases, and get more obscure and insane the deeper we go. There are a lot of entries here, and some of them don't have a ton of information, so we're gonna keep explanations pretty quick and just go through the whole thing. Alright, let's start with layer 1. So for the first tier, some of these entries are not 100% verifiably true, but I included them here anyways because they were kind of disturbing or obscure, so yeah, let's get into it. FNAF 2 Stingray Virus. The FNAF 2 Stingray is an internet legend about a supposedly infected version of Five Nights at Freddy's 2 that circulated on third-party APK sites like Aptoide around the mid-2010s. According to the story, the game looked completely normal and played exactly like the real FNAF 2, at least at first. The creepy part supposedly happened after beating Night 5. When the paycheck screen appeared, the game would suddenly go black before an eyeless, withered Chica jump scare appeared with a loud scream. After that, the game would glitch and play a distorted version of the Puppet's music box theme. The legend claims the app would then steal the player's data, send messages to their contacts, or even wipe the phone. sometimes displaying messages like obey or be hacked, which is an entry we will be getting to later in the iceberg actually. However, most evidence suggests this is largely a hoax or exaggerated rumor. Many of the images and jump scares circulating online were later revealed to be straight up fan recreations, maybe years later, and the famous Gray Freddy icon was actually created by a YouTuber for a video. Some researchers believe the story may have been inspired by a real Android malware called Android.elite, which had similar behavior but was not actually tied to Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Real quick, I'm gonna play a spooky, funny FNAF 2 Stingray recreation clip. Don't worry, I turned the volume down, but it's still kind of a volume warning, and yeah, here we go. Minecraft Stingray, or Herobrine Virus APK. I included both of these together because they are kind of similar. Minecraft Stingray is another internet rumor about a fake pirated version of Minecraft that supposedly contained a virus. According to the story, the game could be downloaded from shady websites promising quote-unquote Minecraft free download. At first, the game supposedly works like normal Minecraft. Players can create worlds, mine resources, and explore just like the real game. But after playing for a while, strange things start happening. The world becomes empty, the sky turns black, and eventually a screamer image of Steve, or Herobrine, but probably Steve because from what I'm looking at, it has black eyes, so... but it could also be Herobrine, I don't know. It suddenly appears along with a loud scream. The legend claims the program then corrupts the computer or phone, sometimes even causing crashes or a blue screen. However, there's no real proof this version ever existed, obviously. Most sources say it's simply a creepypasta story, likely inspired by other fake virus game rumors like the Five Nights at Freddy's Stingray APK. These scary icons and screenshots circulating online were also created later by fans, not from a real infected version of Minecraft. They were not actually real, but it was just that they were fan recreations, so yeah. Angry Neighbor. The Angry Neighbor virus is a recent internet rumor claiming that a mobile version of the game, Angry Neighbor, secretly contains malware. The story began circulating around 2024 to 2025, mostly through TikTok and YouTube videos that showed modified or staged gameplay meant to look like a hacked version of the game. According to the legend, the game initially behaves like a normal Hello Neighbor style stealth horror game, where the player explores a house while avoiding the neighbor. However, when the player gets caught, something unusual supposedly happens. Instead of a normal game over, a distorted red face of the neighbor appears as a jump scare and the game crashes. After reopening the app, the story claims the game becomes completely different. The title screen changes to Arabic text reading Bad Neighbor, and the environment becomes darker and more chaotic. Strange elements appear in the world, like NPCs that cannot be interacted with, fake versions of the neighbor, and rooms that trigger disturbing music, such as the Suicide Mouse creepypasta audio. Okay. Eventually, the player reaches a hallway where the screen displays "Run," after which the game crashes again with another jump scare. Yeah, just creepy shit all around. The rumor says that at this point, the app begins acting like malware, supposedly stealing personal data, vibrating the phone violently, overheating the device, or even formatting the phone entirely, especially on rooted devices. Some versions of the story claim the app requests microphone permissions, and then begins freezing or crashing the system. However, most evidence suggests that this is not real malware tied to the actual Angry Neighbor or Hello Neighbor game. The story appears to have started as a hoax or creepypasta, heavily inspired by other myths like FNAF 2 Stingray and Minecraft Stingray, but many of the videos showing the virus are fan-made edits or modified APKs created after the rumors spread, rather than proof of an original infected version. Because of that, the Angry Neighbor virus is generally considered an internet urban legend, though downloading random APK files from unofficial sites can still genuinely expose devices to real malware that should be known. Cawendra's backs. Cawendra's backs. I don't know, man. Cawendra, as I'm gonna call it, is a strange Android APK that circulates online as a supposed phone virus, but in reality it's more like a fake ransomware horror app designed to scare the user. When the app is opened, it immediately shows a message claiming that all of your data has been stolen and will be uploaded to quote-unquote the deep web, unless you send Bitcoin to a wallet address. A timer appears on screen along with a password box, creating the illusion that the phone has been hacked. The app usually displays a creepy floating clown, which does look like it's Pennywise, sometimes referred to as Cawendra, and may change the device's wallpapers to the same clown image. Some users reported their gallery filling with the clown picture, or the app reopening itself after being closed, which makes it feel like real malware, you know? Despite how convincing the screen looks, the original version shared online is not actual ransomware. The Bitcoin wallet shown in the app doesn't even work, and the program mostly just simulates hacking behavior with scripted effects, like fake lock screens and warning messages. Because it's distributed as an unofficial APK, modified versions could theoretically contain real malware, which is why people recommend not downloading it. But yeah, over time, the app became known online as a creepy fake virus app rather than a real threat. Rera Neira Liagos. I butchered that, I know. Alright, this is an obscure internet rumor about a supposedly dangerous Android app that briefly appeared on the Google Play Store before being quickly removed. According to the story, the app looked harmless at first, but when opened, it would suddenly display a disturbing red figure wearing a white mask along with loud audio taken from the horror legend Akamanto. After a few seconds, the app would repeatedly show pop-ups asking the user to download additional files. The legend claims that shortly afterward, the phone would display warning messages saying the device was infected with a severe virus. One message supposedly stated that the device was damaged and was shut down in a few seconds. After this, an image of a broken Android mascot would appear, and the phone would supposedly become permanently unusable. Despite how dramatic the story sounds, there is no confirmed evidence that this app ever existed on the Play Store. Most versions of the story come from YouTube videos, creepypasta-style posts, or recreated demonstrations. And because of this, this is generally considered another mobile virus urban legend, similar to ones like Minecraft Stingray or Five Nights at Freddy's Stingray, where a fake game or app supposedly destroys the user's device, but it's all just a hoax.
At Fastly, we drive performance and security. Websites, apps, entertainment. Experiences everywhere your audience sees, swipes, shops, and shares. Fastly, powering the best of the internet.
Did the same thing with Boss.
They'll forgive you now.
They'll forgive me now, yeah. But yeah. So yeah.
Is there something about fashion, the industry itself, most people don't see that you're privy to?
So much. It's the politics. They were quite open about that, you know, that it would just end up, pockets would just be gone. I didn't want to see all 30 years of hard work just turn to dust, really.
You're thriving, in your own words.
Well, we're not making lots of money, but I really wanted to sell Ralph Lauren as well, but they turned me down.
So what is the real cost then of keeping the business on your terms? But is it a necessary evil?
Yeah, I think it is. And we certainly haven't mastered it yet. So I think even in difficult times, you can, going back to what we were saying before, you know, you can find some positives, and it was risky, but I think it's paid off.
You were made an eye-watering offer to buy your business, and you declined.
Alright. Alright, in layer 2, we're starting off with False Guide. False Guide was a weird case from 2017 where a bunch of fake game guide apps made it onto Google Play. They looked like harmless walkthroughs for popular games, so people downloaded them without thinking twice. The sketchy part is that some of these quote-unquote guides ask for personal phone permissions that a normal guide would never need. That detail is pretty relevant because it can make the app harder to remove, and it gives it more control than it should have. The recent False Guide is interesting is how it worked in 2 steps. First, the app gets installed and acts mostly normal, but later it can quietly receive messages telling it to download extra harmful components in the background. So the app can start out looking clean and then turn worse later. Once those extra components are downloaded, reports that it could be used to do things like spam aggressive ads and add phones into a botnet, which is basically a group of infected devices controlled by someone else. And because guide apps are super easy to make and super easy to mass upload, it spread pretty fast. I saw some websites say they estimated up to 600,000 infected devices, while some public reporting talked about millions of installs across the apps. Adult Player. Alright, so Adult Player was an Android ransomware app from 2015 that, as the name implies, pretended to be an adult video player app, but it was really made to lock your phone and extort you. It didn't even come from Google Play. It spread through sketchy websites where people download random APKs. Once you installed it, the app would ask for device administrator access, as seen in this screenshot, which I have to censor because, yeah, even though it's not that graphic, I am not risking it, dude. Again, a big deal because it gives the app more control and make it harder to remove. Right after that, it shows a fake screen that looks like an Android update, so it feels normal and you don't panic. Then comes the part that made it infamous. While you're using it, the app checks if your phone has a front camera and silently takes a photo of you. Later, it locks the phone and shows that photo on the ransom screen to pressure you into paying. The ransom amount reported was $500 US. It also wasn't the kind of lock you can just swipe away. Reports say it was designed to stay stuck on the screen, and even if you reboot, it pops back up immediately, so you can't just go into settings and delete it normally. The good news is, people weren't totally helpless. The common fix described in write-ups was to boot the phone into safe mode so third-party apps don't start, remove the app's admin access, and then uninstall it. WannaLocker. WannaLocker was basically an Android copycat of the WannaCry ransomware, with the same general vibe and even a similar looking ransom message, but aimed at phones instead of Windows PCs. In 2017, it showed up mainly in China and spread in places where people were already downloading game-related stuff, like Chinese gaming forums. One of the main disguises people reported was a fake plugin for King of Glory, a really popular mobile game, so users thought they were installing an add-on for the game, and instead got ransomware. Once it was installed, it tried to be sneaky and harder to notice. Reports say it could hide its icon from the app drawer and even change the phone's wallpaper to make the infection feel more real, or I guess intimidating. After that, the actual damage starts. It begins encrypting files on the device's storage, meaning your photos, videos, and other personal files can become unreadable unless you get the key back. What's kind of unusual about WannaLocker is that the ransom wasn't some huge number. I saw a write-up say it demanded about 40 Chinese RMB, which is just around $5 to $6, and it asked victims to pay using normal Chinese payment apps like WeChat, Alipay, or QQ instead of cryptocurrency. The idea seems to have been scaring people into paying quickly because it's cheap, easy, and feels like whatever, you get your files back by paying $5, so yeah. Loapi. Loapi was an Android Trojan that security researchers called a jack of all trades, because it could do a bunch of different things depending on what the attacker wanted. The most common way people got it was through sketchy ads that pushed you to download a fake antivirus app, or sometimes an adult content app. Once it was installed, it would keep demanding high-level permissions until you gave in, and if you tried to turn those permissions off, it could fight back by closing settings or locking you out. What makes Loapi interesting is that it wasn't just one virus that does one thing. It was built in pieces so it could switch what it's doing over time. In the reports, one Loapi infection could spam you with non-stop ads, Another could secretly sign you up for paid services by messing with texts. Another could use your phone as part of an attack on websites. And another could even mine cryptocurrency in the background. The reason people even remember this Trojan though is because it wasn't just annoying, it could actually mess up the phone physically. Some researchers tested it and said the crypto mining part could run the phone so hard that the device overheated badly, and in their test, the battery swelled after about 2 days. So it's one of those rare cases where malware isn't only stealing data or showing ads, it's literally pushing the hardware to the point where it can be damaged. Coronavirus Tracker APK. Coronavirus Tracker APK was one of those early pandemic scams where people were desperately searching for info, so attackers made a fake COVID tracker app and used fear-mongering to get installs. The way it's described, there was a site pretending to offer a real-time outbreak map, and the download was an Android app called Coronavirus Tracker, but the app was actually ransomware. It would lock you out of your phone and demand money, basically telling you that you'll have a limited amount of time to pay in Bitcoin or you'll lose your data. What's interesting is how it tried to feel legit and urgent. The app would push you to grant a bunch of powerful access that a normal tracker app wouldn't need. And the ransom note would threaten stuff like deleting your contacts, photos, videos, and even leaking social media accounts, which is probably the weirdest thing here. It said it was a screen lock style ransomware, meaning it tries to lock the device by messing with the phone's lock settings instead of doing some super complicated computer style encryption. Then this blog that I found, the Zscaler, did a deeper walkthrough, and that's where the story gets kind of funny in a dark way. They found that one version was acting way scarier than it actually was. The blog explains that it asked for things like ignoring battery optimization, accessibility access, and admin privileges, and then once you press the big scan area for coronavirus button, it shows the ransom screen. But when they looked closer, they concluded the app wasn't really encrypting files at all in that sample. And they found the hard-coded unlock code inside the app, meaning you could unlock it without paying if you knew the code. They also point out it tries to hide itself by hiding the icon and removing itself from the recent apps list. So even after unlocking, you still have to go into your installed apps list and delete it. It's crazy how the pandemic malware era was actually a thing, and like there was a fake helpful app. Like that's kind of crazy. Fake Cyberpunk 2077 mobile APK. Fake Cyberpunk 2077 mobile is for sure one of the most predictable things in this iceberg, because the huge game drops, people search Cyberpunk mobile, and scammers instantly fill the internet with fake versions. The main trick wasn't even giving people an APK. Like, a lot of these pages would make it look like you were about to download a real mobile port, then hit you with that classic device verification, or complete this quick step to unlock the download. In reality, that verification usually meant surveys, shady redirects, or giving away personal info, and you'd never get a real game at the end of it. But there was also versions that went further than scams and were straight up malicious. One of the fake apps was ransomware, meaning it would mess with your files and then demand money. There was a version that added a new file ending to your files and then demanded payment through Bitcoin to get them back. The whole reason it worked is because it looked convincing on the surface. Cyberpunk images, a fake rating, fake developer name, and menus that played Cyberpunk-themed clips to sell the illusion before sending you into scams or locking your stuff up. The main takeaway is simple. With these, the best case it's a scam funnel, and worst case it's malware. T-Launcher spyware allegations. Okay, so the T-Launcher spyware allegations entry is referring to this ongoing internet fight where one side thinks the Minecraft launcher, T-Launcher, is just a Minecraft launcher for people who can't pay. And then there's another side that says that no, this thing is shady and you shouldn't trust it with any accounts. The reason it popped up for me is because people would post in piracy communities where someone claims that after installing or signing into T-Launcher, they started getting hit with account takeovers on random devices. The story usually says that Riot, Discord, Epic, Battle.net, sometimes even YouTube, all all get security code emailed and weird notifications, and the explanation people throw around is that it's not always about stealing your password directly, because if someone on your PC grabs login cookies or session tokens, an attacker can sometimes get into accounts without triggering the normal new device login warnings. The problem is, most of these are still personal reports and screenshots, not a clean breakdown where someone proves that, there's actually malicious code and it's stealing your accounts or something. On the other side, T-Launcher's own site has posts where they straight up deny having spyware, say a lot of accusations are fake, and point to virus total scans and digital signature arguments as proof they're safe. They also try to justify why they host certain downloads themselves, but obviously that's the launcher defending itself, so it's not like that settles the debate for everyone. So the honest takeaway is that this one is pretty messy. There's enough smoke that people keep bringing it up year after year, and even if you don't want to call it confirmed spyware, it's still third-party software that people log into and run on their PC, so yeah. Minecraft skin malware. This entry is one of those cases that sounds fake at first, but it actually happened in a very specific way. Back in 2018, it was reported that malicious code was being hidden inside certain Minecraft skins. And the scary part is those skins could be hosted on Minecraft's own site. So to a normal player, it just looked like cool, a free skin. And not that they were actually downloading something dangerous. The malicious stuff itself wasn't some genius hacker masterpiece either. Basically, it was described as the kind of messy script kiddie virus code you could find from basic tutorials online. But it still had nasty goals like messing with your PC, deleting things, and they even mentioned weird troll messages victims would see, like the virus insulting you or claiming you max your internet for a lifetime. It's childish, but also not something you want on your computer, These were some of these skins that were reported to have the malware. What makes this entry worth mentioning though is the trust factor, because people assume that if it's on the official Minecraft website, it must be safe. And this showed that sometimes a platform can accidentally host something bad until it's caught. Where have we also seen that before? Mojang eventually pushed an update fix for the skins issue, but it is crazy how harmless cosmetic stuff can become a delivery system when a site has a vulnerability. Cold Jewel Lines. Starting off with a great one, Cold Jewel Lines was an Android game that looked like a normal Candy Crush style game. But, as you can assume, it was actually malware, and what makes it extra wild is how people got pushed into it. The pipeline started with a fake WhatsApp app on Google Play called Update WhatsApp Messenger. It pretended to be made by WhatsApp Incorporation with a sneaky trailing invisible character. Got over 1 million downloads and then basically existed to spam users with shady ads. The fake WhatsApp app also tried to hide in a really dumb but effective way. It used an empty app name and a transparent icon, so it wouldn't show up normally on your launcher, but it was still there as an invisible icon you could tap. Once you opened it, it hit you with ads that would bounce you right back to the Play Store to install whatever it was pushing. One of those ads was Cold Jewel Lines, the normal-looking Candy Crush game that was actually the payload. The malicious thing, the malicious code. So while you think you're just matching jewels, the app can start doing shady stuff in the background, like phoning home to a remote server, like farming ad clicks, or trying to grab private device info it has zero reason to need. The creepiest part is how believable it all is. Like, it's not a scary hacker app with skull emojis or something like that. It's literally just a bright, generic puzzle game. The kind of thing you download in 5 seconds and never question. The good part is it didn't stay up forever. It said that the app was supported to Google on November 20, 2017 and removed on November 21, 2017. But it still shows how even normal looking apps can slip through when they're bundled into ad spam pipelines. Fake WhatsApp update. Fake WhatsApp update is something that you've maybe seen, usually promising some new feature like a pink WhatsApp theme. The message looks like a new pink look WhatsApp officially launched, and it drops a link to send you to a sketchy site pretending to be legit, sometimes even trying to look like Google Play. where it wants you to download an APK. What makes this one work is it doesn't hack WhatsApp at all. It abuses Android permissions. It's said that the fake app tries to get notification access, like the permission that lets an app read and interact with notifications. And once it has that, it sits in the background watching notifications from messaging apps like WhatsApp Business, Telegram, Signal, Viber, Skype, and even some third-party WhatsApp clones. Then the warm part kicks in. Whenever you get a new message notification, it can auto-reply to that person with the same scam text link, spreading itself through your contacts like a Shane message, except automated. And it's extra embarrassing because this vlog notes that the spam replies can be visible in the chat history, so your account basically starts blasting the link to other people. Also, I found a Reddit post talking about that lately in the Portuguese side of the internet, the OP had been seeing those vague posts warning people about some malicious message that said that you need to update your version of WhatsApp, but like if you click the link in it, it gets you hacked or whatnot. They said they couldn't find much info on it, but they reported finding this also on TikTok. But now with a different method, looking like those light up messages that you get for backup storage. And looking this image up, you don't really get many leads anyways. But you do see a bunch of images that lead to Facebook posts warning about it. So this does make you wonder if some of these are just a fake hoax someone invented to go viral, or if there's some credibility in them. Obey or be hacked. So this one's an older Android malware case from 2014. And it's memorable because it wasn't even trying to do the usual pay me money ransomware thing. It was basically a pure vandal Trojan. So it's said that it spread while pretending to be the new Angry Birds Transformers game, using official looking graphics to seem legit. Yeah, it spread with an Angry Birds game called Angry Birds Transformers. The moment you open it, it hits you with the classic scary request: device administrator access to apparently complete installation properly. And if you give it that power, the app immediately starts doing damage. It formats the SD card and wipes whatever's on it, photos and files and everything on the memory card. Then it goes for the creepier part. It waits until you open certain communication apps like WhatsApp and Facebook, or even your SMS app, and it literally blocks the screen with a big graphic that says, "Obey or be hacked." So you can still use your phone for random stuff, but the second you try to message people, it slams the door in your face. It basically stops you and kind of makes fun of you, because look at this. It also hides notifications for new texts, so messages can technically arrive, but you don't get alerts. And you can't even open them normally because your messaging apps are being blocked. And to make it worse, it tries to spread and cause chaos by sending SMS messages to your contacts repeatedly every few seconds, like, "Elite has hacked you, obey or be hacked." So that's not just embarrassing, it's also really creepy because of the whole spamming your friends with a weird statement. It's just really weird stuff, man. I had to include it in this iceberg. Actually, now thinking about it, maybe it should have gone in layer 2, since it is a better known case of like malware inside a video game, or like a fake game hiding viruses, but yeah, whatever. Hidden ads. Hidden ads is basically a malware adware family that kept sneaking onto Google Play by disguising itself as useful apps, especially cleaner apps that claim they'll delete junk files or boost your battery. It was more prominent during 2023 and included apps like Junk Cleaner, Easy Cleaner, Power Doctor, Carpet Clean, and Super Clean, with some of them hitting hundreds of thousands to over 1 million downloads before getting taken down. You've maybe seen these cleaner apps on your grandpa's phone, by the way. The nasty part is that you don't even have to open the app for it to start being a problem. Some hidden ad variants can run automatically after installation and kick off a background service that starts pushing ads non-stop, including random full-screen pop-ups and ads that appear when you're doing normal stuff like installing or updating apps. Then it tries to make itself hard to catch. One trick mentioned is that it can change its icon and name to something that looks normal, like Google Play or settings. So when you go hunting for the weird app, it blends into your system apps. One of the actual games that had this is this one, Craft Forest Pixel Art Robo, which is a game-looking disguise that gets used to slip hidden ad-style malware onto phones while looking harmless on the store page. Kind of like a Minecraft clone game, and yeah. These apps were disclosed to Google and the reported ones were removed. But the bigger issue is this is a whack-a-mole type of malware, so it just keeps coming back under new app names and new developer accounts. Cash Magnet. Cash Magnet was one of those Android apps that promised easy passive income. You install it, you let it run ads in the background, and it claims you can earn points to redeem for gift cards or even crypto. The pitch was basically make up $30 a month doing nothing. But according to, researchers, their real purpose was ad fraud. Automated ad clicking, forced downloads, and other shady affiliate tasks that generate money for the people behind the app and not the user. What makes this entry interesting is that even after Google removed the original Cash Magnet, the same scheme didn't just disappear. It came back hiding inside other apps on Google Play. Letterlink is another one of these apps. It's a hidden version of Cash Magnet basically, and later another app called Dots, One Line Connector, was also being used as another disguise for the same operation. So you download what looks like a random game or utility, and you're actually installing the Cash Magnet ad fraud setup again under a different name. And the bigger umbrella here is Xamalicious, the malware family tied to these apps. I found a Spanish news recap that described it as a Play Store malware wave that can collect real-time device info like location and personal data through permissions users agree to, and that it was used for different fraud cases, including stuff like Cash Magnet style adware, running without people realizing why their phone feels slower over time. It is also mentioned that this campaign was being seen a lot in places like Brazil, Argentina, the US, the UK, and more. Fake Fortnite V-Bucks generator. This entry is referring to one of the oldest Fortnite scams. Someone promises you free in-game currency or an aimbot, and the generator is just bait to get you to click ads, fill out surveys, download junk, or straight up hand over your Epic login. A lot of the time, it's not even a website generator, it's social engineering through Discord. You'll see DMs like this screenshot with like the shop Fortnite and Cardin, where people advertise cheap V-Bucks or working generators, and then drop links that lead you off platform. The end goal is usually one of these. Scam funnels, which are endless surveys or verification steps that never pay out, or malware delivery, which are the Fortnite V-Bucks generator exe type downloads that do anything from adware spam to spyware behavior. And some even try to mess with system setting like certificates and proxy. What makes this entry kind of relevant and why I put it up here is, well, Fortnite is a very popular game, but also how believable the branding can be. These sites copy Fortnite fonts, slap on fake Epic approved stamps, and pretend the whole thing is secure. But the pattern is always the same. You do the steps, you get nothing, and you either lose your account or install something you didn't mean to. Color Block. So Color Block looked like a normal little puzzle game on Google Play. But in 2017, it got caught spreading a new Android Trojan named DV Map. What made it super shady and nasty is that the app didn't start malicious. The first version was clean, like it was just a normal game. And then the devs allegedly did this pattern where they push a bad update for a short window, infect people who updated during that time, and then switch it back to a clean version so it looked normal again. It's said that this happened in multiple bursts between April 18 and May 15. The VMap's whole goal was to go deeper than a typical annoying adware app. The report says it tried to root the phone using exploit packages, and if it succeeded, it would start tampering with core Android system files and processes. Stuff regular apps should never touch. One scary detail is that it could also turn off Google's Verify Apps protection, which would make it easier to install other junk without warning you. The good news is Google removed the app once it was reported, and it is worth noting that it seemed kind of unfinished at the time. What I mean by that is that the command server wasn't even sending extra payloads during testing. But it's still a perfect example of how an app can look safe, get reviewed, and then weaponize the update button. Block Blasters. So for the final entry in Layer 3, we have Block Blasters, which was a small indie game that appeared on Steam in July 2025. On the surface, it looked harmless, a simple 2D pixel platformer where players jump around and avoid enemies like crabs. It was free to play, and early users said it worked fine. For the first few weeks, nothing really seemed suspicious about it. But about a month after release, something really strange happened. On August 30, 2025, the developer pushed a new update to the game through Steam. Hidden inside that update was malicious code. Instead of just updating the game, the patch secretly installed malware designed to steal cryptocurrency, passwords, and other sensitive data from players' computers. The malware would activate as soon as the game launched, and while the player thought they were just playing a small indie platformer, the program was quietly collecting information in the background and sending it to external servers controlled by the attackers. Researchers later discovered the update contained things like crypto drainer scripts and credential stealers, and it even attempted to add exceptions to antivirus programs so the malware could avoid detection. The attack ended up affecting over 200 users, with total losses estimated at around $150,000 in stolen cryptocurrency. One of the most well-known victims was a Latvian streamer named Rastaland, who lost over $30,000 in Solana cryptocurrency. The money had been raised during streams to help to pay for treatment for his cancer, which made the story spread quickly online. After the incident became public, Valve removed block blasters from Steam and warned anyone who had installed it to scan or reinstall their system, change passwords, and secure their crypto wallets. Investigators later suggested that the developer's Steam accounts may have been compromised, allowing attackers to upload the malicious update. Either way, the case became one of the most recent examples showing that even trusted platforms like Steam can sometimes be used to distribute malware through game updates. Apex Legends Mobile Fake APKs. Back when Apex Legends first blew up in early 2019, there was no official Android version to download, but people were already searching Apex Legends Mobile APK, because of course they will. And that created the perfect scam. Websites and YouTube videos started pushing fake installers with believable names like Apex Legends APK, promising free download and no registration and all that shit. What you usually get wasn't the game though, it was an adware Trojan style installer that drags you into verification steps, surveys, and downloads you never asked for. It's the same kind of ad-serving Trojan we've already seen used in fake Fortnite APK scams. It spams you with ads, try to trick you into installing extra apps, and sometimes even shows an Apex intro video just to look legit. But the actual mobile Apex never launches because it's literally not real. I saw people deadass reporting this stuff directly on the EA forums, warning about spam videos and fake mobile beta links trying to make you install a shady APK file. So the basic rule for this entry is simple. If a mobile version isn't officially released, any APK download you see is automatically suspicious. Electrum. In late 2018, people reported opening popular Bitcoin wallet Electrum and seeing an official-looking message telling them that they had to update with a link. The catch was that the link wasn't legit. The way it worked, according to write-ups and a bunch of community reports, is that attackers spun up a bunch of malicious Electrum servers. If your wallet connected to one of those servers and you tried doing something like sending a transaction, it could throw an error message and push you towards a fake update download page, sometimes even pointing to a scammy GitHub page. Once someone installed a fake update, it would start asking for stuff that should feel off, you know? Like extra login details, two-factor authentication at the wrong time, and the goal was simple: steal your wallet funds. One report described at least 240 to 250 Bitcoin being moved into attacker-controlled addresses around the time this was spreading. So obviously with crypto wallet stuff, you should never trust an in-app update now link unless you're getting it from the project's official source. Octopus City Blues. This game, Octopus City Blues, got caught in a really nasty Steam scam back in 2015, where someone made a near-perfect copy of the game's Steam page and used it to push malware. with the same name, same screenshots, same trailer. The whole thing was basically a clone meant to trick people who were browsing Steam's concept Greenlight style sections. The hook was that the fake page started posting updates advertising a brand new demo download, like the 7 levels and an hour of playtime. But that demo link didn't take you to anything official. It sent you off-site to a malware download page. The devs even joked about it on Twitter, saying, quote-unquote, their virus demo has 7 levels. We gotta step our game up. Because it was actually that blatant, obviously. The dev reported it, fans warned others in comments, and those warnings were allegedly getting deleted, which made it feel even more predatory. Eventually, Valve told Kotaku they removed the malicious links and were taking steps against whoever posted them. Cities, Skylines, Harmony. Harmony is basically one of the most important mods in the city building game, City Skyline. Not because of the usual stuff like adding roads or traffic, but because it's a framework that a ton of other mods depend on to work. So if you're a normal player who uses Workshop mods for this game, Harmony is one of those names you just automatically trust and download without thinking. And that's why this incident right here happened and blew up. Around 2021 to 2022, a modder going by Chaos, and later going as Holy Water, started uploading redesigned versions of big trusted mods, Harmony, network extensions, traffic manager, etc. They looked legit because they were pretty much the same, copied pages, similar descriptions, and like a lot of them were required for other mods, at least that's what the page said. But people found out those versions had malicious code baked in. The nastiest part was that one of the mods included a hidden auto updater that could pull updates from GitHub, meaning the modder could push new code straight to people's PCs outside the normal Steam Workshop update flow. So this mod was really sketchy, if you couldn't tell. On top of that, there were reports it was doing petty targeted stuff too, like fake error messages to scare players into installing the legit mods and switching to his versions, and even a Steam ID list that would mess with specific people, like modders and community members and dev-related accounts. Basically, there was a bunch of drama and sabotaging, and it was all revolved around this malware-shaped delivery system, which was all packaged as helpful redesigns. Valve eventually started removing the mods and banning the accounts, and the City Skyline community went into full emergency, telling everyone to unsubscribe from anything made by Chaos or Holy Water, and only stick to the real Workshop pages for Harmony and other core mods. Gary's Mod Workshop Malicious Add-ons Incidents. This entry is basically about a period where Gary's Mod Workshop became a minefield because some popular add-ons got updated with malicious troll payloads. The biggest wave people point to is June 2022, where from early June into early July, multiple Workshop items were suddenly pushing stuff that players didn't sign up for, like jump scares and screamers, and even NSFW shock content, and even in some cases, adware and crypto mining behavior. The way it got people is simple and pretty nasty too. A lot of Gmod players auto-update their subscribed Workshop mods, so even if an add-on was totally normal yesterday, an update could turn it into something hostile overnight. In some write-ups I read about the incident, one of the early flashpoints was a creator who allegedly changed several of their own add-ons so that when you loaded into a map and did basic actions, it would trigger a loud sound plus a graphic gore or just shock image. And after that, other people jumped in and started doing similar malicious updates too, either to troll or as revenge or drama. What's crazy is this wasn't coming from some external download site. It was the actual official Workshops, the place you're supposed to trust. So you boot up Gmod, load a map, and suddenly you're getting hit with something disgusting, or your PC is getting destroyed because an add-on is doing some shady stuff in the background. There were also claims of more destructive behavior, like messing with folders, which is why the whole thing got treated as a serious community panic. Most of the fix advice people shared was straightforward, obviously unsubscribing from anything suspicious, deleting your Gmod Workshop downloads, and verifying or reinstalling so you're not leaving modified files behind. And then long term, it became a reminder that with workshop mods, you're always kind of trusting that the author won't flip and push a bad update. It is also worth noting, I saw mentioned online of a smaller repeat wave in mid to late 2023, like a second coming of this, but not as big as the 2022 mess. Angry Planes GTA 5 mod malware. Angry Planes was a GTA 5 PC mod from 2015 that literally did what it says. It spawned planes that attack you. But people later found out it was also hiding malware in the background. Players noticed a random C# compiler process running while GTA was open, which obviously shouldn't be happening in a normal mod. That trail led to a file called fade.exe, which needed internet access and was being described by the community as a keylogger, which is just basically tracking your, what you write on your PC. What made it nasty is that it wasn't a broken scam mod. Reports said the mod worked fine, which made people trust it, but it also secretly ran extra stuff behind the scenes once the game launched. Even the big mod site, GTA 5 Mods, described it as one of the sneakiest attacks they'd seen in years of GTA modding because it blended in so well. And it wasn't just Angry Planes either. Another mod called No Clip, which is the one that lets you walk through walls, got lumped into the same drama, with people sharing removal threads and screenshots of the same fade leftovers showing up in temp folders and registry entries. This entry blew up again because, the GTA 5 community, especially the modding community, is insanely huge. Coconut. Coconut was a strange email worm discovered in 2003 that spread by sending itself to people in a victim's Windows address book. It usually arrived as an email attachment called something like the Coconut game, encouraging the receiver to open it because it looked like a harmless little game. Once opened, the program actually did show a small game where the player could throw coconuts at two people shown on the screen, and the twist was that the result of the game supposedly determined how many files the malware would infect on the computer. If the player scored well, fewer files would be infected, and if they missed more shots, more files would get infected. Behind the scenes, the worm copied itself to the system and used the script to email itself to everyone in the user's contacts, which is how it spread. It could also infect executable files on the system so that whenever one of those programs was opened, the Coconut game would appear again before launching the original program. The worm was created by a Belgian hacker known as Gigabyte during an ongoing feud with security researcher Graham Cluley. Coconut is generally described as a proof-of-concept virus rather than a large real-world outbreak, meaning it was more of a demonstration than something that widely infected computers and affected a bunch of people. Dark Souls PC RCE vulnerability. Back in January 2022, From Software, or Bandai Namco, shut down the PC online servers for the Dark Souls games after people confirmed a really nasty exploit, a remote code execution bug. An RCE, or remote code execution, is basically a scary version of a hack. It means someone can potentially make your PC run code you never approved, just from interacting with you through the game's online systems. The reason the community took it so seriously wasn't because, someone could grief you in PvP or something. There was an infamous moment where a streamer got hit live, and the attacker allegedly used the exploit to pop a PowerShell message on their computer, which made it feel way more crazy than the usual cheater drama. And what made it even more painful is that it took months to recover. The PC servers came back in stages later in 2022, with Dark Souls 3 returning first, Dark Souls 2 later, and Dark Souls Remastered finally coming back around November 9, 2022. The old Prepare to Die edition PC servers were left permanently offline though, even after the other ones returned. RIP, man. Street Fighter V Capcom Sys driver incident. This one's a really weird moment where a fighting game update accidentally acted like the kind of thing you'd expect from actual malware. In September 2016, Capcom pushed a Street Fighter V update on PC that quietly installed a file called capcom.sys. The idea was apparently anti-cheat or anti-crack, but the problem is it behaved like a kernel-level driver, meaning it could potentially give other programs on your computer a way deeper level of access than they should ever get. That's why people were calling it a backdoor situation, not because Street Fighter V was trying to hack you, but because the driver opened a door that someone else could abuse. Once people noticed, Capcom pulled back the update, while keeping the new character and content stuff. But the driver didn't automatically disappear for everyone. So they later released another update that included an official removal tool meant to wipe the Capcom sys driver and any other related traces. It's kind of funny because it's one of those cases where a legit anti-cheat move ended up looking way too close to the exact thing it was supposed to protect people from. Genshin Impact anti-cheat driver exploited for ransomware. This entry is about a weird situation where a real piece of a real video game got reused as a tool in an attack. On PC, Genshin Impact comes with an anti-cheat driver called this, which is basically a component that runs with way more power than a normal app because it's meant to catch cheaters messing with the game. Apparently what happened is that attackers abused that driver's power to shut down security programs and defenses on a company's computers, then launched the real bad stuff, which was a ransomware that encrypts files and drops a ransom note. They didn't even need some sketchy unsigned virus driver. They used a legit code-signed game driver as the tool. And other reports pointed out that the driver could stick around even after uninstalling the game, meaning it's something that could exist on PCs without the person thinking about it anymore, which makes it easier for attackers to bring their own copy and use it as a tool. Tesla Crypt. Tesla Crypt was a ransomware strain from the mid-2010s that got infamous because at first it didn't just go after important stuff like documents, it specifically targeted video game files. Early reports say it hunted down save data and other game-related files for a bunch of popular games like Minecraft and COD, and then locked them up so you couldn't access them anymore. How people got hit varied, but one big thing tied to Tesla Crypt's early spread was the whole exploit kit era, where just visiting the wrong compromised site could lead to malware getting dropped in the background. After encrypting files, Tesla Crypt would hit victims with the classic ransom demand. Pay money, usually in Bitcoin, to get a decryption key, except in this case, it was extra brutal if you were the type of person who cared about years of saves and mods. There was a huge plot twist at the end though, as in May 2016, the Tesla Crypt operators shut it down and released the master decryption key, and security companies used that to publish free decryptors so victims could recover files without paying. World of Warcraft Warden spyware controversy. Back in the mid-2000s, Blizzard added an anti-cheat system to World of Warcraft called the Warden. The idea was pretty simple. Detect programs players were using to cheat, like bots or hacks that automated gameplay or gave unfair advantages in this very competitive MMO. But when people started digging into how the system worked, it quickly turned into a controversy. A security researcher named Greg Hogland analyzed the program and claimed that the Warden appeared to scan the names of running programs and certain data on the user's computer while the game was running. According to his blog post at the time, the scans could pick up things like the titles of open applications, URLs in browsers, or other text strings. Because of that, critics started calling it spyware, arguing that the system was looking at far more information on a player's computer than was necessary just to detect cheating. Blizzard pushed back on those claims and said the system was only checking for known cheating tools, not collecting personal information from players. The company also pointed out that the anti-cheat system was mentioned in the game's terms of service, and that these scans were meant purely to protect the game from bots and hacks that could ruin the experience for millions of players. Still, the debate sparked a bigger conversation at the time about how far anti-cheat software should be allowed to go, since many players don't read the fine print of game agreements. Some groups question whether companies should be allowed to run programs that inspect part of a user's system in the background, even if the goal is stopping cheating. Guild Wars 2 anti-cheat scanning controversy. So similar to the last entry, in 2018, Guild Wars 2 got into a small controversy after ArenaNet suddenly suspended about 1,500 accounts for allegedly running cheating programs. What made the situation blow up online was how those players were supposedly detected. A security researcher named Fabian Wosar, who was one of the banned players, reverse engineered a recent game update and claimed that the client had been quietly scanning the processes running on players' computers. According to his findings, the game was checking what other software was open on the system and sending that information back to ArenaNet servers in order to look for tools that could potentially be used to cheat. The problem people pointed out is that some of the programs the game was looking for had completely normal uses. Wosar himself said he had some of them running because of his job, not because he was cheating on the game. Critics argued that simply detecting those programs didn't necessarily prove someone had used them to cheat in Guild Wars 2, which led to accusations that the game was basically spying on players' computers. ArenaNet acknowledged that some of the software they were targeting could have legitimate uses, but since the suspensions were based on accounts that had been running those programs alongside the game for long periods of time over several weeks. So yeah, more anti-cheat systems monitoring players' computers, I guess. Red Shell tracking controversy. Red Shell was a marketing analytics tool that appeared in a number of PC games around 2017 to 2018, including titles like The Elder Scrolls Online, Conan Exiles, and Total War Warhammer 2. Game developers used it to measure where players came from, such as whether someone bought the game after seeing an ad on YouTube, Twitter, or another website. The controversy started when players discovered that the Red Shell software could collect information about a user's device and browser activity outside the game in order to link ad campaigns to game purchases. When people found the Red Shell files inside their games, many began calling it spyware, arguing that it tracked player activity without clear consent. Red Shell's creators decided that it was spyware and said it did not collect personal data, only anonymous information used to measure marketing effectiveness. Still, the backlash was strong enough that several developers quickly removed the Red Shell components from their games, after the discovery spread across Reddit and Steam forums. Before we move on to the next tier, I just want to say thank you for 60,000 subscribers. That number feels completely unreal to me, and I seriously appreciate it a lot. Also, I just want to mention that this video took a lot of hours of research, and even more hours putting everything together, going through all these weird forum posts and wikis and old videos just to figure out what half of these stories even are. So if you're enjoying the video so far, it would mean a lot if you subscribed, if you aren't already. It helps the channel a ton and lets me keep making more big iceberg videos like this one. Anyways, with that out of the way, let's keep going. Trojan PSP Brick. Trojan PSP Brick was one of the earliest pieces of malware to specifically target a video game console, appearing in 2005 during the early days of PlayStation Portable hacking. At the time, many PSP users were downloading unofficial patches and tools that allowed the device to run homebrew software or pirated games. The Trojan was disguised as one of these patches. It claimed to help users downgrade or modify their PSP firmware so they could run unsigned code. But once installed, the program did something far worse. It deleted several critical system files from the console's internal storage. After this happened, the PSP could no longer boot properly. The device would effectively become unusable, which is where the name PSP brick comes from, because the console was basically turned into a non-functional brick. The malware spread mainly through gaming forums and download sites where people were sharing unofficial firmware tools. Because installing it required the user to manually run the program, most PSP owners were safe, but for those who did install it, the only fix was often sending the console in for repairs or replacing it entirely. Sad Satan. Sad Satan is a mysterious horror game. I already talked about this atrocity in another Iceberg video, so I'm just gonna stick to the malware side of things for this entry, but for a quick recap, Sad Satan is a mysterious horror game that surfaced on the internet in 2015. After the YouTube channel Obscure Horror Corner uploaded several videos showing gameplay of a strange game supposedly downloaded from the dark web. In the footage, the player walks through endless black and white corridors while disturbing audio clips play in the background. These include distorted interviews with criminals, reverse music, and other creepy, unsettling sounds and shit like that. Through the game, random images flash on the screen for a few seconds before disappearing, often referencing crime, abuse scandals, or controversial historical figures. What made the game especially infamous was what happened after people tried to download it themselves. A link later appeared on 4chan claiming to be the real version of the game. However, when users examined the files, they discovered the game contained disturbing hidden images, including graphic crime scene photos and illegal content. Some players also reported that the download included suspicious files that behaved like malware, causing system errors, crashes, or antivirus warnings. Because of this, many people believe the version circulating online wasn't the version that Obscure Horror Corner posted on his channel, but instead a malicious clone uploaded by trolls. Others think the entire story might have been partly staged to create an internet mystery. The original version shown on YouTube was never publicly released, because Obscure Horror Corner apparently didn't want people seeing what the game actually contained. So it's still unclear what the true Sad Satan game actually contained, making it one of the most famous dark web gaming legends regardless of any malware. Nintendo DS Brick Trojan. So, on a way lighter note, shortly after the PSP breaking malware we talked about appeared in 2005, a similar type of malicious program began circulating in the Nintendo DS homebrew community. These programs were fake Nintendo DS ROM files designed to permanently damage the console's firmware. One of the more infamous versions was distributed as a file called Taihen NDS inside a zip archive named Taihen Zip. The program pretended to be something kind of harmless. It was basically a small hentai slideshow for the Nintendo DS. When launched, it actually displayed some images on the screen, making it look like the program was doing what it promised. But while the slideshow was playing, the Trojan was secretly doing something much worse in the background. It overwrote the first portion of the DS firmware with junk data, which is critical for the system to boot. Once the user turned the console off and tried to start it again, the DS would only show a black screen, effectively making the system unusable or, bricked. Another version called ROM Loader NDS disguised itself as a tool that could automatically patch DS ROMs when loading them. But instead of doing that, it performed the same destructive action and then showed a simple image of a brick wall, almost like the program was mocking the user for what happened. These Trojans mainly spread through IRC channels, forums, and ROM sharing sites, targeting people experimenting with flash cartridges or unofficial DS software. Later on, the developer associated with the Trojan, Dark Vader, publicly apologized after the incident caused backlash in the homebrew community. The incident became one of the earliest examples of console targeting malware, and it served as a warning that, downloading random ROM tools or homebrew from unknown sources could literally destroy the device you were trying to mod. Dynastopia. Dynastopia was a small controversy from 2015 involving the old Steam Greenlight system. For context, Greenlight was a program where developers could submit games and the community would vote on whether they should be released on Steam. The page for a supposed game called Dynastopia appeared on Greenlight and advertised a beta version of the game that users could download. However, the file wasn't hosted on Steam itself. Instead, it linked to an external download, which is where the real problem started. People who downloaded and ran the file discovered it wasn't a game at all, it was just malware. So once executed, the program reportedly locked the user's desktop and requested administrator access. In some cases, users said their desktops were wiped or replaced with a simple message that read "Nope." Even worse, the malware could modify the victim's Steam account automatically. Victims reported that their accounts had suddenly left positive reviews for Dynastopia, rated the game highly, and even edited their Steam profiles to promote the beta download. This made the malware spread because friends or visitors to the profile would see the recommendation and might download it themselves. After the report surfaced, Valve quickly removed the Greenlight page. Atelier Mary and Ellie Dreamcast port. In 2001, a Dreamcast port of the RPG Atelier Mary and Ellie, The Alchemist of Salberg 1 and 2, accidentally shipped with a real computer virus and hidden on the game discs. The game itself was completely safe to play on the Dreamcast, but the problem appeared when players inserted the disc into a Windows PC. The disc contained some bonus content that could be accessed from a computer, including an Atelier screensaver. Unfortunately, that screensaver file was infected with the Chris virus, which was a destructive piece of malware that had already been circulating since around 1999. If someone installed the screensaver on a PC running Windows 9X, NT, or Windows 2000, the virus could quietly spread across the system. It would remain dormant until December 25th when it triggered its payload. So yeah, on Christmas Day, the virus could delete files across the computer and even overwrite the BIOS, potentially making the machine unable to boot at all. The Dreamcast itself was never at risk. The console couldn't run Windows programs, but anyone who copied files from the disk to their computer could accidentally infect their PC. Only a few days after release, the publisher, Cool Kids, issued a public apology and warned customers not to open the bonus files on a computer. Players were even encouraged to return or destroy their copies of the affected discs while a clean version was prepared. Luckily, the game was released only in Japan, which kept the incident relatively contained. If the infected discs had been released worldwide, the Chris virus could have spread much more widely through PC users who simply wanted to check out the bonus content on their game disc. Laberinto EXE. Laberinto EXE refers to a worm from the early 2000s that disguised itself as a small game called Juego del Laberinto, in English being Maze Game. When someone opened the file, it actually displayed a simple maze game window, so it looked pretty harmless. But in the background, the malware was already spreading across the system. While the game was running, the worm would copy itself across the hard drive under the same name, often as hidden files, and create several additional files and Windows system folders, so it could start automatically every time the computer booted. It also modified certain system settings, including the Internet Explorer start page. The worm mainly spread through removable media like floppy disks, copying itself onto them with different names so that if someone else opened the files, the infection would continue spreading. Because it disguised itself as a harmless game and used similar icons and folders like Juegos, which means game, many people didn't realize anything was wrong until their system was already infected. Legend of Mer Password Stealing Trojan. In the early 2000s, when MMORPGs were exploding in popularity, hackers started realizing that stealing game accounts could actually be profitable. One example of this was a Trojan discovered in 2005 called Legmer Y, which specifically targeted players of popular online RPGs. The malware was designed to steal usernames and passwords from players of games like Lineage and Legend of Mer 2, both of which had huge player bases in Asia. At the time, these games had millions of active subscribers, and many players had spent hundreds or even thousands of hours building valuable characters and collecting rare items. Once installed on a computer, the Trojan would secretly monitor the system and capture login information when the player signed into the game. That information could then be sent to attackers who would log into these stolen accounts and take anything valuable, like characters and equipment or in-game currency, which could later be sold to other players too. Security researchers also noticed that the Trojan attempted to disable antivirus software and other security programs, making it harder for the victim to detect what was happening. What made this case notable was that it showed how online game accounts had become valuable enough to attract real cybercrime. Instead of just causing chaos or destroying files, this kind of malware focused on stealing digital property from players. By the mid-2000s, attacks like this were becoming more common as MMORPG economies grew larger, and game accounts started being treated almost like real financial assets on underground markets.
I'm Carlos Alcaraz, and I'm thrilled to become the brand ambassador of Ant International.
They watch as I fall on my face. Yeah, they thinking that's all that it takes. Yeah, they going he's out of the race. Yeah, they counting me out, but wait. I may be down today, but tomorrow they all gonna say it's impossible. Somehow we found a way. It's hard to believe that they came from around the way. We're speeding the odds, 10 to the pair, I'll be number one. Let's go, I'm focused to beating the drums. Just like you be up, I believe I have won before I be gone. Only sure they send it biting their tongues. Holding the breath, I know I am the one to watch. All of the dots on the years that I took to become what I am is to say.
CIH, or Chernobyl virus in-game discs. This is just a smaller entry I threw in here before finishing the iceberg. The CIH virus, also known as the Chernobyl virus, was a destructive computer virus that appeared in 1998 and targeted Windows 95-98 computers. When it activated, it could erase critical data on their hard drive and sometimes even overwrite the computer's BIOS, making the machine unable to boot. It became connected to gaming because infected copies of some game demos and software disks did help spread it. One notable case was a demo of the shooter Sin that was distributed from an infected mirror site. The thing is, this virus actually triggered on April 26, the same date as the Chernobyl nuclear disaster, which is where the nickname came from. And at its peak, it infected millions of computers worldwide, and it caused major damage to infected systems. Pretty crazy stuff. Dysthymia 6. Dysthymia 6, also called B6 Grow, is an obscure creepypasta style story about a supposedly cursed mod for the game Serious Sam. Yes, it is a creepypasta style story, but I did throw it in here as the last entry because I did find this entry a little creepy. So, according to the story, someone downloads the mod from a mod site and installs a Russian translation required to run it. Once the game starts, things immediately feel wrong. The mod mostly consists of empty corridors, caves, and strange environments where almost nothing happens except walking for long periods of time. Occasionally, strange messages appear, along with distorted text and unsettling audio. As the player progresses through different floors, the game becomes increasingly disturbing, with glitchy enemies, strange symbols, shadow figures, and unsettling sounds. Even the mod ends with a jump scare and claims that the player's computer becomes infected, with images appearing on the desktop. There is no real evidence that this mod actually exists, but I threw it in here anyways because it's kind of an obscure urban legend story relating to viruses. But yeah, the few people that know about this story consider it to be just an internet horror story or a creepypasta rather than a real piece of malware. And that's the end of the iceberg. Before the video ends, I again want to say thank you for 60,000 subscribers. That number still doesn't feel real to me at all, and I seriously appreciate it a lot. Like, genuinely, thank you for watching these weird videos about obscure internet stuff. And if you somehow made it all the way to the bottom of the iceberg, you're probably exactly the kind of person who enjoys this kind of content. So if you're not subscribed yet and you enjoy the video, it would mean a lot if you subscribe. It helps the channel a ton and lets me keep making more long videos like this one. Anyways, that was the games and apps with the Virus's iceberg. Thanks for watching and see you in the next one. Bye.
When Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach first launched, the game was, let's say, fairly buggy. But hold your horses, that was over 3 years ago now. Things change. And during that entire time, the developers have pushed out many patches aimed at fixing those issues. Not to mention, with Secret of the Mimic releasing, Security Breach is now officially in the rear view, making it quite likely that the current patch version of the game is the final, most pristine Security Breach we are ever gonna get. So why don't we return to the game one last time, armed with a jumbo-sized list of 50 of the wackiest glitches, so we can find out once and for all just how much of the game all those patches actually fixed. And you know, who's to say we don't find a bunch of glitches that I've never seen before in the process? It's gonna be a lot of fun. I hope you enjoy. This is the most bizarre softlock I have ever seen in this game. And I've seen a lot of softlocks in this game. It's good to be back. I will reveal to you the glitches we're looking for as we progress through the game. For now, let's just play Security Breach. Ooh, breaking Security Breach, are we? No, we're not going to be breaking Security Breach because they fixed it. So no breakage today.
Showtime already.
In the very first room of the game, we already encounter the very first thing I need to test. This is how it's supposed to work. You look out the window and you see Vanessa. My pet theory is that this is supposed to teach you how to move the camera. However, this is from the Necklace Challenge run. The very first objective in the game is to look out the window. Except, looking out the window also I guess means just touching the window. If you brush the back of your head on the window, the game goes, yeah, close enough, and lets you move on. Did they fix this? Let's find out.
That is the security guard.
Okay, already one miss, sadly. Now, the glitches do range from things like this, which are just little tiny bits of lack of polish, going up to completely game-breaking glitches. Trust me, the one after this is potentially a huge one. Now, we will not save, just in case a glitch works later. This is finally time to test a glitch that is quite serious and has big implications going forward. In the very first patch of the game, there was a steel gate here. It made that last cutscene quite goofy. So they thought, you know what, to fix that, we will move the gate up the stairs, so at the very least the player doesn't think that she jumped a gate immediately after walking out of shot. In doing so, they maybe opened up a part of the game that wasn't properly tested. Do I want to do this skip? This is a risky skip. This is a really easy way to get the ability to get in and out of Freddy early. So we probably want this to have some fun. Nice. And you can go out of bounds. That is what we're testing next. We are testing whether we can still get out of bounds using the first aid stairwell. And to make sure that I am motivated to find glitches, I have made a bingo card. So some of the glitches are bingo glitches. And what happens if I get a bingo? Well, as always, everyone on YouTube needs to subscribe. That's just the rules, that's how we do things around here. Now, one of the glitches on here is this very first aid stairwell. And let's see, did they fix the stairwell? Oh my god! Yup, it is still in the game. That's good. That's good. We can even see the endos over there. Now, there is another thing on this bingo card, which is loading into a different save. Now, we're going to jump at a Fred and deload everything straight away, and we're going to fall out of bounds. Oh, what the heck? Okay, so this is way later in the game. I overwrote my previous save game, and it seems to have retained some information from that save game. Okay, we're restarting. There's no way I'm going to deal with this nonsense. So let's find out by jumping into the void. Do we still load into alternate save games when we fall out of bounds? Here we go! Where are we? Yes! We did it, chat! So you can still skip humongous parts of the game. I am honestly shocked this is still in the game. Well, I feel like we need to restart. If we skipped ahead, we would be skipping glitches, and that will just not do. Hello there, it's Backseat from the Edit here. While we purify this timeline of all those filthy glitches we just did by repeating all of that on a fresh save, let's speed through a few of the smaller glitches that we tested at this point in the run. First up is an infamous glitch where by setting the voice volume to 0, previously unskippable cutscenes would just whiz right by. At first, this seemed like a very big moment and our first patched glitch of the game. It's not skipping. It's just playing the cutscene but without voice volume, like a reasonable video game would. However, thanks to the ever knowledgeable chat, I discovered that the glitch wasn't so much fixed as just slightly different. Surely not. Oh my god, no! I'm so sorry, Freddy. I'm going to have to remove your gold star. Next up was this railing in the tutorial that in previous patches would deload the entire map, effectively vaporizing everything in the game if we dared to stand on top of it. This was also, quite confusingly for me, unpatched. I really thought they'd patched this, because this is patched in the Nintendo Switch version. Am I accidentally playing launch patch? What is going on here? Then, pressing on and ignoring some unusual glitches that weren't on my list. Why does Gregory sound like this in this corridor? We arrived at the final glitch of the tutorial and, ooh, a personal favourite of mine. It is possible to break the AI of both Monty and Chica during this chase. Now, if we jump up here and get into this little alcove, you may notice things have gotten a little bit more quiet. And that is because Monty is broken. Monty's brain has snapped like a twig, and Monty is no longer chasing us. This is where it actually gets difficult. So now we walk backwards. Okay. So when you get on those boxes, Chica's AI just breaks. She resets back to her initial position, and you can see she's just running up the stairs. She doesn't know what's going on. There we go. We have done it. Now, I did test this before I streamed. This is the one thing I tested. And what this reveals about Steel Wool is very interesting, because this shows that Steel Wool watch my streams. They patched how to break their AI, including a thing that I only showed in the stream and didn't put in the video. Now, what about Chica's AI? This is also kind of patched. Now, she just waits. And when you jump back down, she resumes. Congratulations to Steel Wool. You get 1 point. You did patch something. Except, one small thing. You didn't account for me not showing something on stream, did you? I gotta keep my cards close to my chest. And this method simultaneously breaks both of their AI in one foul swoop. So you do the chase as normal, but you just run past chicken, and we hide underneath these. Now you will notice Monty is having a bit of trouble finding us. You will also notice that Chica has vanished. Monty is no longer interested in Gregory. That was weird. Chica's AI has ceased to exist, as has the bird herself. Gotta be honest, never seen anyone run that way. Well, apparently neither has Steelwall. Not fixed. So with me cruelly stealing another victory from the jaws of defeat, and the game punishing me with an unexpected softlock in return, let me back in to the gameplay space. I escaped the tutorial one last time, with all 6 of the 6 glitches tested so far being unpatched. Or let's say, in fairness, still broken in all the ways that count. What have I done to them? Put Gregory in prison right now for the abuse he's putting these animatronics through. But as we leave the tutorial and enter the big wide world of the full game proper, things can only go up, right?
Now what am I supposed to do?
Okay, we're locked in. Looks like we're gonna have to do a Five Nights at Freddy's. Our next destination is daycare. Well, why did that just close? So here we are at daycare, but first we have one thing we need to test in the daycare lobby. This door was meant to go to the atrium, which is a very big area that is right next to us. So when you walk here, the game attempts to load the atrium. However, my theory is that the atrium is such a big place that the game needs to deload other things. So if we touch this door, and then if we just go over here and walk back into the lobby, it will deload the lobby. So now we are just free walking through the Pizzaplex out of bounds. It is also possible to deload the bathrooms, which are honestly a lot quicker to get to. So those are probably the easiest to test. Well, the bathroom is loaded. Is this patched, or is it because of the OP PC? I discovered this glitch on this PC. So let's just say it's been patched. We have finally got one thing that's patched. Congratulations. I haven't got anything written down for the boss fight. For right now, we're just gonna have to do this the normal way. As intended, chat, this whole playthrough is as intended. I'm being very well behaved. Okay, we need eyes on Moon. There he is. Now, I've paused the game. So I wanted him to get close to me because I wanted to test Nano Moon out. This is a classic. No, it is Moon. Why is it Moon, though? Moon isn't even in this section yet. We've replayed this section many times before. This time there's a moon here? That sounds like a glitch to me. Nano Moon. I like Nano Moon. Maybe that's why we can't see him. Maybe he's just really, really small like Ant-Man. It's past your bedtime. Is Nano Moon going to be here? Let's find I don't hear him. Did they actually patch Nano Moon? For now, that is a point to Steelwall. Oh boy. Time for one of my very favourite glitches. If you watch the Glitchless video, you will be extremely familiar with this one.
Gregory, jump in.
My pleasure, Freddy. My pleasure. definitely count. That Chica glitch is unavoidable? Nah, no way. Oh, this is going to be an issue. Does Chica still vibrate her head when you get inside Freddy? In we go! Yes! The vibrating chicken endures. Thank you, Chica. Mwah. God bless. And that is it for daycare. Now, the next thing we're testing, this one is another little nitpick, but it's something that annoyed me to no end. So I did a glitchless challenge run of Security Breach, where I tried to complete Security Breach without seeing a single glitch. And items clipping into each other was something I counted as a glitch. However, I had to make a special rule to exclude the fact that every single time you get inside Freddy, you clipped into his wires. And the reason why I count that as a glitch and not just a poorly made animation is because in the original patch of Security Breach, you didn't clip into his wires. Yep. We still clip into the wires of Freddy Fazbone. They didn't fix it. Next glitch. So, believe it or not, in earlier patches of the game, if you exited Freddy at the same second that you got jump scared by Mapbot, there was a very strange glitch that would happen. Freddy, come here. Oh no. What's happened now? This is bad because I'm soft-locked. I can see the Pizzaplex in the distance. I've wrong-warped. Does Mapbot still throw you out of bounds? Oh, God! Good God. He went for the double. I've never seen him do it twice before. Mapbot wrong warp. There it is. Everything is going fine. What a terrible dream. Okay, we're back. It would seem that there is a way to get things set up to test Gigamoon. So I'm kind of scared. Hello there, Backseat from the Edit here, interrupting real quick. Gigamoon is quite a complicated thing to explain, and I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that you don't know what that is. So buckle in, we're about to go on a journey. After the Moon boss fight in Daycare that we've just seen, a chase occurs that only ends when you get this cutscene of entering a recharging station. If you don't make it to that cutscene trigger in time, Moon will kill you. However, if you use up this cutscene early, which is very possible with some sequence breaking, then not only does the chase not end, but the only trigger to stop Moon from chasing you is removed as well. This is made even worse by the game checkpointing you when you get near the recharging station, trapping you in an endless loop of Moon-based murder. The most scary element of this being that if you start an entirely new save game in this state, this Gigamoon can chase you even there. At least if the music is anything to go by. So that is the glitch we want to test. But since sequence breaking was required to even meet him in the first place and my usual method had been patched, I used an alternate route devised by the speedrunner Whiny to get me there instead. So, according to Whiny, you can deload the map by getting Mapbot to jump scare you. Oh my god. Well, that's another one I've never seen before. Here we go. By walking into that trigger, we have used up the cutscene, so now we're playing with fire. Now, there is going to be a moon that gets spawned that has no way of being turned off. Let's slide into fun. However, as is always the case with Security Breach, before I could even finish this route and test Gigamoon, a few more glitches reared their head, including one that we thought we'd already ruled out. Wait, Nano Moon? I can 100% hear moon noise. Scrub it from the records. Nano Moon is not fixed. So, Now the moon is chasing us. Now, in my experience, I tried to get as far away as I possibly could. Are you out here? Oh, God! I'm going to just exit Freddy and see if the game does what it did before. Weird. Yeah, he's not killing me when I'm outside Freddy. This is very different. I don't know what I'm dealing with anymore. This is uncharted territory. No! Jesus Christ. I mean, maybe he's been patched. Maybe somehow they went 10 layers deep and patched it. It might be patched, however, it would mean that this user interface is on screen for the rest of time. Can Moon get me if I get yeeted across the map?
Hi, please take this map. Take a map.
Oh! Oh no! Look at MapBot. This is another glitch on my list that I really thought would never happen. Oh, now this is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Can Moon get me up here? Oh, he can. I really thought that this glitch was impossible, because I had no idea how I caused it the first time. Wait, Moon is just gone. Oh my God. He is so patched. They murdered my boy. Like, you can just reload the save and it stops him chasing you. So with our beloved Moon thoroughly ungibbused, that brings us to the end of daycare with only 2 of the 13 glitches tested so far being patched. So let's see if Steel Wool can pull a From Software and keep the patches coming.
Do watch your step.
Now, this part of the game, it gives you 2 options about where you want to go. You can go to El Chips, or you can go to Chica's basement. Now, we want to test glitches in both parts, so we're going to head to El Chips. Wait, I think I just skipped MapBot. It's not on my list because I didn't know that was possible. That's fine. Also, I'm pretty sure that Freddy isn't supposed to have a draining battery here. Things are going weird right away. Okay, El Chips. Get out of here. We've got glitches to find and you're not invited to the party. This is something I found on my very first playthrough. I got to this security office and I found a way to cheese the entire section. I think I'll just need to do this if I play again. Unless I can find a place to just, like, wedge myself and go undetected, like here. My controller has literally just disconnected, so I don't even have a controller plugged in right now. And I'm still beating the section.
Well done. See, that was not so bad.
It was definitely not so bad. Alright, here we go. And crouch. Will we survive? The controller is on the desk. My hands are off. Assuming this isn't fixed, we're in for a long wait. But maybe it's been fixed. Oh? Yeah, I don't want to look at him. I feel like looking at him will agitate him. Okay, they're having a bad time. Is this why it's broken? Is it because they can't decide whose turn it is? They're both like, you know what? You're overdue for killing him, so you should be the one to kill him. Chat, somehow this has survived for 3 years. You win! But it would appear that that is unpatched. Oh my God! I'm noticing a problem that has occurred. We're locked in with the animatronics. I'm gonna try and open the door. Okay, well, that does give us an opportunity to test another glitch. In my glitchless playthrough, there was one glitch that killed more runs than any other, and that was the loading screens. Oh God, I thought you could get away from this guy without running. I think that's a glitch. I think we've got to restart. I think think that happens a lot, though? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is, by the way, another glitch that was patched in later. This didn't exist in the first patch because there were no tips on the loading screens in the first patch. My God. They fixed the loading screens. 10 out of 10. So now what we want to do, chat, is we want to get out of here because I have zero interest in this part of the game. We're going to instead go down to Chica's basement next. The next glitch we want to test happens at the end of this chase. So you just need to sprint. There we go. The run is dead. Chica, no! She will put her entire noggin through the door. So we're going to test if that is still the case. She looks confused. Okay, I think the glitch is still in the game, but I think she was at an awkward angle. It was kind of disappointing and anticlimactic that she did stick her head through, but she wasn't even looking at me. She was looking at Freddy's beautiful noggin over here, but I'm pretty sure it's unpatched. So the next thing we need to test is at the end of this entire section. Now, where's my cheese? Hello, it's Backseat from the Edit again. Fancy seeing you down here. Well, now that we've met up, let's speed through a few more glitches that occur in Chica's culinary domain. First up was this minor glitch that ruined one of my glitchless attempts, as a door shuts and clips right through Vanessa in the middle of a cutscene. This was unpatched. Yep, there it is! Finally not ruining a run, finally being used for fun. The second glitch to go over maintains the Vanessa theme, as in her bunny form she was wont to hit the A pose and assert dominance on Gregory every time she saw him. This very amusing display was also unpatched. Yeah, boy! And finally, while this glitch isn't technically from this section, this seemed like a good enough place to say it. The game used to pop you out of bounds in quite a dramatic fashion anytime you used a recharging station. And I am thrilled to inform you that in current patch, this is still the case, making that 3 things in a row that were unpatched. I was actually hoping that it would be like, some funny things are still in the game, but they did an admirable job. I am starting to grow concerned that this is going to turn into bullying real quick. We're in the belly of the beast. The next glitch we're looking out for is going to be on one of these security monitors while we're fending off the animatronics.
Quickly, open the door.
Can a moderator check a clip for me? Look at that! Oh my god, it's even worse than I thought. Like, this is the door, and then another door opens from inside the door, but that door stays closed. That is so bizarre. This is something that feels very easy to fix. If there's a duplicate door, get rid of it. I wonder. I think they've patched it. Oh no, this is it! God damn it, Steelwall. I was giving them maybe too much benefit of the doubt. Well, the double door is unpatched. Unbelievable. What a fool I was. Get over here. In your pop. And he just ran through that door as well. There he is, Freddy Fazbone. So, the next glitch we're going to do is a very popular glitch. It's kind of terrifying. So, in the distance, you may see 5 pixels, and that is a Montgomery Gator. However, this is a Montgomery Gator with a very special property. This is Gigamonty, as discovered by Astral Spiff. So, with all that being said about Gigamonty, who better to explain how he works than Astral Spiff himself?
Gigamonty is the Spotlight Monty in the Showtime sequence. Since he's just supposed to sit there doing absolutely nothing since his Spotlight mechanic was scrapped, this Monty has been stripped of most chase mechanics that he'd usually have. This means that if you unload the atrium after loading him in, he falls to the floor, but he can't see you. Although, if a staff bot anywhere sends a global alert, he will instantly lock onto you, never lose aggro, and never stop going full speed until he catches you, no matter where you go.
I see him waiting for me. like a silent sentinel. Monty, are you okay? This is terrifying. I'm going to get spotted now, and we'll see if he comes running. Oh, yep, here he is. Oh no, what happened? What happened? Why did I go with the floor? Is that just something he does? Meet finder material? Upload the JPEGs. Get those JPEGs on the internet, they must see. Okay, is Monty giving chase? Oh, yes he is. Okay, so she's given up. What about Monty? Where is he? Oh no, he hasn't given up. He's... Okay, it's the boy. It's the boy. Roxanne was actually holding him back for us. Oh, Monty, no! No! Yes, I think it is confirmed that that is indeed the same boy. So I would say not only is that unpatched, it is maybe even slightly more broken than it was before. He can now squash you like an old school cartoon. Okay, let's insert that disc. Now we just gotta get out of here.
I hope Freddy's okay.
So with the showtime sequence complete and Gregory heading down to parts and service, another part of our scientific adventure comes to a close with a meager 3 out of 21 glitches tested so far being patched. But hold that thought, because this entire list is just about to be thrown out of the window. As I try and replicate the next glitch and save Freddy from being captured by Moon. We are about to embark on quite the glitchy odyssey, so let's go save our boy. What happened on my first playthrough is I didn't take Freddy down to parts and services, and it made him survive being captured by Moon. Hey, Freddy, buddy. What? Bye. Bye, Freddy. I'm doing this alone. It's just Gregory going in. I don't need no Freddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Freddy. I'm sorry for leaving you behind.
Freddy's in there.
What was supposed to happen? Oh, hey, Freddy. Are we going? I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this isn't supposed to happen. Maybe this whole thing is making a mountain out of a molehill. Freddy seems fine. Freddy isn't on the stage. He already isn't on there. Where is he? He's just not here. What happened? Okay, is he going to be saved? One thing I did notice that was weird is that it would let me ride the lift back up. Did you notice that? The lift button went green. So let's just test that, and I ride the lift back up. That would be fun. He isn't here. He has once again gotten lost. Freddy, are you here? Oh, I boosted up security breach, but Freddy's out here playing Fortnite. Freddy, we're just leaving. Don't worry about it. Okay, what is your plan? I guess you don't really have a plan, huh? You're a little bit confused. Hello there, it's Backseat from the Edit, here to guide you through this unbelievable mess that I've just created. Sorry, I'm just mucking about now. We've gone so off the rails, we're not even testing things on my list anymore, I'm just experimenting. So by taking the elevator back up to the main Pizzaplex and ending the moon chase by using a different recharging station, I have successfully progressed the game to a point where it thinks I'm locked in parts and service, but we are in fact free to roam the game as we please. I'm moving very slowly. I think I'm inside Broken Freddy. I can't get out. Oh, and he's got a battery that runs out. Oh, chat, we're so cooked. What is it with the feet cam? Why is the latest patch the foot patch? This has one good point and a couple of bad points. The best point being, of course, that Freddy has evaded capture and indeed never took a single step in parts and service. The two bad points, however, being that since we've effectively skipped the whole parts and service section, including the 4th security pass, all future progress is effectively locked away. And the second bad point is that because we're now at 3 AM and we're not supposed to have Freddy at this point, the game has made Freddy go missing. Yeah, you're on your own now, bud. You really goofed this one. I guess I could maybe go to El Chips and get that security pass?
Well, Tom Gregory, you are in the East Arcade.
It's almost like I can still hear his voice. So by doing the El Chips security room again, but canonically this time, I was indeed able to snag a replacement full security pass and get back on track. At least we would have been back on track if my ever-present desire to experiment wasn't so strong. Wait a minute, now that we go to parts and services, we now have an extra security pass, right? Alright, I'm cooking. There's a second way to get into parts and services, and that is via Rockstar Row. However, the game doesn't want you to do this before the parts and services section. So, they put it behind a level 4 security door. The only issue is, I've got level 4 early. So I can actually go there for the first time from the back. God, I've gone so far off course. Oh, the game realized you're not supposed to be here yet. Absolutely not. So I did what any reasonable player would do, and I sequence broke it even more so that we could get to 4 AM and try it then. Honestly, this is one of the best things about Security Breach. No matter what you do to it, it generally finds a way to keep on trucking. But little did I know, I had accidentally blundered my way into the perfect final step to finally achieve the entire reason we're doing any of this. Oh my god! There it is! Freddy escapes the moon at Endo's. It was even better than I ever could have dreamed of, chat. He never even went down there. So with my happy ending finally achieved, all I needed to do now was not push my luck, and not interact with too many things from the parts we skipped. What happens if I get in this now? Oh no! Oh no! We've discovered a new one, Goblin Gregory. This is the most bizarre softlock I have ever seen in this game. And I've seen a lot of softlocks in this game. Well, at least I can just reload my way out of this. And it's not like my constant monkeying about has broken my save game in some way and jeopardized the entire scientific reason we're here. Wait, Mapbot doesn't appear? Jesus Christ. Okay, now the Endos is locked. I've glitched myself so hard that I've locked myself out of the Endo section. Well, it's not exactly like things can get any worse. I should just really stop interacting with things. Oh no, this is really bad. Freddy, I'm so sorry. Oh no! Oh no! Freddy, I'm sorry, buddy. Not you again. Now, can I get into that cutscene with Freddy? Hey, buddy. We're going to see your twin. Freddy, do you know this guy? Ah! Jesus Christ! I didn't know she was active. I didn't know she could kill me. Oh my god. Okay, well, let's do it again. This glitch that I'm doing right now is called Freddy Warps. And you can use that to get to the other side of locked doors, like this. Well, that means that Freddy Warps are not fixed. She is genuinely horrifying, chat. I do not want this to happen. I do not want to have to go through all of this. So we're actually going to just go back to the main menu and load a save I'd made previously. But let me stop the edit there. It's been 37 minutes since the video started, and it's all been pretty intense. So let's relax, bring the energy level down a bit, and take stock of everything that's happened so far. The current standings are that of the 23 glitches tested, only 3 have been patched at this point. Meanwhile, our bingo card, which functionally tests the opposite of how broken the game is looking far more healthy. But while we're talking in this level-headed way, let's go over a few things that I think make this situation a bit unfair for Steelwall. First up, there were far more than 50 glitches in the launch patch of Security Breach, and for my list, I only chose the most flashy, most memorable, or most funny of the bunch. The endless texture flickers, rapidly despawning Freddys, and an avalanche of other small things are all patched in the current version of the game, and it's just quite unlucky that none of those made it onto my list. Not to mention that a couple of the glitches I'm testing need you to do other sneaky glitches in order to even get them, making it feel a little bit unfair that I counted as a glitch that should be patched, since they're not even something someone could see unless they're trying really, really hard. Although, as it turns out, you might not even need to give Steelwool that much pity after all, as we are just about to enter their comeback era. So let's pick the energy levels back up and see what they've got up their sleeve. What you might have seen at the end of last stream is that I broke the game so hard that I accidentally locked myself out of the endo section. So I replayed the entire game, making sure that I got the map from Mapbot this time. Now, the thing I want to test in the endo section, it is not a serious glitch, it is just very goofy behavior on the part of these endos. They're looking right at me. Look at that. Look at this. They have no idea I'm here. The best way to see this is on the cameras. Okay, they're looking for me. So they have fixed this behavior. So that is one thing patched, okay? Things are gonna turn around. Right now, I've got a feeling. Hark! I have news, Freddy. A glitch has been patched. So we do not want to approach parts of services in case we lock ourselves into that whole thing again. Huh. Okay. Well, it would appear that my sequence breaking has confused the game. So let's just leave the back way. Oh, actually, we can test another glitch right now. This elevator at the back of parts of services has another thing I discovered on my first playthrough. Okay. Back down we go. Bye. Oh God, this is gonna be bad, isn't it? I can feel in my waters this is gonna be bad. Oh God, I'm falling! Oh my God, where am I? I think they patched it because there is no way to press this button from outside anymore. And here's the thing, chat. If you try, they close the lift behind you. They knew this was a problem, and if they can tell that you're trying, they lock you in the lift. You cannot get out. You have to just go. No more deloading with the lift today. You are in your metal prison, you shall not escape. So yeah, that is thoroughly patched. So that is 2 in a row now. And you know what we're going to do, chat? We're going to make it 3 in a row. Because there's another glitch I can test right now. Have you ever heard of the jump button, chat? You know, the button that makes your character go up in the air? Well, if you press the jump button while getting inside Freddy, then the game would deload everything. Okay, I'm going to need to actually move. Alright, so let's get out of here before... What? Wait, what has happened? What? What did... What? I cannot see. What's happened? This was wild, and I used it in so many of my challenge runs. It is the most broken glitch. So let's find out, does the game deload? You know what? Not only does it not deload, they don't let me do it. When I'm airborne, I can't get inside Freddy. The button does not work. So this has been patched. I told you, it's the comeback arc. Up until this point, they had fixed 3 glitches total. And right now, we've just got 3 in a row. We have doubled the amount of bug fixing that they've done in like 5 minutes. Can they make it 4 in a row? Now, this door had something very special, and that was a floating Freddy Fazbear doing a T-pose out of bounds. If you come close, do you not open this? Oh yeah, you do. You do. We found Freddy 2, guys. Alright, let me see if I can get a good photo of this. Both Freddys in one place. We made it happen. It looks like they've patched it because this door no longer opens at Freddy's request, which means that the glitch is invisible or fixed. And to me, they're both the same thing. So that is 4 in a row. Sadly, that was a funny one, but hey, we do have one more glitch to test in this part of the game. That will decide whether they go 5 in a row. So, to explain, this part of the game, you can choose between 2 different paths. The reason why you need to choose is because this chap demands a party pass. However, you would need 2 to go into both events. And you do not get your second party pass until the post-game. But in my very first playthrough, I discovered the way to get into basically any area. Freddy, I need your help. Without needing to give any passes at all. No ticket for me, sucker. Bye. The thing that has changed from my first playthrough is this used to open when you got close. And it is not opening now. I guess let's find out. Yeah, it would seem that it has been patched. Which means that we do sadly need to actually pick a way to go. I'm going to say Fazablast for the post-game, and I'm going to go to Monty Jolf. Now the thing is about Monty Jolf, there isn't actually any glitches to test for a little while. We are going to have to do a little bit of Jolf prep work. In we go. Nice. Okay, so now we can do Mazer-Size, or at least we can get into Mazer-Size, get confused by Mazer-Size, and then leave and go to the daycare theatre. So let's just head to daycare and save ourselves all a little bit of our precious time on this earth. Okay, I got a BBW mates log. Okay, sure, man. These guys would normally be chasing you down, and it would be a little bit of a tense section. But if you're in Freddy, there is no threat whatsoever. When is the next vid? The next vid is this. But if you really want any sort of video at all, I'm uploading channel membership videos. It costs the same amount as a Twitch sub. Okay, let me explain. Let me give some context of Mazer-Size. So Mazer-Size is a puzzle that is basically just an exercise in frustration. However, there was a way I discovered on my first ever playthrough to just skip Mazer-Size entirely. I think this is how you meant to do it. Yeah. Like that, right? There we go. We're in. What do you mean, Tronlo? The vent is still blocked. When has that ever stopped us? And I squeeze back here. I can't, can I? Steel wall, I respect it, but if there was one thing you didn't need to patch, it was this. I really don't want to have to solve Mazer-Size. Okay, Freddy, can you do anything? I tell you what, the funniest thing about Mazer-Size is when you Google search how to do Mazer-Size, the first I really didn't expect that would work. What a mercy that is one of the things that they did not patch. But sadly, the streak is over. Mazer-Size skip unpatched. So with the hot streak over for now, the game's score has leapt up from 3 of 23 glitches fixed to a whopping 8 out of 29, which is certainly a big step in the right direction for Steel Wool. But can this momentum shift continue into the late game? Let's find out. In we pop. Okay, something didn't happen right there, but don't worry about that. There was a way in earlier patches of Security Breach to skip this Monty boss fight entirely. You could jump into this arena, Monty would not spawn, you could just do this all at your own pace. And I did that in my backwards run at one point in order to save time. However, it's like they've added a ceiling above me to make sure that I cannot get the height to get on top of this railing. I can't do it unless I jump over here, and for some reason I'm able to skip Monty even without getting on the railing. No, this has been patched, chat. Well, that is a shame. There is, however, yet another thing in this boss fight that we need to test. Monty does not obey by the laws of physics when he has completed his jumps. Now all we've got to do is press that button right in front of my face. Okay, one more bullet. He fell into the catwalk. We really should stay away from those stairs, huh? Okay, here he goes. Where's he landing? Okay, well, he's been behaving himself so far. I think he's getting stage fright. Does he just not want to jump on the stairs anymore? Because I guess the difference of elevation would confuse him greatly. Monty's glitches have been greatly diminished. Tromo, is it possible to ban yourself? Oh, he did land on the stairs there, but he is not floating. Chat, I think they've polished my boy. Monty has been pretty much entirely fixed. Congratulations, Steelwall. We've finally gotten to the part of the game that they patched. Now, there is a thing that we can do that isn't on my list, and I want to see if it still happens, but this is purely for science. I see. Some things never change. Oh god! Oh wait, no! What happens if I go in this recharging station? Will it advance time or will it reverse time? What will happen? I've got to find out, I guess. I have to know. Oh no. Oh no! It goblined my Greg! Not again. I mean, he's not scuttering about this time. So with our Greg made green and grimy once again, and with me ruling out that recharging station from something we should ever use, I instead sprinted to use the recharging station in Freddy's room, which did thankfully work. With the game progressing as normal again, it was time to test a few glitches in Roxy Raceway. The first one being to see if Freddy rudely mouthed along to Roxanne's welcome message.
You winner. Nobody likes a loser.
What was that? Did you see that? Like Roxy had possessed Freddy. Which he sadly doesn't anymore.
Sign up today and be a winner.
Well done, that is another point for patched. I then tested Quantum Freddy, a horrifying flesh puppet of a boy who spawned on a go-kart in my first playthrough and seemingly had every single one of his polygons torn asunder. This was a funny one, and so it was very sad to see that it has indeed been patched. I like that there's a little bit of a fight now. Now it's just a good old-fashioned punch-up. Binjo is looking less and less likely by the glitch. One of the things I want to do is I want to kill Roxanne with the cutscene early. So in earlier patches of the game, the cutscene trigger is already up there. And as long as you get up to the racetrack, you can kill Roxanne right now. Oh, this doesn't feel right. Oh, I just killed Roxanne. My bad, I didn't know what I was doing. I legitimately didn't know what I was doing. I'm sorry. It was maybe too easy to get, so they did patch it. But then in my necklace challenge run, I went to the speedrunners and they informed me of another way to get on the track. There it is. We're up. We're up, chat. But that doesn't mean that we're home free yet. They may have actually been sensible and moved the cutscene trigger, like, all the way up there. Maybe they did that. And maybe it's patched. Or maybe it's exactly the same. Gregory, get off the road! Oh no! Double kill. Early Roxanne roadkill is still possible in latest patch. And what this means is that we can probably kill Roxy twice. Here's a question, chat. Isn't Freddy meant to be uncallable in this section? He's not supposed to be here. Freddy shouldn't be here. Well, that is actually another glitch on my list, which is Freddy getting into a boss fight he isn't supposed to. He's here. He's in the Roxanne, quote, boss fight, unpatched. And this is why Freddy isn't meant to be in this section. Okay, Roxanne, I'll see you later, yeah? Okay, we need to actually get back on course a little bit, because we do need to get to DJ Music Man, so we're going to have to pick up the music pass. But what should have been a simple stroll over to the DJ Music Man encounter quickly took a turn for the weird. Wait. I hear Vanny. When Vanny, an extremely rare NPC who is barely in the main game and certainly not in this section of the game, suddenly decided to spawn in. Oh, she's there! I hope you're ready for another eventful tangent. Is she only meant to appear when Freddy isn't around? What happens if I'm inside Freddy?
I'm Lilypad. Let's play.
Get to know the Toy Story gang.
No way.
Woody is back. He's a hero and a friend.
Jesse needs a deputy.
It's been too long, cowboy.
Hey, wait for us!
Well, that happens, I guess. What kind of steel wool hit is on my head? They're sending ghost Vannies into my game to kill me? What is this? And if you thought an NPC spawning into my game where she really shouldn't be was weird, you've seen nothing yet. Oh my god, it's even more broken than I could have ever imagined. There's a second Vanny. There's two, when there shouldn't even be one of them. I really wish it didn't distort your camera so I could get a better look at both these Vannies. Well, okay, that's enough Vannial. Let's get back to our normal testing now. And in the spirit of DJ Music Man's fast-paced beats, let's quickly move through a few of the glitches in this section. By pulling this lever and starting the chase sequence, DJ Music Man just vanishes in front of you. And it turns out that that is still true to this day. But that is not the only magic trick that DJ Music Man knows. He was also able to magically appear in front of you in the bathroom, like he's your cat or something. However, unlike the previous one, this one was weirdly fixed. Hello? They fixed it! They made it so that you can't open up the door, so that you cannot see him spawn in. And the final glitch of this section was to test if the camera and other UI sticks on the screen in cutscenes, and that is still very much unpatched. Although admittedly this is kind of a bad example of a cutscene to show it on, it happens much later and is much clearer there. But yeah, unpatched. Do you think this game will ever be glitch-free? No. I don't think they would gain much by patching it at this point. So no, I don't think the game will ever be patched completely. So with all of those musical shenanigans done, it was time to test one final thing, not for science, but for fun. We are going to try and kill Roxanne Wolf twice. Hello, Roxanne. I'm not telling you what to do or anything, but maybe you should get back on the go-kart track and just wait around. Something good might happen. Okay. Peak content. With the dog dead a second time, that brings us to the end of the section, and the game's current score to 14 out of 38 glitches being patched. Yes, you heard that right, there are only 12 more glitches to test, and then we're done. So, let's get a flippin' move on, shall we? Let's get to the escape ending, because that is where our next batch of glitches is. Alright, let's go. First thing we're doing, during one of my playthroughs, we got to the exit and a little thing had happened to Freddy.
Gregory, you have a choice to make.
Okay, we want to stay.
You are staying? I am glad. Here, I found...
Freddy, what is going on with your textures? You know when they say the colour drained from someone's face? Well, the textures drained from Freddy's face. So let's see if Freddy will once again lose all of his face textures.
Gregory, you have a choice to make.
Okay, they fixed it! Freddy getting detextured at 6 AM is fixed. So the next thing we need to test in this conversation is what I have dubbed Clingy 6 AM Freddy. We're gonna stay.
You are staying?
I am glad. Gregory, you have...
God, game! I kind of want to see how much this could happen. Will it just keep happening?
Gregory, you have a choice to make.
God, I'm going to really try and run as far as I can next time.
Gregory, you have a choice to make.
Stop! Freddy, leave me alone. So possessive.
We're staying. I am glad.
And we will see if he is still just as clingy as ever. Okay, do you want to ask me again? You would stand here, and then you would go to leave, and he would ask again. Like, immediately. Do I count this as fixed? I think I do, because I can leave, and he doesn't ask me again. I think it's fixed. So, now we have a second party pass. So this time we can actually go into Fazablast. Oh god, please hurry up. Please hurry up. Coming up next, I will take the security pass, and a bunch of guards will spawn in the lobby of Fazablast. This is a way to deload everything. If we could somehow deload out of Fazablast, then we'd be able to escape. But unfortunately, the game is so well made that there isn't a way to do that, so we'll need to think of something else. 1 second, I'm thinking. Oh! Somehow I'm back in daycare. It's this guy here. And will it all deload? No! Okay, I'm gonna just hide in Fazablast. Good God! Give me the Fazablaster! Give it to me! Oh! God! Now that I've got a moment to calm down, now that Chica isn't breathing down my neck, on my very first playthrough, I found a glitch that made me laugh so much. I'm still trying to call Freddy, just on the off chance that he appears, you know? You never know with this game.
Shame on you, Gregory.
Hey, Freddy, come back! Come back! What are you doing? Come back here, Freddy! Let me in. No! I feel like the most likely way to get Freddy inside Fazablast is to maybe do a Freddy warp. So get him to teleport somewhere inside Fazablast. Wait a minute. Is it stopping me from being able to get inside Freddy? Did they foresee this? They're so sneaky. Okay, I'm gonna say it, chat. This has unfortunately been patched. Is that 4 in a row? I think they have patched 4 things in a row. They have actually patched a lot of stuff, it seems. It just seems that it was deceptively weighted to the beginning, that it was all the stuff they hadn't patched. And I guess, you know what, we're going to find out right now if that's the case. Because the very next glitch I am testing is right in Fazablast, and I am so sure they haven't patched it. Off we go, Fazablast! They forgot to put the thing on the floor? Incredible. Alright, here we go. Freddy Fazbear sends his regards. There it is. Look at how they've hidden it behind a little barrier. They're keeping us in suspense. Of course it's floating. Why has this still not been fixed? It's been years. Okay, I need to make this shot count. Otherwise Chica's gonna kill me. Oh! Okay, whoa, okay, fine. No, god damn it! Well, good news, chat. The floating buttons were all we needed to see in there. I don't even care. If anything... Oh, God, no, don't do that! I don't know what I did, but it would seem that I maybe punched her with my Fazwatch. So, with Fazablast behind us and our chicken tendered, now all we've got to do is grab the Monty Mystery Mix, ruin Chica's day just a little bit more, and head down to the Trash Dimension, now with added developer textures. For some reason. Now, the way the Trashland works is that you need to do a bunch of escape sequences with Chica chasing after you, and they always culminate in a generator, and that opens up a gate to progress. Now, there was a way that I discovered. Sorry, poor choice of wording. I went to the speedrunning Discord and asked them. I discovered it as in I found out about it. The speedrunner Discord told me about this first way to skip the first generator.
And now we're going to attempt a skip.
Wow. Which skips the first generator. That sound took me by surprise, I'll be honest. Am I going to run and jump through this wall, or am I going to smack Gregory's head against concrete in a very embarrassing way? Oh my god. They made the wall solid. They fixed this as well. How is it that they're able to fix speedrun skips like this, but they can't just lower a button a little bit? Alright. Well, game, I have done your first generator. I hope you're happy, but that's not the only generator skip. There's a second generator skip, and this generator skip is far bigger. I also first found out about this glitch in my backwards speedrun. You see how I changed the wording there? I didn't go Columbus mode. There's a way to fall out of bounds in the Chica encounter. Was it here? It was here. And fall out of bounds. Yes. So last time you could jump up this trash pile and get out of... Oh, it's close. It was extremely easy just to walk forward and fall out of bounds. We have escaped Chica's wrath, and now we should land back in the atrium. God, I hope I land back in the atrium. There we go. Oh, hello. I think I brought her with me. So, the Trashland escape is... What? I'm not hallucinating, right? I'm starting to think I'm going insane. Chica Trash escape is unpatched. Because the clingy 6 AM Freddy was patched, we're still not getting a bingo. Every single path to a bingo is being blocked off, one at a time. There are so many things on this bingo card, and none of them are a bingo. Now that we have basically done everything else the game has to offer, we are going to Roxy Raceway one last time, because the elevator to the secret ending is down here, and that is where we need to test our last couple of glitches. Right, so, this is it. This next glitch is in this endgame elevator. This goes down to the end of the game. As you can see, the elevator shaft goes down. There is nothing above the elevator. People saying, wait, the lift should be going down, so how come it says it's going up? Well, what makes you think that we're not going up? This restaurant could be on top of the pizzeria. We'll need a clip of that. However, they did fix this in Ruin, but I don't know if they fixed it in the main game, and this is on the bingo card. Will the elevator say it is going up or down? Did they patch it? I cannot believe it. The elevator goes down. They are on fire. We are losing glitches at an alarming rate. We've only got a few more chances to get this bingo. Wait, Freddy, why are you Blair Witching over there? That's very creepy. Please don't do that. Gregory Kills Freddy is a soft lock that I discovered during my backwards playthrough, but I never did it on stream. I just discovered it in my own time. So what I want to do is I want to get out of Freddy at the exact same time that I land on those wooden planks. Alright, here we go. Where is he? Where's Gregory? There he is! There he is! Gregory kicked Freddy down the hole. Last minute betrayal. Long live the king. Well, that's new to me. I actually haven't seen the blob kill me before. We still have 2 more glitches in this section, and the next one is the burn trap cutscene out of bounds. This is what almost ruined the glitchless stream. We're probably in pretty good shape. Can we get it done this run? Okay, Trono has sent a clip. What? Why were we all the way up here? Now, why is this happening? I swear that didn't used to be there. I swear that's new. Okay, are we going to get pulled through the floor and out of bounds? Is it still in the game? God damn it, game. Well, good news for us. They didn't fix it. Well, you know what that means. We need to try the Fredor cheese. So, in this section of the game, animatronics are going to try and kill us. We can stop that from happening by simply putting Freddy in the doorway, leaving Freddy, and if the cheese still works, then not only will Roxanne not be able to get in, but because Roxanne is trying to get in, the game will never spawn anybody else. This is meant to be a tense final boss fight, however, the Fredor is unpatched. And you know what that means, chat? Finally! We have a Binjo. And don't you go forgetting the promise we made, YouTube. If you've got any shred of goodness in your heart, now's the time to prove it. Thank God Freddy is not a gentleman and refuses to let Roxanne in through the door. Oh, she's mad. Oh my God, she's angry. I don't think she likes what we're doing. I think Steelwool has activated remote control. Terminate him now. Now, I do actually want to test something else. I want to test if I can die in the end credits. Okay, let's get rid of Roxy. For whatever reason, the tentacles from Molten Freddy, or whatever it is, they don't despawn. They're the only thing that doesn't. There it is. There it is. Okay, now I'm very much hoping that Afton comes to this TV and presses this button, because this is the easiest tentacle to die to. Yep, here it comes. Here comes the blob. All right, there it is. Everything is going to plan so far. Wait, has he moved? Oh, he's moved. It's not this TV. This one. There it is. All right, this is going to be tricky. We did it. Just one last minute flex. For the fans. That one was for you. That is Security Breach. 3 years after release. And how fixed is it? Well, going through my list of 50 glitches, this is how many were fixed. And that gives them a final score of this. They have fixed 38% of the game. I was going to say, do you think that's good? The chat has mixed opinions. But I'm glad because it just makes the game more fun. But don't let them know that. Don't let them know that. I'm trying to be Sundeer. Hello, sorry to interrupt. It's Backseat from the Edit here, one last time. Thank you for joining me on this exhaustive journey through Security Breach in current year. Here is your regular reminder that if you'd like to see these streams live, you can do that on my Twitch page. But if you're only interested in catching up on the VODs later, there's a channel for that right here on YouTube. With all that said, thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye. So first things first, what is reverse boss order? So in this game, obviously you defeat a number of bosses, and it's kind of defeat in a very loose term. Like a lot of them you don't actually beat in a fight, you just kind of either convert them to be happy again, or you just make them annoyed and let's say ban you from daycare, things like that. However, we're going to be doing all of those encounters in reverse order. So spoiler alert, we will be starting with Afton, Then we will run over Roxy. Then we will make DJ Music Man do his little dance after you complete his section. Then we will be breaking Monty in 2 pieces. Then we will be crushing Chica. And then we will be getting banned from daycare. And then we will escape the Pizzaplex. And that is the run. So let's go for it. So as you can see here, there are no save games. Just new game. Because for some weird reason in this game, if you have other save games, they can kind of contaminate other save games. So yesterday when I was playing, the scary "The Moon is Hunting You" music was playing during the start of the game, and then when I fell out of bounds, I respawned somewhere right at the end of the game from one of my previous saves. So I just have to wipe all my saves to make sure that we can actually have something consistent going on here. So it's a completely fresh copy of Security Breach. So fingers crossed nothing weird happens. Let's go for it. I think the timer starts when you look at Freddy in the mirror. I'm just going to start it when the battery icon comes up. So after safe mode, I mean. After this safe mode cutscene. Yes, hello, Saki Afton. Good to have you. We're going to be going straight after your relative as our first target. Okay, we're going to get pooped out of Freddy immediately. We've got to still complete the section in this room. As far as I'm aware, the community don't have any way to skip this, and I'm not sure we would even want to, because it might confuse the game maybe a little bit too much. And this game, we want it to break, but we want it to break in a very specific way. And the game has a habit of breaking in unspecific ways, which is not what we want. Alright. So we're going into the vent, guys. Get your sus emotes ready. Okay, so you can't jump over this trigger. I thought maybe you could. I'm going to be taking the stairs back up. I'm not going to be doing the save warp, just because I've had bad experiences with the save warp. Here we are, we're in the vent, everybody. Hopefully we will never return to this vent again. Yesterday, there was a lot of this vent. Let's hope not again. Okay, yeah, there they are. There's the sus emotes. Gregory has heard of the hit game Among Us and is trying it out for himself. And we are out the vent. Timmy Hall, hey man, saw your FNAF glitch video. Your stuff is great, can't wait to watch more, thanks very much. Hopefully this is going to be a video in the future. Here we have the world's longest subtitle. I have to have subtitles turned on just so that I know what people are saying, even though I've got the speaking turned off. This is the longest subtitle. This is a straight paragraph of text on screen all at once. Look at this, it's overlapping the UI. It's just the most messy subtitle I've ever seen. Okay, let's go pick up our Freddo. Let me in! Still can't get rid of this tutorial. In we go. Okay, I didn't mess with this bit up. If you jump into Freddy there, every door in the Pizzaplex locks, and you can't open any door ever, and you also can't get out of Freddy, so you want to avoid that. What I'm going to be going for here is a skip on these stairs. I can never get it consistently, so I doubt I'm going to get it, but we'll try. Oh, nearly! Nearly! If you can, like, ride up on those stairs a little bit, like this, there you go, you can skip walking down some of those stairs. It's very nice. So, I am Dan. First things first that we want for reverse boss order is we want the full Fred, which means we want Freddy to be able to do all of his, basic abilities, which are letting you in and out of him, letting you call him using the Fazwatch, and we need that because we need to do some glitches, and that is just so vital to be able to do a lot of the glitches. So first things first, we are actually going to complete this cutscene, even though they're just miming at each other, because this gives us the ability to get in and out of Freddy at will. The ability to call Freddy is unlocked outside daycare, but it's not actually tied to defeating that first boss. So after this, we're going to head straight to daycare, and we're going to trigger a cutscene where we get the ability to call Freddy without actually having to do any of that section. Okay, we didn't get the glitch where we can no longer exit Freddy, so that's good. Everything's going to plan. I'm going to walk up the stairs of shame. I'm walking up the stairs of shame because the deload trick is too inconsistent for me. I don't trust it, so we're walking up the stairs. On our way to daycare, and then shortly after, we're on our way to Afton. And I'll explain more about Afton when we get to him. Okay. So first things first, this door doesn't open all the way, so what we want to do is we want to get it on the other side of this door by doing a deload. And you deload, it's as simple as just jumping into Freddy. If you jump and then get into Freddy, the entire game will deload around you, and we're going to be using that to get around many locked doors, mostly these shutters. Because most doors, they just explode open if Freddy gets near them, but these shutters do not. So we're using this trick to get around these shutters. I normally stand just on the opposite side of the shutter, because that way I know there's not going to be an item that Freddy is going to get stuck in. So we're just going to do this a few more times until we get to daycare. Also worth noting that we have infinite battery. Freddy right now is basically in a cutscene state. The game doesn't want Freddy to run out of battery during this early part of the game. And so Freddy has infinite battery right now, which means we can take our sweet, sweet time getting to daycare. There we go. So there's daycare just up there, where that little sun is. If you can see the sun in the distance, that's daycare. That's where we want to get to. That wall connects directly to daycare. So if we clip through that wall, just like we've been doing, we can go straight there. So that's what we're going to do. Steel Wool is indeed fixing this bug very soon, so I'm very, very keen to get this done before then. Because yes, Steel Wool are apparently fixing this extremely soon. Okay, we didn't clip into anything, so the run is still good. We haven't destroyed the run just yet. Now we're going to make our way over to daycare. Now, this is less of an issue now. You'll see it more later. But I try and stay in Freddy as much as possible. Even though it is a little bit slower than sprinting, I like to stay in Freddy for the simple reason that he likes to just run away a lot during this game. He likes to just leave you, and you could be waiting like minutes while Freddy tries to find you. So here we go. We walked into this little part of the map, and we have triggered the cutscene that plays when you complete daycare. And now that we've done this, we can call Freddy anytime we want. So as soon as we leave, we're now going to unlock the ability to call Freddy. There we go. So now the game is on. We have Freddy all the way up on his abilities. I'm going to now hit that to be good. So now the mission is to get to the Roxy Raceway and get Afton. I'm also going to hit save on my way there, and I'm going to make sure to avoid those lifts, because if I go too close to those lifts, Mapbot is going to get me. And Mapbot is just waste time. I don't need the map, so we're just going to run straight there. I'm also going to make use of this save point, so that we will definitely not have to restart the run. Worst case scenario, we come back here. So Freddy's going to plop me out here, and we're going to save the game. Yes. Okay, Freddy, up we go. I'm going to hold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. we should now safely be on the other side of the... Yep, we're safely on the other side of everything. And now we're going to just get straight into Roxy Raceway over here. What are the requirements for this run? Is it just beating Afton? So no. What we need to do is we need to beat all the bosses in reverse. So Afton is our first boss. Then Roxy. Then DJ Music Man. Then Monty, then Chica. And then Moon. And we've got a special trick to defeat Afton and then progress backwards. And when I say special trick, I mean the bane of my life. I hate it so much. God, I wish that there was just a better way to do this. We spent an hour trying to get out of Afton's boss fight yesterday. Hopefully we can get it much quicker today. Okay, now we should be in Roxy Raceway. I'm going to stand by this door, because like I say, this door means that there probably won't be anything directly in front of it. That's normally my theory. So here we are in Roxy Raceway. We're ready to take down Afton now. But first, I'm going to just do this. I'm going to pick up all these important items. And I'm going to turn the sound back up. Because one of these items glitches if you don't have the sound up. And we're back in the game. Okay, let's get back in Fred. Now this next item, which is the robot head, is actually required to fight Afton because you need the time of day to be past a certain point. So if we don't pick up this robot head, from what I hear, Afton just won't be there. I haven't actually confirmed that, but that's what I hear. So we're going to pick up this robot head, and then we're actually counterintuitively going to go back and save. We're going to go back there and save. Even though that seems like a long trip for not a lot of reward, that's what we're going to do. Because it will help, it will stop us having to pick up this head twice. Once for Afton and once when we actually need it.
Good job. You have found a driver assist head. I do not believe it will work in that condition, though. However, there is a staff repair station in the West Arcade. You will need a dance pass to access the West Arcade. Have you checked the party garages? The raceway was closed very abruptly prior to the new construction. Guests tend to leave things behind during emergency situations.
Now, once again, it's much quicker to dash. If you want to get out of Freddy and dash to, for example, this save point, it's much quicker. However, Freddy is very important for so many tricks. I honestly don't want to let him out of my sight. I've made the mistake of letting him out of my sight a few times before, and it just wastes so much time as you're waiting for him to run around the entire map trying to find out how to get to you. So, for consistency's sake, I just keep Freddy close at hand as much as possible. Which is what we're doing here. Yeah, we didn't spend 30 minutes on Afton's part yesterday. We actually spent an hour. These 30 minutes is actually my PB. I practiced after stream. We got Camo Freddy again. Good to see. I practiced and I got it in 30 minutes. Yesterday, we actually took an hour. And here we are. We're in the pizzeria. So what that does is that skips a checkpoint, which checkpoints us down in this basement. The reason we don't want to be checkpointed down in this basement is because we want to get kicked out of the Afton fight and respawn at the top of the map. So we want to skip that cutscene and plop right down into the pizzeria. So that's why we did that, to skip that. I mean, it is much faster as well, but it also skips that cutscene. And, sorry, that checkpoint. It skips that checkpoint. Okay. So now we've got the worst part of the run coming at the start, the Afton fight. I'm going to need you all to help me count, because we need to count to 8. Every time we burn him, we count one number. And this is the most difficult part of the fight, is remembering what number you're up to. So that's number 1.
He is trying to take control of me.
That is number 1.
I think I can fight it for long.
What is that thing?
Okay. When I'm not streaming, when I'm just practicing on my own, I will sing to remember what number I'm up to. So I'll be singing like, number 1, we're at number 1, number 1, number 1.
Shut the doors.
1 second, I am shutting the door. 1 second. Here we go. Number 1, it's number 1, like that, just to remind myself of what number I'm up to. Is the only way. Number 2, we're at number 2, number 2. Boston McGrew. Don't know what that name is, but it rhymes with number 2, number 2. Yep, that is how I manage when I'm on my own and I don't have chat to help me. It's the only way. Well, wait until we get better numbers that rhyme with more things. Okay. All right, come here. Now, Roxy is the worst one. Don't you dare call. All right, good. Roxy's the worst one, because she doesn't want to leave. Normally, you would get her to leave by using one of Freddy's upgrades, which we don't have and will never have. So, we've got to find a different way to get Roxy to leave. Number 3, I'm overflowing with glee. We're at number 3. Number 3, a tree. It's a tree at number 3. Okay, now unfortunately, standing up made Roxy aware of our presence. And the way I found to get Roxy to leave is to kind of hide. I don't know if this will work, hopefully it will. You kind of just crouch and hide more. And I think that de-aggroes her a bit more. And so she's more likely to just leave on her own accord. Because what we basically need her to do is at a certain point, we just need her to leave. Number 4, Roxy's at the door. Number 4. We're at number 4. Okay, so we're at number 4. And what I'm going to do is, like I say, I'm going to just be crouching in these corners in the hope that Roxy just gives up. Number 5, we're still alive. Somehow we're still alive and we're at number 5. Guilty Gear Strive, never played it, but we're at number 5. I don't have a SoundCloud. Maybe I will after this. Number 5. The run is alive. We're at number 5, but now we're at 6. We're at 6. I've got some tricks. Some tricks to get Roxy off my sticks. At number 6. Okay, so I think... What about the hallway start? So the hallway doesn't actually despawn her. But what I found was that if you're at like number 7 and you crawl into the hallway and you've been crawling most of the time, that kind of often does make her leave, weirdly. So as soon as we hit number 7, I'm going to crawl into that hallway and hopefully get rid of her. We got to wait and see if we can hear her little metal feet clanging a bunch. Okay, we're going over here for number 7. Number six. We're at number 6. My goodness. When does the blob appear? That is after Monty. Okay, number 7. The run could go to heaven if we don't get Roxy away from our 7. Okay, here we go. Is the audio a bit quieter, maybe? Okay. I hear her running. Okay, she's gone. See? It works. The system works. Okay, so this next one is the final one. So Freddy is going to be getting taken over at a certain point, but I'm not going to press the button because what I need. Okay, this one is quite tricky actually. It looks like he's going over to this one for the final button press, and this is actually quite hard to get where I need to be. Okay. So he's trying to take over Freddy, but we don't want Freddy to get us, so I'm going to lock Freddy out. Okay, here they come. Yeah, this is actually really hard, this button. Okay, the tentacle is there. Now let's hope. Okay, I've had it happen quite late before. The run isn't over yet. I've had it happen during the credits before. Please, please, please. That's a very hard one to get is the thing. That vent is very, very hard. Okay, we're gonna have to reset, I think. I don't think we're gonna die. Alright, it's time to quit and try again. Can I ask how you got to this battle in 20 minutes? We deloaded, which is a thing you can do by jumping into Freddy. And that basically deloads a bunch of the walls, but not the doors. So what you can do is you can deload and get into this Afton fight very quickly. You see what I mean about Freddy disappearing? Okay, he's somewhere around here. Because we need him to get into the pizzeria. There he is. Okay, he's running the other way. As long as he comes to us eventually, we'll be fine. Yeah. I've gotten Afton on my first try before, but it is very difficult. Try pausing, it should stop the gameplay. It doesn't stop the credits because they're a movie file. Well, the thing is, I want the opposite of that. I want the gameplay to continue, but the credits to not continue, is the thing. I want the ability to die to still happen, but I want more time. So I kind of want the opposite. Here we go. Afton tried to. But you see how I managed to... You see how I managed to get Roxy to leave quite consistently. So at least that's something. Monolith Boschka says, "Oh wee!" Good to see you. Okay, 1. We're at 1. We're at 1.
What is that thing?
Freddy's name is not Tom at number 1. Yes, because just killing Afton isn't good enough. What we need to do... Oh, interesting. We got Monty first. Killing Afton isn't good enough. What we want to do is we want to kill Afton and die in the final cutscene. And that will take us back up to Roxy Raceway. Number two. We're at number 2, and that is the truth. The tooth. Yeah, so when we get caught by the tentacle in the Afton cutscene, we don't die. The tentacle just puts us back up to Roxy Raceway. And anyone who says otherwise is a filthy liar.
Look out. It's Chica. Shut the doors.
Interesting. I don't think I've ever had Roxy last before. Number three. I'm climbing a tree. Okay, is Roxy going to come out?
It's Roxy. What do I do?
There she is, let's go. Number three. Mr. McGee at number 3. Okay, where is he? Where's the boy? Number 4. Shut that door. Roxy's stuck in the door at number 4. Of course, number 4. Yes, now we just hope that we can get rid of Roxy before the very end. And ideally, like I say, we want this to be the final button, because this is the closest button to great proximity. It's the easiest to die in. Number 4, Roxy stuck in the door. Okay, he's going somewhere else. Going over here, I guess. Tension building. Number 5. Is the run alive? We'll only know later, but it's number 5. Number 5. Afton likes Guilty Gear Strive. I don't know who he means in Strive, but we're at number 5. I heard a rogue footstep over here. She's still there. Okay, so I'm probably going to have to do this on 7. Right near the end. This button again, huh, Afton? You really love this, don't you? He really loves this button in particular. Number 6. I wonder if I should wait longer on the buttons so that there's more time for Roxy to leave. It's a thought. Number 6, C6. Don't use sticks. Use incineration rooms for number 6. Number 6. And Nutella Soap. I love your username. It's pretty good. He loves this button. This is like his favorite button. Number seven. Will the run go to heaven? We are going to try and tempt Roxy away now. I'm going to listen out for her footsteps. There she goes. I think she's gone. She's gone. And here come the tentacles. Okay, this could be it. This could be it. Is this going to be the same as my PB off stream? It looks like it's going to be about the same time. Here we go. Afton, press that button. Press that button. This is perfect. This is the perfect scenario. Press it. Do it here. Yes. Yes. Got it. Got it. There we go. See, I was working on this after hours. I got a technique to get Roxy to leave, finally. Okay, so I don't want to get in the baby carrier, thank you very much. I want to save... No, I don't want to get in the baby carrier, please. I've got a PB going here. I don't want to get in the baby carrier. Okay, next things next. We're going to kill Roxanne. We've already got all the parts we need, so all we want to do is just get downstairs and kill Roxanne with the cutscene. Here she is. She doesn't know what's about to happen to her. Oh, Roxanne, you just wait. You just wait. Yes, task failed successfully. We did it. Okay, now we hop inside Freddy. And we back onto this tarmac here. And we should be safe. We are. Now let's kill Roxanne. Whoops. Okay, Roxanne is dead. I'll wait for the car to hit her face. That's when I split. That dirty face, Roxanne. Just absolutely smothered, caked in dirt. And... split. There we go. Roxanne is down. Okay, now we do have one slight concern. And that slight concern is that I forgot that Freddy doesn't have infinite battery anymore. And so you can get Freddy'd when you're down in this basement if he doesn't have enough battery. And we also don't want to save. Because what we want to do is we want to make use of the fact that we saved up in Roxy Raceway. So what we want to do is we want to just fall, ideally. Okay, we made it to this room. That's good. What's good about this room? Well, this room has a big flat wall here that if we clip through, we fall out of bounds. And that is exactly what we want to do. So one thing to remember is we don't have the screwdriver. That you need to have a screwdriver in order to get out of Roxy's kind of basement area. And we don't have one. So instead we're going to fall out of the map, and it's going to spit us back out here at Roxy Raceway. So that's now 2 of them beaten. We need to go to DJ Music Man next. Okay, now remember what I said about Freddy occasionally just running off? This is a classic area where he does this. So you've got to be really careful. He just loves to run away. And also we've got eyeless Roxy kind of following us around. We really want to keep an eye on Freddy here. We cannot have him wandering off. I've had to wait for him for so long at this section before. So I'm just keeping an eye on him, really, really spelling it out for him, making sure he can't possibly get lost. There we go. This way, Fred. This way, Freddo. Okay, we are out of bounds. No, we're not. We're in bounds. There's a guard here. Okay, yeah, no, I don't have infinite battery. I was confused for a second there. Foxy the pirate, my hero. Come here. I love Foxy. All right, Freddo, come here. We're gonna have to just do this one last time. Please don't kill me with your battery. Thank you very much. Okay, and spit me out. Thank you very much. Freddy's job is done for a hot second. Oh god, no. No. We cannot let that security guard catch us. That would be extremely bad, actually. Okay, so Freddy's going to get charged. And we are now heading up to... Not DJ Music Man. I know that's what the split says. We're heading up to get some Monty Mystery Mix. Now, why do we want some Monty Mystery Mix? It will all be revealed in good time. Obviously, we need that to kill Chica later. But the reason we're getting it now is that not only is it quick, but it's broken. My favourite. Okay, Freddy, get here. Yep, Freddy, come here. Okay, now rather than taking the lift, which is slow, we're just going to walk in. We're going to walk into bowling. There we go, and we're in. Now, I believe we don't have infinite battery. Let me keep an eye on that battery. Thankfully, all the doors in the bowling alley just open for anybody. There's no security clearance necessary. Okay, yeah, we don't have infinite battery here. So I'm going to drop Freddy off here, and we're going to come back for him later. Freddy, you stay there like a good dog. Now we're getting some Monty Mystery Mix, which is behind here. And we need this to kill Chica, but the real reason is because being back here in the bowling alley will actually give us a huge advantage for DJ Music Man. Because, as you may have noticed, we're going through the game backwards, so we don't have any weapons. We don't have a flashlight. We don't even have the map. We don't even have the cameras. We've got absolutely nothing. And so, DJ Music Man's section is obviously going to be impossibly difficult. Unless... Oh, sugar. Unless we do something that this is not deciding not to let me do right now. 1 second. There we go. That is, unless we do this. Oh, look at that. We are in DJ Music Man's section without having to take the lift and all that good stuff. Now, we're going to have to run down here real quick, not just because I like to see my little music boy, although that is true, but because we actually need to activate a trigger near the door for anything to happen in here. Oh no! Oh no! Where does that take me? I should have saved. I never saved down there because it's so free. It's so free that I never saved down there. Well, I saved just before Bonnie Bowl, right? Okay, it could be worse. It could be worse. It could be worse. We're just going to have to pick up that Monty Mystery Mix again, but that's fine. Ready? Oh my goodness gracious me. They're just having an absolute ball, aren't they? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. that's fine. There we go. Spitz does Twitch saying you've never seen Monty's jump scare before. I know. I know that. That's why I did it. I knew that there would be some people in chat who've never seen that jump scare before, and I decided it was in my best interest that, you know, my chat got to see the full picture. I mean, it would be very easy just to do the run perfectly, but doing that, you know, it would leave some of the audience behind. And I'm all about letting my audience, you know, be on an equal playing field to me. So I thought, you know, out of the kindness of my heart, I would just let you see that jump scare. Okay, so now we're going to head back there again. There is actually a certain amount of danger here, although it may not seem like it. There are animatronics coming to kill us in that bowling alley. If we didn't do anything, we would be in a very bad place. Okay, I normally save downstairs, but I guess I'll save up here this time. Just to avoid looking like a fool. So now let's do this for real. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, because we can just do that. We can just base jump from the upstairs and not worry about getting caught. Okay, so this is normally what it's like here. I just come here, I get the checkpoint, and we're all good. Nobody gets jump scared. And we just continue along our merry way. Now we can put the robot head into upstairs. A based jump. Well, if you... Holy cow, she's not normally here. Goodness gracious me. Maybe it's because I got caught before. Talking of getting caught. Well, we're fine. Okay, and just in case something terrible happens during this Music Man segment, I'm going to take the L and save one last time. Wait. Oh. Okay. Well, I got scared by Roxanne, and so I guess we're not saving up there. No need. No need. Who saves? Who saves? What kind of a chump saves the game, huh? We don't need that. Okay, they're reticulating the splines. Okay, DJ Music Man's gonna try and jump scare us here. There we go. Come on. Alright, through we go. And now, because I didn't get my save... I'm actually going to do this. And I'm going to get inside Freddy. Now, there's a good thing about Freddy in this section, and that is because Freddy isn't supposed to be here, Freddy's battery doesn't drain. I guess there's no flag for this. So being in the Music Man section with Freddy is basically just a permission to walk wherever you want. So we can walk through this section with no danger. Hi Chica, how you doing? Good to see you. I think you went that way. They're just going to casually stroll all the way to this new breaker here. Gonna plop ourselves out. We're gonna press it, and then we're gonna get back in. And then we're just going to walk to the end. Hey, buddy. I love you. I love your work. I love your work. Keeping the arcade safe. It's good stuff. So yes, this incredibly terrifying section, that would be a reset point for many people. For us, is free. Pretty much free. And we're also going to walk Freddy all the way down here, because I had a thing last time, I think, where I basically ran down here and decided I would call Freddy to me, and I guess Freddy doesn't like being down here, so he just refused. So instead, we're just going to walk him down, make sure that we get it quick, and we're going to plop Freddy about there. Here we go. Time for the big moment, DJ Music Man chase, which we will just not be partaking in. No, thank you. You actually get an inside Music Man view here. This is also where you get to appreciate just how fast Freddy actually is. He can outrun Music Man fairly easily. Keep in mind that we started kind of inside him, and we're pretty much ahead of him at the moment. And there we go. In goes the head. In goes the head, in the bed, in the head bed, here comes the head. And now that we've got the repaired head, we're going to save. I'm just going to save in the new slot, because sometimes things can glitch out and get weird. And I don't want to risk that. But yes, that section, we've got to actually confirm with our own eyes that DJ Music Man is dancing. Before we end the section, we need to confirm. He's dancing! Everybody, DJ Music Man is dancing. That's a split. We did it. Hey, buddy. Glad to see ya. Okay, that is DJ Music Man done. And now we leave the normal way. We've already seen the DJ, Freddy. You've seen the DJ. You've been intimately acquainted with the DJ. You were literally inside him just a second ago. Okay, now we want to make our way over to Mazer-Size. We don't have infinite battery again. We've lost our infinite battery because we're now in a section that I guess the game expects Freddy to be in. So we've lost the bonus of infinite battery. So we're not going to take Freddy. You make that joke every time. To be fair, I've only done this twice. So I've made it 2 times. Okay, so yeah, now we're... I also like it how when you leave the DJ place, he says, I can't go with you, I've got to stay here. Which has the opposite meaning when you get that message when you're leaving, which I appreciate. Okay, here we go. We're heading towards Mazer-Size. Now, Mazer-Size having a normal door. Oh yeah, Freddy really hates these. Come on. Are you going to make me get inside, Freddy? I don't think you are. Okay, good. Having a normal door, these burst open when Freddy gets near them, which means we can just poop our way through. We don't need to do any unloading. We can just plop ourselves through these holes. Like this. And now we're inside Mazer-Size. This is so that we can kill Monty, who has a catwalk area.
Everyone, there's something that I want to discuss with you guys. Something very creepy and mysterious. I've been seeing this image a lot on recommended videos, and I don't know what it is. It's freaking me out. It has to do with FNAF somehow. I don't see any FNAF resemblance in this unless it's like a FNAF character that's been distorted, and it's always linked to this tweet by Poco Choco. And I quote, "So I'm playing the FNAF collection on PS4 and got the Springlock ending in FNAF 3, and then this shows up. It won't get off my screen no matter how much I try to turn my console off." What do you guys think? I don't know what to say. For me personally, I'm like 50-50. Actually, 60-40. 60% of me does not believe that this is real, but the other 40% is like, what if this is real? What if someone got some sketchy version of FNAF 3 and started playing on his PS4 and his face shows up? I found the tweet again on another video and it shows the date. Look, this was made February 13th, 2024. So this is old. Why is this coming back? And how did I miss it? Dude's about to witness FNAF 4 live action. Yeah, I'm praying for whoever went through this. There's videos on this as well, so we're just gonna dive in on this topic and try to understand it. Okay, so I got this video here. It's titled FNAF 3 Springlock Ending, The Secret Ending. I think this is the original video that started it all. I could be wrong, but it's someone playing the PS4 version. And wait, what time is it? I saw so many damn numbers. 12:57, 9:15 a.m. Which one is it? I'm not sure, but this guy's wild. He's playing FNAF in the morning. That's your first mistake. Plus, he got the console version. Ah, wait, I caught you already. His controller's not even on. Actually, it's tough to tell in this angle, but there should be a light on the PS4 controller. This has to be edited.
Nothing I'm doing.
Oh wait, his light is on.
Nothing I'm doing is working. It's just...
That's so creepy.
I don't know.
What is it? You know what it looks like actually? Do you guys know that Jeff the Killer image from like so long ago? This right here. Is that not it? Let's put up a side-by-side comparison. So he claims that nothing he's doing is working. We're gonna need a lot more proof than that. He could have at least tried pressing the like main PlayStation button so we can see if this has to do with this console. It's so easy to just have this image up on your screen while the PlayStation is on, but it's not displaying. Also, we got no proof of turning off the console, so yeah, this is not believable. They gotta at least show us gameplay beforehand to see how it happened. Oh, wait, I think I found gameplay. Something's already looking off. The graphics look different. I don't know if console changes the graphics, but I think this guy got a hacked version. The gameplay seems the same so far, though. Okay, so the context of the tweet, the original tweet, and just the videos is that it happens after the Springlock failure. For some reason. So far, so good. Why is the rest of the video just this staring? Nah, get this off my screen. Get this. Wait, oh, that was weird. I don't know why it didn't let me exit at first. I was double tapping. Man, I'm not liking this topic. Did you pick up the FNAF 3 disc in the gas station or something? I don't know what version they got. I'm just trying to find out what that thing is. Could it actually be an Easter egg Scott added for a console? I was playing and recording FNAF 3 on my PS4 for a new video, and during the Springlock scene, something unusual happened. And during the Springlock scene, why'd you write it twice? Your video's more unusual than the glitch, probably. Look, I don't have a PS4, but I would have tested this myself. It didn't even show the death. Okay, that has to prove it's fake. Nah, I decided to do some digging, and I found out that I'm not the only one who experienced this weird glitch. I'm still not gonna believe it. Are you guys believing this? Oh, and it's back to this tweet. Even if I think it's fake, I'm getting so creeped out. I don't think I'm going to sleep tonight. I don't blame you, honestly. How come in the last video showing the glitch, Springtrap was already in the failure? He was bleeding right here. It just cut off before the Springlock failure. This is edited. Even this thing looks different. It's like flickering. Oh look, now we got it on the computer. FNAF 3 computer glitch. And so I found more creepy stuff about the creepy FNAF 3 screen. Okay, no, this beat is buns. Someone please turn this shit off. I tried contacting this person, but their account seems to be gone. That's Poco Choco. Again, he made that tweet last year. Why is this being discussed like 7 days ago? I got an idea to extract the assets from the game to my computer. And I found something really strange. Again, stranger than what we've been seeing? There's no way you're still on Windows 7. Okay, so he got all the assets from FNAF 3. Everything looks normal so far. Can you even do that? Can you extract the assets from the console? As you can see, there's nothing here. Or well, it seems to be like that. Now I'm going to extract the files while I'm playing the game during Make Up Your Mind, bro. You're giving me a stroke reading this. So now I'm going to dump the files while the Spring Lock scene plays. I don't even know what that means. Watch what happens. By dump the files, does he mean he's gonna delete everything or move it to his PC while playing the console version? What was that sound effect? Does that have to do with a PS4? I never had a PS4, so I'm having trouble like telling if this is legit. I've always wondered why it freezes like that. But the game's not frozen. Oh, it is frozen. That's new. And there we go again. Okay, now let's dump the files back to my computer. What? Let me guess. He's gonna have that image on his PC. That's so easy to fake. You can just get the image and drag the file in. As you can see, there's a new folder. The folder has a very strange name. Which one? This one, 2X? I think he's referring to the top one. Oh, it's a sound file, not an image. Huh, just an MP3 file. Time to open it. No. This is actually so creepy. What is it saying? I don't know what it's saying, but it's freaking me out. Why is it getting faster though? It's getting faster and faster. Close it! Oh! I just had to make sure that it wasn't my PC doing that. I can't imagine how I would react if that happened to my computer. Well, first, I'll take my PC to perform an exorcism on it. I'll pay so much money to have that thing thrown in a volcano. I want nothing to do with that PC. Real or not, this is just so disturbing. His PC is still making weird noises, but he's just typing. Oh, never mind. It crashed. He didn't get an error. It just shut down his PC for him. That was really creepy and strange. I've not used my computer since. Yeah, you should throw it away. Somehow the MP3 file changed my wallpaper. That's gonna be the face, isn't it? If you guys have any questions, comment down below. Wait, are you gonna show us what the wallpaper changed to? I need a vacation. You know, let's take Phantom Chica for example. And let's go ahead and brighten her up. The head shape does seem similar. Nah, I don't think that's it. I see why I thought of Phantom Chica, but nope. I remember seeing this on my FNAF 3 PS4. These people gotta be lying. Has this actually... Hey, I believe my community. You guys can tell me in the comments. Have you guys experienced this playing FNAF 3 on console, on PS4? I used Google to find the original image of this. Turns out that it's an image from a meme called Dog from Car Window. There's no way any of these could be the image. This one? It's not a dog. This is not a dog. Nothing can convince me that it's a dog. It's actually a picture of a dog behind a car window. Maybe I should add creepy. Creepy dog from car window. Wait. This is 100% it. It got the same eyes. This is a dog the whole time. It's a dog the whole time. Why is that so funny? Imagine Imagine sleeping in the middle of the night and this dog walks up to you asking to be fed. You gotta obey. You gotta obey instantly. We finally found out what it is. The case has been solved. I never knew a dog can just send chills down my spine, especially with the context that stays on your screen even if you try turning off the console. That's what made this whole thing so creepy. Again, if you guys have PlayStation 4s, just try to get this glitch and confirm if it's real. It's very hard to believe, but as I said before, fake or not, that was one of the creepiest things I've ever seen in my life. Hope you guys enjoyed this video though. Hope you guys got a little scare out of it. But yeah, for now, I'm done.
The building industry is entering a new era, the age of seamless collaboration. One workflow, connected by HP. Use Build Workspace to vectorize plans and unite all project data on a single platform. Print with intuitive simplicity using DesignJet printers. And lay out plans faster on job site floors with SitePrint. Welcome to the next era of building. Welcome to the industrial revolution.
Are you gonna be downloading another virus game today, Eamon?
Whoa, put the weapon down. What are you doing?
Because you're just slowly destroying my hardware, and you just expect me to stay chill about this whole thing? Downloading viruses every video?
I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. We'll watch memes today. We won't do virus games. I just need you to put it down. That's it. Don't blow. Oh my. Guys, so looking at my desktop here, you might be seeing something conspicuous, you know, something standing out. Not the cat, this game right here. Just ignore the cat for a second. I know you're still looking at the cat. Hey, up here, ignore the cat. Can you give that back? For those who are new to the channel, let me give a quick recap about the FNAF mobile port thing. About 4 months ago, someone named Uncle made a video called Five Nights at Freddy's Weird Mobile Port. The video pretty much shows someone trying to get like a mobile port of Five Nights at Freddy's, and then once he gets it, he ends up regretting it because it's not like the actual version. It ends up being, as the title says, weird. See, that was just a video until men decided to turn it into an actual game that we can all play and download. Now, since this topic got so popular, men continued to make these type of games based on all the weird Stingray virus themed FNAF videos. And here we are again, we got another weird mobile port game by Mend. It's titled Night 3, I'm assuming it has to do with FNAF 3. And it's cool how it's always APK files, which are actual like mobile game files. So with the help of BlueStacks, I get to play on the PC. Let's go ahead and start it up. It's not this, guys. Wait, no, don't click off the video. There it is. Night 3. I made the lighting green to, you know, get into the theme of FNAF 3. Hey, Big Back. This game has jump scares and flashing lights, blah, blah, blah. What device you on, boy? Why the hell am I being called Big Back? I was getting called fat in the other FNAF virus game as well. What are you guys on? The menu is a jump scare on its own. Oh, even the audio isn't stable. I want to translate this. Guys, don't get FNAF from your local gas station. This will happen. That's definitely a Russian, right? The first word translated to last. Second word translates to layer, and the last word translates to hell. So last layer, hell. It's kind of like saying we're going into the last layer of hell, like the worst part of hell. Damn, only 2 options, initiate or no. At least they give us the option to deny, that's nice. Let's initiate. We got a weird thing emoting. You managed to escape the beast, but you know it's searching for you, starving. You run into the abyss. You beg for forgiveness as you believe all hope is lost. Wait, does the lore connect? Is this like a sequel? The thick fog starts to dissipate. You are able to see a building in the distance. Fazbear Frights. Guys, I don't think I'm ready. Oh, no. Look at this. This thing got creepier. I always hated how this outside of the office, I can barely move. I don't speak Russian. Niet. That's all I know. What is that? What is that? Bro, I feel like this thing is gonna attack me. Noise? We got a noise meter? I'm not making that noise. The building is. Even the toys are so distorted in a disturbing way. God, these mobile port versions are always so weird. Did I see something? Let me see that again. That's the FNAF 2 building. What? Oh! I don't know, I just saw. Since Sistema Kanap. surprised the noise is not maxed out with all the noise happening right now. So we fixed something. Whether it's the cameras or the sound. Let's try playing sound. There's only 4 cameras, which is nice. It's this guy, right? That's Springtrap. Ah! Oh, that was me closing the vent. It's still 1 a.m. These nights are long. This is so trippy though, how the FNAF 2 building is outside of the FNAF 3 office. Like, we merged both games. This really is like a nightmare. Can we keep the FNAF 3 rule where you can't die in night 1? Please tell me we're keeping that. Oh, let's fix that. Whatever that is. Oh no, he's gone from camera 3. Crap, is that his ear? I'm pretty sure that's his hand grabbing the corner. Yep, that was him. You can see his eyes? Oh shoot, get him back to 3. Why is this part blocked off? Remember there was the Easter egg where you click the tiles on the wall? And we can't even have fun with Easter eggs anymore. I mean, why am I even trying? This probably doesn't even work like normal FNAF 3. Why am I trying to play it legit? How unpleasant. It appears you have perished. That was like the OG FNAF 3 jump scare, but he managed to make it less scary somehow. And despite all of that, I kind of flinched. Judging by this text, it seems like it is a continuation from FNAF 1 mobile port. I didn't beat it, but apparently you can beat that game and you escape that weird monster. Hopefully it doesn't return. It's just rebooting on its own. I didn't even get an option. Can I leave? Freddy! Well, now we know that the phantoms are still a thing in this game because we saw Freddy. I don't know how Springtrap killed us. The sound is just a beep. How does that even attract it? In actual FNAF 3, it's like Balloon Boy's laugh, which makes sense because William Afton is weird like that. He hears a child and rushes towards it. But here, why is he going to a sound of a beep from like a flip phone? Hey, at least I don't have to click on what I want to reboot. It just does it for me as soon as I open it. Now that's some advanced technology. Ugh! He changes in every single camera. He has like a new form every time I see him. He's ignoring it. Like I said, we need a better sound. This sound is not good enough. Who would want to go towards a beat? So I guess I should just play it everywhere and hope for the best. That was a weird laugh. I'm assuming that's Freddy, so I'm not gonna look at him. Oh! What? Freddy works differently. Get off! It's a blob sketch. God, looks like my kindergarten drawing. What the hell? I don't get it. How do you counter Freddy then in this game? I did a lot of work for me to only be at 3 a.m. The unpredictability is just making this game so much harder.
That's not a word.
Why does the icon turn red sometimes? What does that mean? I played that instantly. Okay, we're good. We're still good. I feel like if we can keep this up, we'll win. Unless I get surprised again by like Freddy or another phantom. We haven't seen Balloon Boy show up. He usually shows up the most out of the phantoms in the camera, but this time... Wait, which vent did he go in? I heard him crawling. Why is it switching for me? No, close this one. Let's just hope no phantom shows up. Oh no, Freddy showed up. What did I do with him? What did I do with him? Did I open this? I somehow avoided Freddy by doing some random movements. How is it still 3 a.m.? Each night is like an hour. Which is realistic, but that's not how it should be in FNAF.
This looks like a scary edit software.
Okay, Freddy, I'm gonna tap you, go here, do some random stuff, because I still don't know how I countered you last time. So let's hope this works. Oh, no, I saw you. Whoa! Huh? No, get this off! The music was bumping, though. 4 a.m. the farthest we made it? This is impossible. I don't know what's going on. Springtrap, if I saw you in real life, you don't even understand what I'd do to you. Let me just show you guys a fraction of what I'm capable of. All right, I'm gonna get in my fighting stance. Ready? You guys saw that? There's a reason you couldn't see that. It's just too quick for the average human eye. Let me play it in slow motion to show you guys what I just did. I'm here on Men's channel. I'm gonna watch his FNAF 3 playthrough. Let me see how the creator himself does it. How is he gonna beat this game? 2013 intro goes hard. What is up, guys? Today I will be playing FNAF. Okay, here it is. I tried my best. I don't know the mechanics. I guess you need that level of skill. His version is slightly different. That already has me concerned. Maybe I had a version that's impossible. I mean, the only difference I notice is the noise meters on the top left instead of the bottom left. Show me your skills. Do you just keep him at camera 1? He's just gonna rush in and kill you. Where is he now? Says he can't keep me here forever. Oh, he lost. Even the creator couldn't beat this game. Anyway, leave a like if you think I should continue playing. I promise I will beat it next time. Please tell me there's a next time. But you mean a FNAF 4 mobile port? So in the last video I said I would beat the game, but something very weird happened. I don't think he's gonna beat the game. It feels impossible. Take a look at this. Dead silence. I'm scared. This game changed. The creature stops attacking. You think it might be a strategy to ambush, but your body is given up, your eyes begin to close. Let me look at the Game Jolt page again. To be honest, I didn't read the description. There is a FNAF 4 picture here. That ambience is just so disturbing. You guys heard that gentle knock? Why is that worse than an aggressive knock? Wait, can you turn around at the bed? He's going really fast. Whoa! I can't even keep up with the movement. It's like he's teleporting. Stop, stop, don't do that. That's bad for my heart. Can he even go forward to the closet or turn behind him? I don't know why this version has FNAF 4. Maybe I downloaded all games unlocked accidentally. Oh, what? That's a cool minigame though. You have to click when the heart goes in the middle. I'm really good with that. I'm really good with a quick time event. Damn, that Freddy is looking more human than an actual animatronic monster. It's 4 a.m. You're almost there. Why did Foxy get further in the closet? How deep is that closet? It's like an infinite void in there? Why is he closing it so much? I don't even hear breathing. Yo, I'm nervous about Foxy. What? He's in the FNAF 1 area now? That's a FNAF 1 mobile port. Huh? Guilt haunts you. It's like merging all the games. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but these don't seem like they're beatable. I don't think I've beat any of these mobile ports. Oh, you won! 6 a.m. So that was very weird. Nah, we need a better word than weird. That's an understatement. I don't know why that happened, so I tried to play it again. After seeing that, why would you want to come back and play it again? Oh, he's back in the FNAF 3. Now, this one's impossible. Please, I want to see what happens if you win. As you can see, my control panel thingy is missing. So I had to grab it from the camera. What the rest of the night is normal until 4 a.m. Take a look. Okay. Hello, you have 117 seconds to donate to us, or we will sell your private information. Foxy also appears this time. This whole game is looking different though. Is that the same game I downloaded, or does he have a unique version? So 5 a.m. happened, and I did not like it. Let's see why he didn't like it. Oh, it's that main boss. He's back. Is he breathing like that? Yeah, you're done, buddy. You are done. There's no way this thing is not gonna kill you while slowly repairing the technology. Whoa! Did you light the place on fire? Please tell me he wins. God is merciful, but we are not. Hi, we are very unhappy with you, so we decided to take your files hostage. Donate to whatever right now, or we will delete all your files Why didn't you donate? This would really suck if it's real, especially as like a YouTuber. Imagine I was recording this game, I finished the recording, and he deletes my files. I can't even show you guys what happened then. Let's get in the FNAF 4 mood now. I was planning this to be like a FNAF 3 themed video, but then FNAF 4 came out of nowhere, it's taken over. Also, I wasn't planning this to be a reaction video, but I guess now it's like half and half. Since we're here, might as well check out this video, Five Nights at Freddy's 4 Weird Mobile Port by Hammy Scoots. Yeah, I think Mend is pretty much done making mobile port games. I'm curious to see another take on the FNAF 4 mobile port thing. I got FNAF 4 for free. I don't know why you sound so excited right now. Watch me play it. Thank God I'm not the one playing. You want to be home. Why is there always this thing in the mobile port universe? You don't want to suffer anymore. You wish you were sleeping in your bed. You wake up, you're in your childhood bed. It sounds pretty comfy right now, but something feels off. You hear something in the halls. You want to stay awake until 6 a.m. to make sure you are safe. Yo, if you're a kid, go to the parents' bedroom. Make that trip. I know it's risky, but run up to your parents' bedroom. Night 4. That's a weird skip. Why not night 5? So random. Oh god, you can barely even see. The FPS is so low, I probably wouldn't even be scared. Like, you're not even gonna see anything. What are these frames? Gotta get this kid some glasses. Wish me luck. It's just a JPEG moving. Ugh! That scared me a little. Yo, who cooked up the FNAF 4 ambience? I always wondered. Like, where did Scott Cawthon find someone to cook that up? So creepy. Like, what kind of instruments do you even use to make noises like this? Imagine this in VR. What? It's outside the window? Okay, that's new. It's breaking in. Why does it even matter? Because they're already inside, right? What just happened? Dude, that was weird. That was creative, though. You got this. You're halfway in. 3 a.m. This is light work. No noise? That was weird. Yeah, you can see the plush. Every time the run resets, I just feel like something's popping out. He died? That was the jump scare Freddy frame. Oh no, you died. To end Freddy. You tried? End Freddy? Hey, yo, what does the N stand for? I had to redo the entire night. You didn't have to, you wanted to. You don't even have to do any of this. Survive. Oh, 4 a.m., so it's gonna be that Fredbear boss fight, right? The smile! The scariest part about FNAF games are the jump scares, but I'm noticing these mobile port versions never have jump scares. Okay, now it's Nightmare. Now it's time to deal with Nightmare. I always wonder how they made these videos though. Are they animated or does someone actually code a game for himself and then plays it? What? Shoot him? He just grabbed a shotgun. Who gave him the shotgun? Get him! Nice! Oh, you got a bit of his face off. Guns actually work, of course. Like I said, if you give someone a gun in the FNAF universe, the series wouldn't exist. Pay 2 Bitcoin for files. That's all I can read. Like I said, it just lacks jump scares. It lacks that loud jump in your face. Visually, everything is disturbing, but if a JPEG is standing far away shaking, you're gonna end up getting a lot less scared from that. Still love the idea though, the whole mobile port thing. I'm glad I don't play mobile games. Anyways, this video was meant to be me playing FNAF 3 mobile port, but that kind of went wrong. I couldn't even beat it. So then it turned into like a hybrid gameplay reaction video with FNAF 4 in it as well. Either way, I really hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that like button and subscribe. But yeah, for now, I'm done.
Complete creative freedom. Welcome to Affinity.
I really don't want to get jump scared, especially by these animatronics. I'm not trying to get folded.
Let me grab them cheeks.
I can't put it down! He's using his hope to keep my door open! Just one more virus game. Just one more virus. Alrighty, today I got a game called FNAF 1 Remake. Look at this guy. I got a new wallpaper and he still broke through it just to watch me suffer. How is it not out of snacks yet? I wish my Ruffles is that stacked. When I get my chips, it's like half air. Anyways, let me take you guys to the Game Jolt page real quick. I'm hoping I edited like a fun transition, not a boring one. This game's Game Jolt page alone is terrifying. Look at this. It's the original FNAF cover, but I don't know what's going on. Freddy's missing his eyes. He's distorted. And it says play free scary Freddy games and the website's blocked. Plus, those endos have seen some things. Also, right here above the download, it says keep going. I don't know what they mean by that. I haven't even started. The .exe looks exactly like the original FNAF 1. Let's just drag it out to the desktop so we can get a better look. Oh, wait. The eyes are different. Not load MMFS. How did we already get an error? Let's put the .exe back in. Maybe it needs to be launched with this. There we go. Okay, it's working. Warning, this game contains dairy products. Wait, what is it down there? But you don't really care, do you? It's been 10 years since you first had the pleasure of experiencing our wonderful story. This story, it brings you good memories, right? But you are bored. All you've ever wanted is a fresh perspective. And I can give it to you. You grow older, your vessel gradually breaks down, but our story fills you with a glimmer of sweet remembrance. Beautiful, wonderful, amazing, disgusting, and so you come crawling back. You want to be young again. Everyone does, right? Wait, I'm old? No way, I'm unk status already. I'll give you the gift of living through our story, but better. I can already hear you now. Oh shoot, I gotta turn off my mic. You think you can improve upon perfection? Perish the thought. But you don't know what I can do. Why'd you just minimize the screen? What, you think that's gonna scare me? Like a painter to the canvas. Imagine that, my very own freak show. And you have front row seats. Damn it, I know I should have sat in the middle row. I think I'm seeing the puppet's face.
I don't have the ability to control your screen.
Shoot, I got front row seats to this. Good thing I didn't pay.
I'm just here to chat and help you out.
Whoa, wait. This is probably one of the most intimidating menus. Like, look at this. The eerie music. Freddy's just completely disfigured. Usually with these games, they don't even have a setting, so this is like a proper game. You can even play with the graphics. Wait, why does the low graphics look more clear? I guess high is meant to make it look extra like distorted and virus-like. There's no option for full screen. There isn't even that square. I think it's intended to be played like this. Yeah, look, you can't even drag it out from the corners to make the window bigger. All right, strap in, guys. Get ready. This is about to be crazy. Let's go into night 1. 12 p.m.? It's a day shift? This is just how you remember it, right? No! This is bringing no nostalgia. This is just nightmare fuel. Just like the old days. Yeah, I don't think this guy played FNAF. Can we get some lights? There's no light buttons. What even is this poster? I'm sure you are acquainted with how stuff works here. Do whatever it takes. Look at them on the cameras, drag the doors to close them, click the halls to turn on the light. You know the deal. Yeah. Try to keep me entertained. That wasn't part of the original FNAF 1. I don't know how that works. I'm not your jester. The games have started. There's the lights. This cat is really distracting. Can I get this in full screen, please? Whoa, look at Bonnie. Wait, move the camera. Where's Chica? These cameras are turning a bit too much. Whoa. What is this music we got going on? This is probably the most well-made looking FNAF virus game, if I'm being honest. These visuals are crazy. So we drag the door like that. Oh, that's pretty cool. If Bonnie peeks his head through this door, I'm just gonna destroy him. No, Bonnie moved.
That sounds like a solid survival.
Okay, he's in the dinner. The layout is kind of weird. Like, Pirates Cove is all the way on the top left. Usually that's where the parts and service is. Oh, shoot, he's gone. Where did he go?
What's your usual approach for handling jump
Look at his
scares,
eyes.
particularly tense moments in horror games?
Wait. Why is he coming from the right side? I didn't even think about that. I gotta remember, these FNAF virus games don't have rules. I dare you to try to walk through this, Bonnie. Come on. Chica and Freddy are still on stage. So I just gotta worry about Bonnie. Oh, crap. Oh, we won. Why is the time going backwards, though? It's moving my window too? Okay, I get it. I learned the lesson, there's no winning. Once I make it to 6 a.m., you guys are just gonna hit reset? Don't go. I miss you. I completed that shift fair and square, and they just decided, let me hit it with a Thanos time stone and revert all that back. Someone else might join tonight. They don't like being watched. Look at it on its camera. It's talking about Foxy, isn't it? Use the shock if they get too far. If you hear their jingle, look on your office. If you see it, click it. Okay, so something's about to be jingling. Other than my balls, because I'm scared. Okay, yeah, it is Foxy. Look at that. It doesn't even let me move it properly. This game is literally a part of my PC now. Release! Oh, Chica's moving as well. God, Chica's huge! Look at her hand! She looks like she's double the size of Bonnie for some reason.
Managing both doors and
Oh, shit! I thought I just shocked him! Click the hook if you see it going down from the ceiling. These designs are making the Nightmare animatronics from FNAF 4 look cute. I see his hook! Wait, what? How is he here and there at the same time? Is he opening up a portal? Oh, I'm supposed to shock him and click the hook. Okay, so he has two mechanics. Let me guess, Chica's gonna take the left side because Bonnie takes the right, so they completely swapped. The only game that ever did that is FNAF in real time, but it's much more creepier here. Something was sprinting down that right hallway. Oh, what is that? Why does Chica have an annoying orange face? So they can go to all sides, because now Bonnie's attacking the left side. I thought Bonnie's design was disturbing, but then I saw Chica. I don't know what's going on with her face. Oh! Chica sprints down the hall now? Okay, good thing I can let that go. Yo, that's Foxy's thing. What are you doing? And you're still here. Tell me how these doors use power. They're manual. I'm pulling them down with my hands.
very intense and chaotic situation.
Honestly, felt like I did way more nights than just 2. And they're just about to reset me all the way back. At least stop at 3 a.m. Like, you go all the way back. If you hear them laugh, look for him. If you hear them, they might pull some tricks on you. Stay focused. Okay, is it multiple people or one? There is no way that was the laugh. Wait, I just saw Freddy. He's in this camera. Move it. Hurry up. No! I really don't want to get jump scared, especially by these animatronics. I'm not trying to get folded. Find Freddy. Whoa!
His soul left his body.
That worked. Does it reset all the way back? Oh, that makes it so much easier.
Let me grab them cheeks.
Just stare at him. Just stare at him. I mean, what else am I supposed to do? What? What does this mean? I'm just gonna follow the pattern. You didn't tell me about this. This is only night 3? What is gonna happen in the other 2 nights? Wait, he's getting really out. Shock him! These seconds aren't even real seconds. It was stuck on 0 for like 20 years. Click, click, click the hook! Okay, he's staring right at us. This game actually has the scariest designs I've ever seen. Look at the shadow. The shadow itself got me shitting my pants. Release! Release it! I shouldn't be releasing a light. I should be releasing a whole nuke on this dude. Okay, 2 right here. And that, and this. 1, 2, boom, boom. Okay, good thing that one is not too hard. And he just laughed. I can't tell which camera he's in. No, please! There's 10 more seconds! Which camera is he in? Alright, Eamon, come on, keep your cool, because raging and just complaining about it won't do anything. It would be so much easier to find Freddy if the cameras aren't angled in the worst angles possible. Like, look, I'm staring at a wall 90% of the time. Like, look! Whoa. Come on, get rid of him. Bonnie's about to attack. I'm trying to decipher what this poster says. It's pretty much impossible. That is not English. That's 3 nights done, and then we just get resetted. So I don't know why we're counting nights at this point. Care to stay a little more? Look at that. I'm so smart I can guess the next word. You're having fun, right? Of course. Yeah, this is so much fun. I want more of this. Let's keep it going, is what I would say if I was a liar. Because this is the absolute most dreadful thing I've ever done in my entire life. This is the worst experience I've ever had. I don't want to lose you again. Again. Sir, I don't know you. I don't know what drugs you're on, but we've never met. Alright, we didn't get any new instructions. Night 4 is probably the same as 3, and I'm guessing night 5 is also the same, but they're just gonna pick up the pace, so we gotta lock in.
Controllers,
Mine may too little, but yours is to kneel before my might.
No way that was him. That was like borderline impossible to find. He was hiding in the shadows. No, I didn't see the other square. I turned. I know it's 2 right here. Wild guess. If I don't obey, they're just gonna make it harder for me.
Just let me squeeze them.
No, I need to shock Foxy. This is not the right time for this. I can't put it down! He's using his hope to keep my door open! Yo, I'm cooked. Okay, it's over. It was nice knowing you guys. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you for everything. What a beautiful combo right here. I'll open my door so Bonnie can enter. Can you stop meditating in my office? Close the gate when he's on your doors. I'm too frustrated to explain myself right now, so I'm just gonna do it in sign language. You know what? We never got jump scared by Chica. Might as well see her jump scared. That's the craziest design yet. Look at her human teeth, no nose, and it says snack on her apron. I can't lie though, those teeth are perfect. Like, girl got her braces done and everything. She went a little too ham on the nose job though. Don't tell me that little monitor thing is gonna drop. Please, I need these 3 more seconds. Come on. No, Freddy! Freddy, get out of here! Shut up! I somehow clutched up. Thank God Foxy didn't attack. How you guys doing today though? How's your day going? I hope it's going well. Yeah, tell me all about it next time, because I'm suffering right now. I think the power system is chill in this game. It's not too demanding. What happened? The music just turned off. I swear I'm hearing like distant little kids screaming. About 30 seconds left here. 23 seconds left for Foxy. So I'm gonna have to shock him before winning. Oh, no. This could end the game. Please be an easy find. Oh, thank God. Okay, just 10 more seconds. And that's a dub. Let's go. Night 4 is done. This is it, I guess. Yeah, I'm about to leave you here forever. I don't care if you miss me. I don't care if you want to be with me. Unless she's bad. Yo, who is this? Let me see you first before I make up my mind if I want to leave or not. You don't want to leave, right? Right now, I really do. Do you want to play again just like the old days? Do I have a choice? I don't have a choice. Whatever, we made it this far. Let's just finish the final night. Even though technically in this lore, it's never ending, because the time just resets every time I hit 6 a.m. I can't see a thing. I'm just gonna guess that Freddy is here. It's a wild guess. And he was. What? Okay, Roxy's really technical because I'm not getting my shocker back before he runs. That's insane. He just lifts up your door. I mean, I'm not complaining. They took me out the night early. It can't end this way. You don't understand what I've achieved. How difficult it was to get them all in one place. Don't you see? All of this was for you. Aww. And all you can do to repay me is leave me here to rot? I won't have it. If this isn't good enough for you, then I have to make it perfect. Yo, this is opposite of perfect. You're making it worse. I will show you the perfect night. No, I thought I'm done. I will give you everything you've ever needed. It'll be the greatest celebration. The party of a lifetime, all for you. And this time, you won't ever want out. I already want out right now. But the game says keep going. Since when did it say that? The title of the game changed. It will not go easy on you. Stay focused. If it runs to your office, shut the door immediately. If it walks normally to your office, flash it when it's on your door until they leave. If you see a pop-up in the cameras, find it and close it before it's too late. Shut down the TVs when you see them light up. That's a lot of things to do. Do it quick. They will drain your power the more they stay turned on. Survive until 6 a.m. Are these multiple things or one guy? Are you guys hitting me with a one-man army boss fight? Is it Fredbear? The whole office switched. We got 2 screens right here. That was so much info, I don't think I'm gonna remember right off the bat. Yeah, I think it's a boss fight. So this is your definition of a party? We got some confetti coming down? This isn't like a birthday. What is that thing? It looks like a spider. No, I got arachnophobia. I don't like this. Ooh, it got like super long legs. It's here. It's gonna be one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen. Hey, why are you still here? Okay, listen, sir. That was like the longest jump scare ever. I got it. I understood that I died. Okay, so right there I was supposed to flash it. Blind it with a light. Did he just start barking at me?
Open the damn door!
I'm surprised that whole door didn't come crashing down after that. Oh, there's a caution triangle right there warning me. Damn, bro, chill! What did I do? Find the virus? Guys, I think I didn't find the virus. Okay, nope. You guys enjoy dealing with that, yeah. No, that speed is too much. Find the virus, find the virus. Oh, I found the virus. What do I do? Close it out? Bro, I should close the game because this whole thing's a virus. Come on. I only have 20% power left. I hear the OG Freddy theme. We made it, yes! Let's go! I failed, yeah, that's right. You can't contain me, I'm leaving. I got stuff to do, bro, I'm hungry. The one thing I was meant to do, and I failed. Yeah, you're a failure. I'm not perfect. And I never will be. Oh, it's not just that you're not perfect. You're absolutely hideous. You belong in hell, man. I tried my best, I really did. Guys, do not fall for this. Do not feel bad. He was torturing me, but it wasn't enough. And now, when you close this game, I will die all over again.
Yes!
The licking flames of free choice itself will scald my very soul, for I am nothing but data, check marks, and a grid. I never had my own mind. I only existed through yours. And as I bounce off of the walls of your skull, nothing but darkness will welcome. Please do not be cross with me. I did everything I could to please you. And I hope this last hurrah we had together. You have no hurrah right now. You were just trying to torture me. I hope you had a good time. Well, now I'm having a good time. I will miss you. I'm sorry. It's weird, they're making it sad, but what is there to be sad about? FNAF 1 Remake made by Marco Antonio. Shout out to Marco Antonio. This was insane. One of the scariest things I've ever played. It had me on edge the whole time. And whoever created these models, damn, man, terrifying. Let's see what the extras are. Characters, jump scares. I didn't even realize Freddy had no legs. Yeah, because he's always on the floor, even when he shows up in the office. Foxy was giving me a tough time. Look how long that hook is. And we got this thing. His name is Buddy. Well, thank you guys for watching. I really hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, hit that like button and hit the subscribe button. But for now, I'm done. Chica's about to pull up. What kind of... Either way, I'm glad we won. No, you did not just add 7 a.m. You did not just add an extra hour. Oh, shit. So about 2 months ago, I created a video on a game called 5. It was like the first FNAF virus game that started tweaking with my PC and that freaked me out the most. Now, the same dev, shout out to Jump4Dev, created a sequel to that game. It's called Nights. You guys see what he's doing there? First game is called 5. This one's called Nights. Yeah, he's doing a whole series, and today we're gonna check out his second game, which is Nights. How old is this PC setup right here? Is this like 400 BC? This thing is ancient. I wouldn't be surprised if some caveman bought it. Yeah, you don't really see much from the Game Jolt page, so I don't know how the gameplay is about to be. It's always unpredictable with these virus games, but we know the saying, don't let the cover judge your book. Let's go ahead and open the folder, nights.exe, with a very weird looking logo. I don't even know what that icon is. Would zooming in even help? No. Before we get into this, aim in on that like and subscribe button. This game is better with the lights off and with silence. It's pretty dark and silent in here. There's a bit of echo though. Echo! You're built like a Roblox 1.0 avatar. Can I move this? Oh. Alright, we got the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 demo for free. You know what, let's play along. Let's pretend I actually got a demo version and I try to like scam and get a free version. Let's see, is this actually gonna make me regret it? Is this really that scary? I do love how it looks exactly like FNAF 2 so far, so it can fool you. Help wanted, grand reopening, vintage pizzeria given new life. Everything looks the same. Surprisingly, I remember in the previous game it just said help, it didn't say help wanted, so there was some bit of difference, but right here, I think everything is exactly the same, everything is normal. Except I don't remember it taking this long to load in. Huh? Oh, I had to click? Wait, was the fan always exactly in the center?
Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Looks normal so far. It actually looks a bit smoother. This is the first problem I noticed. Only 3 cameras.
Some people still have a somewhat negative impression of
And I can't use my flashlight in the damn camera. Who's moving?
I want to
Funny guy.
reassure you, Fazbear Entertainment is committed to family fun and above
I don't know
all
where he is. There's only 3 cameras and he's not on any of them. He might be in camera 5 actually, but I can't use a light.
Advanced mobility. They don't let them walk around during the day. Isn't that neat?
Is this the normal FNAF 2 Night 1 phone call? I barely remember anything about FNAF 2.
Detect a predator a mile away.
Okay, alright, we got Chica moving. At least we see her in the camera. She looks normal. When is something about to go terribly wrong? They even got the boob. I bet Toy Freddy's gonna move next. Alright, wait, hold up. The mask is like lower quality. There it goes.
Yeah.
Oh, nah. No, what even is that? I'm just looking at a smudge. Are those teeth?
Oh god.
I think that's a face. Flash. Herb.
I throw these across the room and it came out like this.
That jump scare actually felt like it put me in a coffin. I don't know if you guys remember, but with this dev, he always makes it where the game crashes, and then when you relaunch it, things change every time. Here we go, launch number 2. No way. Why is everything normal? Look at the title, Five Nights at Freddy's 2 demo. Yeah, everything's normal in the menu. Nah, they actually just broke the whole game. Alright, launch number 3. Man, I feel like every time I launch it, it gets worse. Who's calling? Hello? There's someone whispering. Look around. I don't see anything. Someone just straight up whispered in my ear and said you did this. What did I do? Is this about the hot Cheetos, bro? Like, I saw some hot Cheetos yesterday and ate them. I'm sorry if that was yours. Oh, so you tried getting FNAF 2 earlier, right? Well, first of all, no, your fat ass is not getting FNAF 2. Second, you fell right into my trap. Hold on, I'm not fat, I'm big bone. I created this program to play with impatient people. This has to be about the hot Cheetos I eat. He's even called me fat, and maybe, just maybe, infect their PC. Maybe. Maybe? So there's a chance it's not gonna happen? But anyways, you're here for a reason. Are you streaming your screen to someone else? I can't even focus on these questions when I'm getting stared at like that. No, I'm not streaming. Okay. Why was there 2 beeps? You wanted to play a game, right? Yes? Just as I suspected. But before we play, let me ask some questions first. Great, we got a Q&A up in here. Is your name Fiber? Nah, this is funny. So he tried going into my files and find the username. I don't have it set to my actual name. I have it set to this. A while back, I wanted to make my name as Febreze as a joke. This was like years ago. I didn't even complete the word. That's actually funny how he's supposed to get my real name and he failed. No, this is not my name. Yeah, sure, asshole. I'll still call you like that. What? Okay, you're gonna call me Febreze? Can I hear your voice? No? Don't care. Whoa! That's my voice! What? Sounds like shit. What do you mean? Nah, you can't just go to the next question after roasting me. This game is Can I see your face? They're just staring into my soul right now. Yo, this game is violating me. It's been roasting me the entire time, calling my voice shit. I have a good voice. Listen. See, you guys gotta back me up with that one. Comment down below if my voice was amazing. Back to this. This is freaking me out. Alright, so I just grabbed my old webcam because I'm using an external camera that's not connected to my PC like that. So I don't think he'll be able to access it. Alright, let's see if it's gonna get my face. Dumbass, you don't have a webcam. It's literally not accessible. Maybe you're recording. I don't know. It's right here. I could show even more private info about you. No, please. But I'm not wasting my time on this anymore. The only thing left for you to do is play my game. So at least I'll entertain you while not wishing you good luck. I don't know, we're gonna get jump scared. Act 1. This guy set up Michigan images. Good thing he didn't show exactly where. Imagine he just took a picture of my house and put it up there. I would have not even uploaded this video. He couldn't get into my camera, which is good, so he's not watching me. It's scary how he can just code the game to do that. Act 1. Am I dreaming? Ooh, he added some mini games? Oh wait, we got some FNAF virus lore going on. It's locked. What even is that? Warehouse?
Green light, quick, go, go, go. Oh, man. Red light.
Nobody move, Pixel.
Oh, God.
Whoa.
Green light, go, go, go.
Get yourself in.
Green light.
Save on phones, games, and tech at 6.
Hi. Are you happy with your choices? Are you liking FNAF 2?
Who is this?
I don't care. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna...
That's the hacker's voice, bro?
Super villain who finally got the hero. But instead...
Oh, I'm a hero? Thank you.
See, this game...
What kind of office am I looking at right now?
It wasn't made just to troll people who wanted FNAF 2 running. I mean, most of it was for that, but...
This is
there was a second thing going on in my mind while doing it. Do you like viruses? I sure hope you do.
No, who likes viruses? Actually.
Oh
shit, Foxy's staring right at me. Was he always like that?
The one and only.
How do I use my light?
Enjoy your stay here in fucking hell.
I feel like it would have been more scary if he had like a devilish demon sound effect on his voice. But that was not intimidating. I'm sorry. Look at this map. At least we got more cameras to look at. Oh no, someone just moved. I don't see Chico or Freddy on there. That means they're on the way. Ugh! Why is his mouth so stained with... What is that? Shit? I can't take this seriously with the mask. The mask, like, moves on 2 FPS. What is here? Oh! It's Chica. Her whole face is, like, smudged out. You can't even see details. Why isn't she leaving? Go! What's with the camera shake every time I move? You calling me fat again? Are you calling me fat? Oh, we won. I wasn't even paying attention to the time. Time for Act 2. What's happening to me? Oh, that's just a table. I swear I thought that's like a big-ass ghost. What is that Minecraft big ghost monster called? A ghast? I thought it was a ghast. Do I see a hand? There's something grabbing this couch.
My man, you're not even close to the finish line.
What do you mean? I'm on Act 2.
Good luck.
Someone's gotta tell me why Withered Freddy's about to take a big-ass bite out of that present. Chica's about to pull up. What kind of fucking There was no box! He just opened up a notepad that's titled, I'm gonna kill you. I'm assuming that's Russian. PC has been compromised by multiple Trojans including ransomware, adware, virus. Okay, I've played a game from this dev before. Obviously, he doesn't actually do real viruses, but I just gotta play it extra safe. You can't be too safe in life, you know? What if it's a big-ass plot twist? Like, this dev decided to gain our trust with the first game, and then the second game is an actual virus? No, that would be bad. He'll hack, like, so many YouTube channels. He'll have a lot of subscribers. Never give up, never let you down, never run or let you down. Am I getting rickrolled by a FNAF virus game? I can click this. Oh, he did give us a tutorial. Up it, please. I need to learn about this. She is behind you.
Hi again. How are you?
If I hold S, I can turn around. Oh, look at her. She's going up.
Sure seems like it.
No way. I gotta twist this thing manually. She rip out her cupcake's eyes. On the side doors, we get a caution triangle, which is good. Hopefully that stays. Whoa, this guy's like powering up. You guys just went back to back. The Freddy's are going off. Oh! No! What the fuck? Why? When he gets in your office, pay attention to his eyes. Wait, so Freddy has the lights on his eyes. I put the mask on, right? If he doesn't, I just stare. Okay, I'm just gonna stare. Please tell me I remembered it correctly. Please work. Oh, he's seated. Oh, the box! No! She was pulling up like this. Oh my god! No, he's here! Go away! Dude, he keeps following me! Run to the other hall. Can this guy hop off? Hop off me, body! That was the most intense one. I'm glad they gave me a win after dealing with that. Thank you. Act 3 just introduced new people. We got an Endo. Golden Freddy's here. Act 3 is about to be overwhelming. Why do I exist? The cool thing about these mini games is it feels like the lore is about you. Like, I don't feel like I'm looking at a character in the game like a William Afton. This is us right here. Who's that?
So,
What the We just started the night! Shut your ass up, little bro. I can't listen to him. There's too much going on. This night is already faster. And he's laughing at me.
I'm sorry.
Yo, I just made my headset do a backflip.
You sure are a special one.
What do you mean by special? Hold on. Foxy's in the van. Why is he built like a character from Dinosaur Train? He's looking like a pterodactyl.
You really think you beat the game? You didn't even get close. Reopen the game.
Ah! They just straight up added an Act 4. Die. What's going on? My game is dancing. Why is my game dancing? We got like final boss music. My whole game is shifting to the left. I can't see. Golden Freddy's tweaking. That was the fastest attack in FNAF history. This music sounds like I'm speedrunning like a Nintendo game. It doesn't fit in a ransomware FNAF horror. Is Foxy just sitting at that all day? Oh wait, no, that was hard. That was fire. The Windows error fit with the soundtrack. That was insane. I can't lie. Hey, yo, what is that? We're getting errors now. I can't click the cameras correctly. I can't even focus on the damn cameras. Is they calling me an idiot? Alright, I'm pretty sure sure I'm supposed to click them. Center the screen, please. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to click all those errors, so I'm just gonna keep doing that. I hear so many errors. Yo, this puppet ain't going down. This puppet ain't going down. Please. This whole game is an error at this point. I'm not gonna call this a game. I'm playing a Windows error. Wither Chica. Okay, at least he's telling me who's pulling up. That's good. Oh, Wither Foxy. I don't know what to do with him. I don't know what to do with Wither Foxy. Oh, we won, thank God, because I don't know how to counter Wither Foxy, I forgot. I think it's just the mask. Woo! Either way, I'm glad we won. No, you did not just add 7 a.m. You did not just add an extra hour. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. He's about to fight my face. Yes.
On your list.
What the No. Break it. Oh, shoot. It's over. No, this is too much. 7 a.m. Oh, well, guys, I'm done. Oh, he's to my left. Last week, I took a risk and downloaded a very suspicious FNAF game. Good thing my PC didn't blow up. FNAF and malware is like a disaster when you combine those two because they're both scary on their own. Just the thought of your PC getting hacked is terrifying because people can get in and get your data and stuff. On top of all of that, it has to do with FNAF, which is by itself already too scary. I don't know who thought of this whole ransomware FNAF thing, but there's a lot of it. I see a playlist right here that has 57 videos. Also, I'm gonna be doing a giveaway. You have a chance to win a free copy of FNAF Into the Pit, the newest Five Nights at Freddy's game. To join the giveaway, simply subscribe to my channel and go to my video description and join the Discord server. Once you're in, you're gonna see this giveaway channel, and that's where I'll announce it. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention this. 2 copies of FNAF Into the Pit, so 2 people can win. Now, let's get into the spooks. This is Windows 7. Look at the YouTube layout, how the subscribe button looks and the views. Oh, this is nostalgic. There's something terrifying about old operating systems. They felt more vulnerable to getting hacked. Hi, everyone. Oh, is it one of those videos where he's giving like a tutorial? Welcome to the video. Today, I found a free version of FNAF. Uh-oh. I can't believe the creator of this video actually recorded in Windows 7. I will provide a link to it. No. No one go to the description. Wait, did he actually provide a link or is it just for the video? Oh, links are fake and I've been blocked to avoid deletion of video. That's true. YouTube would delete it if he actually sent the link. This might actually be a game. This Nyan Cat song is annoying me, man. Especially when it glitches. So let's play. He's screaming at the end of every sentence. Alright. He's gonna launch the game. It's right there. Looks so suspicious already. Five Nights at Freddy's free.
I'm still awake.
No, already something's off. This game contains
Sorry
flashing
for
lights,
being
jump scares,
blocked
loud
like
audio, and
5
loud.
Like about
And loud what? Why did the sentence just
5
end?
minutes into the video. You know, it's going to sleep while recording.
Five Nights at Freddy's Cities. What does optionals even mean? Is he referring to options or is it like an optional game? Is Sin... Oh, wait, this might be more terrifying than the one I played. That is way too glitchy. Alright, Freddy is deformed and he's already staring right at us. Where's his ears? You can't even switch around the cameras. See, I don't know what I would be more scared of, the game itself or the fact that I'm getting hacked. Hey now, the game, whoa, text is going too quickly. The game has paid version, now we show you. Free download link, Bitcoin. The man who saves, he most in common shows, he most, I'm getting a stroke reading this. Take the time you have now, Love Forever Plus. Leviticus Is he showing like Bible verses? I'm so confused. Do what you must, only you can make it. Life now. Oh crap, the game crashed. Why does he have no wallpaper or anything? Just says hack. And his PC is shutting down. Yup. Just throw your PC in the garbage. It's cooked. It's over. Windows 7, I thought I said Windows 7 is scarier. This is why I don't want to take a risk and download any of these type of games. Oh, his PC is starting up again. I would hate to see this. It already looks so jailbroken and hacked. Please wait. Freddy, put your tongue back in your mouth, bro. You violated the law. It is afflicted to escape this. You have done bad. Do you know what you did? Stealing from our friends are not allowed. Lost money, budget, something you tried to steal. We have dedicated to stopping others from stealing from our dedicated and creative game creators. 1 hour remain. 1 hour remain until what? To get back your files, please send a Bitcoin to wallet below. If you send the Bitcoin, you're losing money. If you don't send the Bitcoin, you're losing your PC. If you send the Bitcoin and try to get your files back, that's not gonna happen because he's just gonna take the Bitcoin and dip. Plus, there's a creepy ass Freddy staring at you while all this is happening. There's a FNAF 2 one as well. Let's see this FNAF 2 virus. I like how they're all called free edition. Like, it's so sketchy. M3 Life? Whoa. Oh shit, there isn't even any like HUD layout. How do you even play? You just watch, you're doomed. That's it. Man, can you at least flash the light or something? Yo, watch out, Freddy's about to jump scare your PC. Okay. It had booted me out of the game.
Burger. It's better to be pretty. Not for him, not for her, and definitely not for Auntie Linda. Glossy wellies, DIY fringes, velvet curtains, and corner shop glitter. Garden gnomes, guilty pleasures, sovereign chains, and boot sale treasures. Pretty is what feels pretty to you, which is why it's better to be
I can have charge.
Burger.
So I can.
And what, you joined back? Why would you launch it again? He gets booted out of the game. Why would he just not try to download an anti-malware thing? He goes back in and continues. I barely recognized who that is. Who is that? Who's staring? Who the hell is staring in the front? Because we're inside Freddy. I thought that was Freddy at first. Oh, that is... You idiot! It is illegal to pirate Scott's game. Wait, as much as this is creepy, it's actually comedy. He says, you idiot, it is illegal to pirate Scott's games. That's good. That sentence is alright, it's good. But then he continues to say, give me money or your computer goes night-night. So he's fighting illegal acts with an illegal act. Yup, this should scare all of you out there. Make sure you are buying the games. You're not pirate. You're not pirate. You're not Luffy, okay? This guy decided to download FNAF 3 for free. He cracked it. Like, I was asking him if he wants to play. It's not going like, yo, play. It's like, play? Are you sure? If I saw a play button with a question mark, I'd press exit instantly. You can barely see anything.
Will be taken. All of your data will be taken. All of your data will be taken. All of your data will be taken.
No game for you. Get files back. Send in 0.235 Bitcoin. In a way, this is gonna stop a lot of people from pirating games and stealing. I would regret pirating so hard if I pirated a game and saw this. JK lol, buy the game next time? It's just a prank. This video contains loud noises and creepy things, so take off your... Wow, never has a warning screen got me so shook. I'm gonna keep my headphones on. I'm gonna risk it. I should have taken my headphones off. I am not gonna even attempt to read that. Look at that circus baby though. It's night. Oh, first night.
Welcome to the first day of your exciting new career.
This is honestly getting me more uncomfortable than FNAF VHS tapes. Well, how's it getting louder? I thought I already reached its max. Finally, the game cracked. Oh, I guess not. What are you looking at? Okay, now it's just goofy. What the hell? This is the first one that has jump scares. Yeah, I'm struggling with this video. Loud jump scares, man. I gotta be ready for it. B1 to save us. That was on Windows XP. Let's try starting up the PC again. What's gonna happen? Yeah, 45 minutes. Give us some money. A few hours ago, I downloaded FNAF 2 Stingray, a game that supposedly had a virus that stole your phone's data. So I ran it on an emulator and created a new account to see if the Portuguese comments were really telling the truth. Forward everything so they can see what happens next. Let me guess, it's gonna ask him for money. Oh, it's 6 a.m.? Oh, he won. Okay. No, put the volume down. Why is it all the way up? So far, so good. You got the money. Why are the subtitles in Arabic? Oh no, this game is a Trojan. Please manufacture your device and buy the original game. What? Imagine playing a FNAF game on your phone and then after completing it, you're gonna have to replace your whole phone. You gotta throw it away. The question is, why am I still watching these on a Friday? Do I actually have nothing better to do? Spirit Trap will get you. So like his ghost? Why is this so red? This is like a picture, it's not even a game. Oh, he's moving fast. Did he go to my left? Oh, he's to my left. Their eyeballs are out of their sockets. Each one of them. You know, FNAF 3 has like the weakest... I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna be struggling to sleep tonight. Sorry for doing this to you guys as well. Who's that again? Cassidy or something? What happened? Oh, Springtrap killed her? What kind of minigame is this? It's funny how minigames already had like bad graphics and they somehow made it worse. I can barely make out what's happening. Oh no, your valuable computer data is in danger. Wait, what if I scan that QR code? I'm not clicking that. I am not clicking that. It actually detected something. I don't even know what this is. It's called Fred's 1. Warning, this game contains flashing lights. That's normal. Could be a typo or he's just British. Five Nights at Fred's. Imagine in the warning screen it says, warning, this game contains viruses. Just lets you know that it's too late. What the hell kind of Freddy? Alright, let's start new. Is it gonna start? Fred Pizza, Fred's Fun Need a Night Help. Why do all these videos have like baby grammar? I would actually die if I downloaded a game like this. There's only 3 cameras, so it's not gonna be hard to find something. This looks like the scariest one yet. What kind of Golden Freddy is that? He's at the door, you can barely see him. You can't even shut the door. Proverbs 10:2. Treasures of... What? Why does Freddy have blood on him now? Night 2 is about to be way worse. Some ideas should never be executed. Like, who thought of this, man? Why'd you bring this concept upon us? FNAF was already scary. Why would you make it like this? I heard a little girl laugh. Sure? It keeps getting creepier. Everything is tweaking. Your PC ran into a problem that it couldn't handle and now needs to restart. No PC can handle that. I would actually start crying if that happened. Oops. This copy of Five Nights at Freddy's is not authorized for use. By attempting to play this pirated copy of our game, you are violating copyright law and disrespecting the hard work of Mr. Koth. Fred and his friends don't talk kindly to those who don't play by the rules. As a punishment for your crime, your files are to be deleted permanently. Man, I had enough of this. I can't continue. The main lesson is to not pirate games. Especially for FNAF, it's like, what, $3 or something? As always, though, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you didn't, I don't blame you. For now, I'm done. AI is definitely bugging. That was more than bugging. Oh my god, Golden Freddy? Oh, he's gone! So I came across this recent video that caught my attention and apparently it caught a lot of other people's attention as well. It's called Five Nights at Freddy's Weird Mobile Port. Clearly, it's not the same game. This is not Five Nights at Freddy's. And I'm gonna lie, just looking at this thumbnail is making me want to shut down my PC. I mean, the damn door looks like a fence. Getting your phone hacked is a nightmare. That's worse than getting my PC hacked because I got a lot more personal info on my phone, like contacts and bank info. So yeah, this is already scary and I haven't even gotten into the video. Shout out to Uncle This video is made by him. If you guys want to watch this for yourself, I'll leave the video link down in the description. Hi guys, Freddy Fazbear fan here. Today I'm playing a FNAF mobile port. Enjoy the video. Oh, I ain't enjoying this. We're only 9 seconds in and I don't even know what I'm looking at. Is that meant to be Freddy? That is not Freddy Fazbear. That's Freddy Ransomware. I think his phone is already cooked. How do you even design that? Misfortune snuck up on you and you've been dragged down to hell. As you make your way through the dark, you find what you initially think to be a safe haven. I'm not even gonna try to stare at that yet. I just see this in my peripheral vision and it's freaking me out. You stand in the dim light unknowing what to do next. You wonder if you are alone. Is this meant to be like lore? Right off the bat, this lore is already more intense. Like, you ain't even a security guard working in a pizzeria. It says you've been dragged out to hell itself. I don't even see any FNAF resemblance yet. What is this? You soon find out that you are not. Now, I've been found out. Oh wait, those are the... I see Freddy, Chica, probably Foxy, and Bonnie. There are 4 hungry monsters down here. They haven't been fed for a long time and will do whatever it takes to eat. Not feeding Chica's a bad idea. They freaking starved the animatronics. Who's that meant to be in the middle, though? Hold off their attacks, stay alert, and survive until 6 a.m. I don't think you can survive this. Is this game even winnable? Oh my god. Why don't they have faces? The posters don't have faces. There's no buttons on the doors. Hold on. Run that back real quick. Look at this hallway. Look at this. It's like an infinite void. How is anything even fitting in between that? It's so like narrow and claustrophobic. This is so creepy. I don't even know how this is made. Oh, I don't think that's keeping out any like starving animatronics. That is the most unsafe looking door I've ever seen. I'm just worried about when this dude flips open the cameras. I really don't want to see that. Yeah, I know I wasn't ready. What is this? What's with Freddy's eyes? Hey, I mean, at least he has eyes. Chica and Bonnie are missing most of their body. She's just a flying torso, and there's only 5 cameras. Yeah, let's not go back to that. I'm glad I flipped away fast. Foxy was staring into our souls. Oh, hell no, they moved. They moved. They're on the way. That's what it says. What the? It's just a head. It gets worse and worse. It actually gets worse. I don't want to be near my monitor right now. Okay, no, wait, hold on. Why are the animatronics looking different every time we see them somewhere else? Like, they're just straight up shape-shifting. I give props to whoever is playing this, because by now I would have chucked my phone in a volcano, like, burn it. That phone is done. You're getting everything leaked. At least you know Bonnie's on the way, because look how loud his footsteps are. That's from the thumbnail. It's just a flying head. I really hope this isn't the last video you chose to watch before you go to sleep. Like, I'm sorry for showing you this. I'm not gonna be sleeping tonight. Look at this Chica. I really don't get why the second half of this office is so dark. What did I just see there? It's just a smudge. Is that Freddy? We're back to Foxy. Foxy hasn't moved at all. Yeah, it looks the same. AI is definitely bugging. No, it's more than bugging. Oh my god, Golden Freddy? Oh, he's gone! He's... Oh! Nah, I'm not messing with that. I need a second to clear my mind. I need something positive to, like, refresh. Listen, as soon as I saw it say run down there, I took that advice, I was out. Just hold up. First, let's acknowledge this. I don't know if that's Golden Freddy. It's looking pretty golden to me. But look at his nose, man. He doesn't even have eyeballs. His face doesn't have enough space for other facial features. It's just one huge nose. That's how they're doing the drugs. I already know this guy can sniff like 2 tons of cocaine in one sitting. Yeah, this game should definitely be renamed to 5 doses of fast crack. Damn! This guy's dropping bombs! We gotta go frame by frame because he's moving too quickly. Holy sh... No. Your phone needs an exorcism. Your phone deadass needs an exorcism now. You know a video is scary when it's only 5 minutes but it feels long. Yo, I'm nervous about... Oh, why don't you just keep the door closed? I just realized I don't see any power or battery like system. There's no power system. Just... Oh, yeah, and you're back. You're back to sniff us. Donate to www whatever to win 10% increase in Bitcoin. God loves you. Okay, that's a good message, but it's not good how we're getting it from this damn thing.
Skip.
I caught something. God's love can't. There's like a secret message. I don't know what that was. It happens a few times. No, one time was enough. Whoa. Oh my god! I told you they keep shapeshifting and getting scarier. Now they're getting more up close and personal. Oh, this is getting crazy. This is getting crazy. What happened? 3 a.m. is kind of boring because all the animatronics disappeared or something? That's not boring. What, you're complaining about that? Okay, at least he made it to 3 a.m. Like, seriously, where the frick are they? No, that's not good. Check the doors. Check the doors. You're in the cameras for too long. Oh! Pirate movies? Okay, that's actually really creative because Foxy's a pirate. What, did he go AFK or something? Why aren't you playing? Check the doors. This guy's making me nervous. You can't lose now. You're at 3 a.m. Just take it home. Check to your right. Did they kill him in real life? Nah, that's what happened. They found his address. I knew your info's getting leaked. I don't like how silent it is now, man. I don't like how there's nothing happening. 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. were very boring. 5 a.m., however... Oh, no. Oh, my God, that's loud. Whoa! They got reinforcements or something. Yo, close your... Oh, what is that? Did they go blind? Kind of looks like the puppet with a you don't know. Oh, that moves quick. That moves way too fast. Close both doors. There's no power system. Oh my god, that's fast. How is it on the right? It's everywhere. This thing is absolutely everywhere. Oh, it's over. You're dead. Lays at 5 a.m. There's no way you're winning against that. The power went out, and it's in his room. That thing is like instantly teleporting. He actually pulled it off. Nah, there's gonna be a twist. There's gonna be a twist. He beat the game. Something's about to happen. Of course, what? They're gonna ask for Bitcoin now? Hi, thank you for playing my game. You have 30 seconds to donate to whatever, or else we will sell your private information for money. Time's ticking, so you pretty much don't win in this game. You can't win. Final thoughts. I spent $4 for this crap. He paid money? Very poor mobile port of FNAF 1. Nothing like OG. That's really generous. I would have gave it a negative 300. That was a really good video though. That was so creepy. That final boss in the end was insane. The way it was moving. Oh look, we got another one here. Weird FNAF 2 on the App Store by Snaky the Puppet. I'm so worried just by looking at the thumbnail of this app. Hey Gius? Tudia, I found FNAF 2. I'm getting a stroke reading this. On the App Store for free. Hey, you think it's free right now, but they're gonna make you pay somehow, but you're gonna end up paying for this. As you can see, I will play it for you, Goose. What is this kid, like 3? Let's play. So random. That's the intro. Finata plus 2. He's made out of wood. It's like a Freddy Pinocchio. What's inside his body? There's something staring at me in his torso, and I don't like that. Knit 1. Oh, hell nah, bro. What is this? It's not even an office. Now it's actually getting too ridiculous. I can't even say where this takes place. It's so random. Is this like inside of a peanut butter sandwich? Seriously, I don't know. That looks like bread, right? Yeah, they're managing to somehow make this worse. There's only 3 cameras. Feels like my body took a screenshot. This Freddy is like a moving JPEG. It's just a picture. What is that kitchen? And why is this? There's no noise. Why is it so quiet? Listen? To what? It's full silence. You need to pay up in Bitcoin. Your encrypted files on your computer are now with us. Oh!
We have your encrypted files on your computer. Pay in Bitcoin. Pay approximately 1 Bitcoin. We have your report.
You know how much 1 Bitcoin is now? It's like 90K.
Our will result in your data being deleted. I wish you good luck.
Hey, this is why you don't download free games. You ended up paying more. It only has 1 hour. Why did Freddy kick me out the game? I want to pay FNAF 2. Yo, this kid probably doesn't even know what Bitcoin is. I'll ask mommy about this and I'll get back to you later. Oh, his mom's about to freak out. 8 years later? That's the biggest time skip I've ever seen in my life. Is he gonna suffer from this 8 years later? Hello, this is 12-year-old me on my old tablet. Oh, so he was like 4. Why do you still have this tablet? You should have thrown that away a long time ago. After I told my mom about it 8 years ago, which is still wild. I remember her calling Apple support after shortly turning off the device. At least he can spell correctly now, that's good. I'm not getting a stroke reading this. They couldn't delete the app, so instead they got the ransomware malware script off the app's program. What do you mean they couldn't delete the app? How powerful is that app? You're saying Apple support can't remove this? It's just stuck? But we didn't get on the app again. We transferred the apps on that old account to a new one, and we kind of just left this app to rot. It hasn't been used since. Don't tell me this kid's about to open it again. Do not open the app. Not until now. Oh, shit. Do you think you got an update?
So, you have came back after all of these years. Your mom has even disabled the malware segment of my malicious programming, or at least that's what your mom thought. I have secretly been trolling and trolling. I'm more than just a ransomware program. I am something more now. It has been
This thing evolved. This thing is more than just a virus. It spied on his life.
I am something more now. It has been so long, too long. Say, how about we play one last game?
Oh, you are dead. You and your whole family is dead. You and your whole family is done. It's updated. What are those drawings on the wall? Everything looks so goofy. He's inside a locker? Alright, it's just a moving JPEG, man. There's no way it can harm you, right? Man, how does this kid know how to even play this? And what is that he's winding up? Is that actually like the puppet? That's the only like thing that relates to FNAF 2. Okay, now it's just full on chaotic. After this, the app deleted itself. That's it? We never downloaded the app again. Okay, so it's either a good ending, they lived happily ever after, or his whole family got murdered and they robbed all his money. Why does this look so realistic though? That's an actual app right here, even the way he opens it. I don't want to sound stupid right now, but I wonder if these existed, and I mean, I know ransomware stuff exists, but for FNAF, has this ever happened? At least once in history, I feel like somewhere on the dark web or something, there's a game that's like inspired by FNAF, and they'll probably just hack your shit. That is so scary. Yeah, guys, stay away from sketchy, weird, off-brand games. I apologize if this was the last video you guys decided to watch before going to sleep. All I gotta say for you now is enjoy those nightmares. No, we all just missed this area. I'm finally back home, guys. Hold on, before I make my entrance, I want you guys to try to guess.
Guys, this YouTuber accidentally became a meme again. It all started when this YouTuber named Storm said this line on his channel.
You create a field of lava the moment you touch it, you die.
This was so lame, people even made this into a meme.
You create a field of lava the moment you touch it, you die.
But now it turns out, did something so insane that he's being turned into a meme. Yet again, because people...
Tomorrow, June 4th, the amazing Digital Circus arrives in theaters. And whether you are going opening day or waiting for the YouTube and Netflix release on June 19th, there is a lot you need to have fresh in your head before you sit down and watch it. This is not just a new episode, it is the finale of the entire series, and it brings together threads that have been building since the pilot dropped back in 2023. The last act combines episode 8 with the brand new hour-long episode 9. And together they close out the full 9-episode run of the show. If you have not watched episode 8 yet, do that first and come back, because what it revealed changes everything about how you understand the circus, Kinger, and especially Jax. The biggest reveal in episode 8 is that Kinger was not just another person trapped in the circus, but one of the original developers at CNA, the company that built King in the first place. The project was largely led by someone who went by the circus name Scratch, described as a genius who was dying of a brain tumor and who poured everything into building Kane as an incredibly powerful creative AI, designed to generate adventures for human players inside a digital world. What Kane was never supposed to do was go rogue, but that is exactly what happened, and the circus as we know it is the result of that. The character the entire community is most focused on going into the finale is Jax, and there are good reasons for that beyond just the posters. Every piece of promotional material for the last act has him front and center with an energy that feels different from how he has been presented before. And the theory that he's going to play some kind of villain role in episode 9 has been building for weeks. His panic attack in episode 8, when Kinger starts talking about the AIs and the nature of the circus, pointed to something cracking open inside him. And the reading that has made the most sense to the community is that Jax may have spent a long time treating the circus like it was not real, like everyone around him was part of a dream or a game where nothing had actual consequences, and that the moment he realized it was all real hit him in a way he could not absorb. What he does with that realization in the finale is the biggest narrative question of the whole episode. Tied directly to Jax is the question of Ribbit, the frog character whose connection to him has never been fully explained, but clearly means something. The way Jax behaves around Ribbit has a weight to it that does not fit the casual cruelty he shows toward almost everything else, and the community has long suspected that Ribbit is connected to who Jax was before the circus. Someone from his real life whose presence inside the digital world changes what the circus even means for him personally. Whether the finale finally tells us who Ribbit actually is and what they represent for Jax is one of the most emotionally loaded things riding on episode 9. As for Scratch, the name Kinger dropped in episode 8, he is a loose thread the show will probably address in some form. The leak situation has made this harder than it would normally be, since fragments of the film have already been circulating online, and the conversation around them has been loud enough that the shape of certain reactions is visible, even if you have not seen the actual footage. The practical advice is to mute every keyword you can think of related to the show across every platform you use, and to be especially careful with YouTube thumbnails, since a single image can communicate a spoiler without you having clicked anything. If you are waiting for the June 19th release, that is 2 full weeks of active avoidance, and it is worth treating it seriously from day one rather than assuming you will be fine. The last thing worth addressing is the question that keeps coming up in this community, which is whether any of this continues after episode 9. The answer, as confirmed by Gooseworks directly, is no, and she explained exactly why in her own words. I could probably stretch the story out and have 5 seasons of filler episodes if I wanted, but I would rather have each episode have some kind of meaningful character development and not waste people's time with filler. She also added something that puts the decision in a bigger context. Liam and I are in a really fortunate position to be able to end our shows on our own terms based on the stories we want to tell. The times and places our shows end are 100% our own decisions. That is not a door being left open. The show was planned as 9 episodes from the beginning.
Yeah, okay. FNAF viruses. Excuse me. Again. Excuse me. Angry neighbor virus. Yeah, okay, there's lots of angry neighbor. There is lots of these. No, it's actually... Well, the video is pretty short, so... Hey, maybe we should watch a little bit of... board smashing. Let's watch a little bit of... board smashing.
AWSAI is...
Y'all wondering how my electric last when I am recording? Yeah, me too, I don't know. So yeah. Favorite is Brock Yoshi. This is copyrighted. This video isn't copyrighted.
Alright, just left the adoption center with my very own kid. I'm gonna be a great dad. The monetization of it is just a bonus. Let's take it out and start the birthing process. Come on out. I can hear him. It's time for you to come out. Ugh, this is taking too long. Let's help him. Ugh, what a mess. I changed my mind. I want an abortion.
One way to open the egg.
What? It survived? Fine, I'll be a good parent. So I'm gonna teach you some media literacy by reading you the book I didn't care to read because I was playing Mario Galaxy. Ugh, boring. No wonder why I never bothered reading and she only took up 10 minutes of the entire movie while this was also on sale. Ugh. But I still gotta be a good parent, so instead, I'm gonna teach you what happens when you play with fire.
Yeah, see both stories.
And what to do in case of one. Wow! Taking care of kids is easy! Alright, Yoshi, drink up. This stuff's good for you. Oh, there's no saving you now. Oh, cousin, drink up. This stuff's good for you. You're gonna drink it and you're gonna like it. What? This stuff's not good for you? Huh? What's this? A cease and desist letter from Nintendo that looks similar to the one that was sent out to that other edgy Nintendo YouTuber? No, please, Nintendo! I can fix this! I just have to wash the Yoshi so it looks brand new and it won't ruin your brand image. And I'll use your official Lush branded Yoshi Egg Bath Bomb to do that. Wait, why is it that color? Oh, I may just have to accept that this might be real in my future. Please, no, Nintendo! I'll be a good boy and I'll enjoy whatever slop you put out, and I'll prove it. See? it after all of that. Oh, he's so heavy.
Hey, be glad at least it's not a blender. Shout out to that guy.
And so with that, thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys later. Bye!
Good as new.
Hey guys, welcome back to 2023.
I'm still here.
New year, new me. No more delays in getting videos out. So today we have the MetaQuest Pro. Wait, when did this come out? 3 months ago! Who's in charge of video scheduling? You're fired. But it's Christmas! No, it's January! Oh. So the profit margins of this video is gonna be shit. You're double fired! Hey guys, welcome back to Board Smashing. Once again, we have the MetaQuest Pro, the more premium spin-off in the Oculus Quest series. The last one performed well in the box office, but if I was hesitant about that video having a $300 goggles budget, think about how I feel when this video's goggles budget is 5 times greater and is premiering in January. Is it worth the higher price of admission? Why am I using so many movie analogies? Can't answer that, so let's answer the first question by unboxing it. Remember kids, this is the opposite of what you should do with expensive investments. I'm just a very special circumstance. Safety first. Inside, we have the goggles themselves. They see you. A pair of controllers. They have eyes too. What is this? A clay pigeon? Maybe a frisbee? Ooh! It's vital life support accessories. Oh, thank God. Stylus tips. We already have AI artists. Plastic waste. Plastic waste. Can't do a second take on that one. Let's boot her up and set her up. Whoa. American? That's how the movie WALL-E started. Yes, connected to the hive mind. All right. God damn it. There we go. Read safety manual. Oh. Only use indoors. Okay. Designed for ages 13 and up. But do my fans listen? No. Boost your productivity. Oh, I will. What do you mean you're homeless? Just make a house. We don't talk to those types of people, kids. Oh, what are you doing? Go back to the exercise. Oh, this is a WALL-E future. Do I gotta? This thing is more expensive than my iPhone. Why does it need to rely on something beneath it? That says a lot about society. You're killing me. You're killing me. Yes, take all of it. Take all of my data. We don't talk to those types of people, kids. Oh, we need to demolish borders. You know what? Let's just do the WALL-E future. It's inevitable anyway. We're finally done! But I think I'm forgetting about something. More plastic waste! Because they're only partial light blockers. You have to pay $50 for the full full piece of plastic. Which brings us to my personal experience with the MetaQuest Pro. I bought another one for myself, mostly for gaming, but I had to return it. Why? Because every time I used it for over 15 minutes, my forehead starts to ache and burn at the same time. I've never had that severe of a problem with previous headsets, and turns out I'm not the only one with that complaint. So sadly, I had to play Among Us VR for the first time at launch on a Quest 2. Gross.
Damn it!
I know that there are mods that some people did to make it more comfortable, but it's $1,500! Ah, I'm not spending any more money because it should have been comfortable as advertised out of the box! Okay. Just like how the full light blocker should have been included and not this plastic waste.
Come on! Yeah.
I'm pissed off now, so we can begin the destruction! As previously mentioned, one reason I bought it was for Among Us VR. And I wonder if it can survive all the death scenes in that game in real life. Only one way to find out. They lied about this being 13 and up!
Wait, can I rub something on content?
Okay, that was not an Among Us VR death, but I have an irrational fear that someone will attack me while I'm playing VR, so I wanted to see if the headset would survive the attack. It received some scratches, this piece broke off, so it looks a little broken right there, but it's still powered on, and it appears to be fully functional. So it's imposter and intruder-proof. But playing Rocky 123, Mark Zuckerberg showed that the MetaQuest Pro wasn't mainly for gaming, but for very serious office work in the metaverse. see if it can handle that too. Wow! These headsets were a great investment for our company. You're right. We're gonna get so much more work done. Hey, dude.
Yeah? What's up?
Catch this virtual stapler. You got me. Right back at ya.
Today while we were asleep.
Nice one. Time to punch the clock. Huh? Clocked out. What the? I have technology. Plain Rock LLC. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I can transfer you over to his department. Incoming call! Huh? Mail call! Huh? Nice one, dude. Oh my god! My avatar has legs! Mine does too! Wanna jump around like idiots? Hell yeah! Oh! Oh, I get it. You like it when people step on your face, don't you, you dirty co-worker? Or should I say, step worker? Don't worry, I have a surprise for you. I didn't wash these socks in over a week, so they'll be extra smelly. You're gonna need to take a sick day, you sick f***. Damn it! He put myself in jello again! Cringy office reference that took way too much time and effort to make. I'm just gonna have to kill him now. That was no way related to office work, but it was the most replayed part in the Quest 2 destruction, so... It's getting uncomfortable. You want to give me a splitting headache? I'll give you a splitting headache! With a bullet. Finally, I can put this clay pigeon to use. And you want to give my forehead a burning sensation? I'll do the same to you.
Witch Hat, Granny Games, Scary Granny, House of Fear.
Don't think I forgot about you, $300, if bought separately, controllers. I'm not letting you two go to waste. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Why is the forehead pain still there? Wait a second. Huh? Wait. Da-da-da-da-da! Legs.
Legs, I know you've been waiting for this.
I think everyone has been waiting for this. Oh, hell no! No, no, no. Ah! What's going on? Get me out of here! Why won't it come off? You want your videos to come out on time? How about I make that happen by letting you beta test highly desired tech products before they release, and you destroy them? This version's a little unstable. And so with that, thank you guys for watching. Comment, like, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys later with this. Bye!
Yeah.
Hey guys! Welcome back to Board Smashing! This is gonna be a more simpler, budget-friendly episode, because the last VR Board Smashing nearly bankrupted me, and the following video was basically a flop. So, I'm gonna try to be frugal for once. It's gonna be a learning experience. So, welcome to Board Smashing PSVR 2! Spending $50 extra for a bundle with a game I don't care about seemed funnier when I could put food on the table. Even if you throw in a PS5, it would still be cheaper than the MetaQuest Pro video.
Well, at least it used to be.
And I'm determined to keep it like that. So, let's unbox it. Okay, what are the contents? Here we have the headset itself.
Whoops. This is a future video.
This is the headset itself. Comes with lots of spaghetti. The controller.
You spent all day
We'll see how
watching
well
it.
they function if
Nah,
used at
different stuff as well. Turn that on, please.
How to make almond rice. All you need is a frying pan, 4 eggs, and a pair of chopsticks. To start, drop 4 eggs into a small mixing bowl and thoroughly beat using a fork. Now, place your frying pan onto your stovetop over medium-high heat. Pour in the eggs. Stir the eggs quickly in a spiral motion with your chopsticks. Stop stirring when the eggs are half cooked. You overcooked it. Let's try it again.
Should be watching
Pour in the
like
eggs.
Scammer
Stir the
films.
eggs quickly in a spiral
Oh yeah.
There's one what you haven't seen, you know. What he's doing loads.
Write your will for food.
This is Rome, and that's me getting chased by scammers I just exposed in 4K. You might be wondering, why are they so pissed off? Help! Help me! Help! It all began a few hours earlier as I took a selfie in front of the Coliseum and met this nice young engineer. Texas, what's your name, my friend? Ali from... Jump! That's me drive-by shooting a gang of scammers in Milan, Italy. Come on! Scammers! Scammers! Go, go. How are you doing today, my friend? Where are you going, my friend? Where are you going, you stuff? Where are you going? Oh, change the sword! He's running! He's running! Please don't spit. Disgusting. Ay, ay, ay. Where's Security? They act with impunity because they're pregnant.
He got a knife. He got a knife.
It all began 48 hours earlier when I met up with local pickpocket hunter Bilal and saw these cup and ball scammers stealing from tourists at the castle. The scam is simple. Pick the cup the ball is under and you win. But the crowd here playing the game are actually his accomplices. And once you play, he uses sleight of hand to remove the ball from the cups, making it impossible to win. Right there. Oh, yeah, all right. The crowd is full of fake players to make real tourists think it's legit, like this guy who just lost his money. Bouncers like this thumb drag off anyone who calls it out, and lookouts like this thumb watch out for the police. You just came in walking into me. Just watching, I'm tourist. Okay, sorry. Am I too loud? Okay. As their security dragged me away for asking too many questions, scammers saw the police in the distance and decided to end their game before they got caught. I think you're a scammer. He's a scammer! Scammer! Police, a scammer! tourist! Thief! You're a thief! You're a thief! You're a scumbag! You're a rat!
You left something on the back of this.
Let's see, can you show me? Right here? Ah! Look what they left behind for us, you little rats. You little rats. Taking money from the tourists, you dirtbag. You're a scumbag, you know that? You're a scumbag. How many people are in on it? How long you been playing this game? How long? Yeah? 10 years. Get away from me. Sorry. He came at me. He came at me. It's, thanks. Go to jail. Go to jail. Okay. These thugs locked up. Sadly, they weren't the only ones stealing from the innocent. So I met up with local pickpocket hunters, Basta Criminale, to hunt the swarms of pickpockets running amok in Milan's metros. Show me what you had to use the other day.
My pepper spray gun, one criminal tried to attack me, so I had to defend myself.
Peperoncino pistol.
Today in Milano there are many pickpocket men, but there are many women. They can't go to the jail because they have baby child.
Ah, baby. I have a gift for you.
So, thank you. So now I have three. My pistol, my spray, and your spray.
Every character also has 3 unique voice profiles, each with a
Miley.
distinct range of lines.
Get out of here! You! Come over here, fat boy! That's me hunting a gang of scammers in London, England. Scammer, you! Yes, you! That's a scammer giving me a taste of my own medicine. All began 48 hours ago when I met up with London's #1 pickpocket hunter, Diego, aka Pickpocket London.
Don't come in here stealing people, yeah? Why you here stealing people, yeah? You here again stealing?
But once they are over by Bent, by Red Bent, they don't have how to steal anymore.
Every mission has a primary objective.
You brought me a gift.
It's gold.
The iconic red spray paint. This is criminal identifier? And this is legal to spray right in their mouth?
Depends on the situation, it's legal. The situation that we explore is legal.
And this thing is shiesty we have? And Luna, 2 professional bodyguards just in case things get dicey. Our story begins when Diego spotted a gang of cup and ball scammers swindling tourists on the Westminster Bridge. The scam is simple. If you pick the cup where the ball is under, you win. But the game master and this entire crowd is actually part of the same gang. They're to show tourists walking by how easy it is to win. And then when you play, the ball is hidden in the game master's hand and impossible to win.
So the group's gonna be in the middle of the...
That means whenever I want to download them, I can.
Get out of here! Scammers! Scammers!
No. Our game now. Our game now.
Get out, yeah?
Where are you? Which ones? This one? Where?
This one?
Is this you? Don't be fooled. This is literally the cup. Chaos. Rats try to break into the crowd and it often works. Right here. This one right here. That spotter over here. This one right here. He's running. Where are you running, boy? Thief right here. We have scammer right here. Where are you running? He's gonna get hit by a car.
Thousands of people are gathering in Southampton tonight after body cam footage was released of Henry Novak's final moments. Protesters clashed with officers amid massive anger at Hampshire's police handling of the case. So, what the protesters were saying, they were on your knees and they were inviting, is one way of putting it, the police officers to take the knee, basically, for Henry Novak, in the same way that police officers took the knee in response to the BLM protests that we saw after the death of George Floyd. The police officers did not do that. They did not take the knee here in this case for Henry Novak. I do wonder, it's a difficult situation for the police there, I get that. I do wonder if they had taken the knee though, whether or not we would have seen some of the things that we are currently seeing. Well, I suppose we'll never know, but protesters, then gathered, as we saw there, outside Southampton Police Station. So the shouting I can't breathe, which, as we all know now, are some of the final words of Henry Novak, as the police officer, after he'd said I can't breathe, said just put your hand in the cup. And then a group of protesters do appear to have got into a violent interaction with police officers. So all of that was a little bit earlier on in the evening. What's happening, like now-ish, really, is some of the things that we're going to play you now, I believe. And this is a clip from it was posted about an hour ago. As you can see, it's got dark there now, and you've got the police with the riot shields and the riot gear on, and there are protesters, they're kind of squaring off with them. They're obviously angry with the police. I mean, there was another clip of a wheel bin that was set on fire that was being wheeled to police. But we'll talk about this in a second. I just want to remind you of the breaking news in relation to this, that the Home Secretary Shabana Mahmood has now commented on this, what we've seen just there, what I've shown you. Writing on social media that the scenes this evening in Portsmouth are completely unacceptable. The Novak family made a powerful call to us all yesterday to not let Henry's death be used to create further division, hatred or tension. There can be no justification for hijacking this tragedy to stir up violence and disorder. Those responsible can expect to face the full force of the law. I thank the police who have tonight shown great bravery and calm in the face of the disgraceful violence directed towards them. And as we bring up the papers of tomorrow, Paul, I'll go to you. What do you make of what we are seeing currently taking place in Southampton?
So, first things first, I'm so sick to the stomach of seeing what's happening to this wonderful country.
Yeah.
And this is just the latest chapter. I don't condone violence. As someone from Portsmouth, I barely condone people coming from Southampton. So the combination of the two is sickening to me. The reason I don't condone the violence here is because I have spent most of today telling people that follow me that talking about Henry Novak is an important thing to do. Incredibly important thing to do. I've been shut down by many people I admire, who said we shouldn't be talking about this. The family has said we shouldn't be talking about this in this way. We should absolutely be talking about it. What we shouldn't be doing, however, is conducting ourselves in a violent manner. But for one reason and one reason only. Forget everything else, forget the morals. If you want the legacy of Henry Novak to be a positive one, then the only way it can be done is through rhetoric. What we're seeing there plays directly into the hands of Mahmood, Starmer and everybody else who will use this to their political advantage.
And on that, Lucy Connolly has posted, of course, the lady who was sentenced to about 3 years in prison, I think, wasn't it, for a social media post in the wake of the Southport massacre. She said, for any of you kicking off in Southampton right now, Lord Hermer is currently signing off your public order charge. Don't give them what they want. Starmer is watching the TV right now, rubbing his hands together. That's the Lucy Connolly tweet.
And I agree with what Lucy said. I agree with everything that Paul just said. Everyone at this table, we've all done many GB News shows together now. This is the toughest evening I have had on GB News. I have this feeling in my chest right now. I am struggling to organise my thoughts. I have this feeling of incredible anger in a way which we've covered so many awful stories over the last few years, so many awful stories. And I'm trying to understand why I feel this way in a way that I haven't quite felt. And I think this is why we're seeing this anger boil over in a way which is, as I said, should not be condoned. But it is because of this feeling we're still not being listened to. Like, the footage is so black and white. It is so unjust. It is so obvious. And yet we still have this feeling that despite what you can see with your eyes and hear with your own ears, we're still not being listened to. And as a result of that, people feel like they don't have any other recourse. That's not right, by the way. Of course it's not right. But it is a feeling in your stomach, which I feel myself right now.
Well, we've got some new footage that has just dropped from the protest. So more footage here of riot police clashing with protesters, approaching a line of officers and those officers trying to push them back with their shields. We can now speak with Director of Destination Dover, Jack Hadfield. Jack, welcome to the programme. Now, Jack, I understand that you were at that protest. Which one were you at?
So I was at both of the protests. So the protest originally started at 6 p.m. Well, I was there at 5 p.m. outside Southampton Police Station, and people were already there, but the main protest was there then at 6, and I would say at least a few thousand people turned up. After there were speeches from a number of people, including Tommy Robinson, Nick Tanconi from UKIP, Kelly J. Keane, let me speak. After those speeches then, Tommy then left, and the crowd was then led down towards Portswood Police Station and Belmont Road, where of course Henry actually died. So those clashes with the police took place after around a 2-mile walk from the police station, in which a good chunk of the protesters who were there, the first one originally, were then transferred to the second. But obviously throughout the evening, more and more people dispersed. So by the time I left around 9 p.m, I would say there were only a few hundred people still there out of the original few thousand. So again, Shabana Mahmood is portraying this entire thing as being just violence, disorder, but the violence and disorder only happened near to the end of the evening, when only a small fraction of the protesters were still left, and then it was only a small fraction of those who were actually throwing bottles, bins, fencing at the officers, etc.
Do you accept the criticism from some political leaders that this has been used as a political football?
Used with the American police system, ergo it needs their own political agenda, but certainly if you're saying he died because of these reasons, it is very important to say that this wouldn't have happened if these reasons had not been in there in the first place. And so, I think.
And it's only when they eventually pass out that you start to think, oh, maybe we should have a look at this. And then once you've worked out that there is a serious issue, you then take the person who's clearly the perpetrator to the kitchen.
Supposedly rape.
In this video, we're taking $6,000 to the Sweet Bonanza 1000.
The better Sweet Bonanza, serious Sweet Bonanza, the proper Sweet Bonanza.
The one where we're just trying to make money again.
Actual money Bonanza. Okay, today we're going to make money on this, and we're going to turn 6,000 into 20. Put the greens in.
Is it like, come on, man?
Now put the thousands in as well.
Well, it's 18 grand.
Put it in.
20 grand. Oh, that's it, bro. What's going on here? What is going on here?
We are in so deep in the water.
Tease me, baby. It's a big shout.
It's a big claim, but it's going to happen. You'll see. First buy, bang. Watch this. Right, $500 buys to start the video. Bang. Watch this.
Really sweet, by the way, guys. Listen, if you're watching the video, okay, we're here for money.
Nothing else. No vibes, just money.
Sometimes it's like, oh yeah, content, sit up in your chairs.
Money.
Money.
We need
solely money.
We need bank. We're not playing ball anymore. We've had enough. We need the dough.
Give boys dough.
Give boys dough.
Not a little bit on the cover on the side of the game.
Boys dough. Imagine we do a full video and don't see it.
Oh, dough.
Yeah, boy. You know what that means though? By my book and JP's magical book of knowing Sweet Bonanza, that means 1,000x is right round the corner. Here it is. Nope. By JP's magical calculations on the book of Sweet Bonanza, it means 1,000x is right round the corner.
It can't mean like 10 more dead spins.
No, it means 1,000x round the corner. My book, I've written a book in Battle Amazon, JP's magical guide to Sweet Bonanza 1000. It will be on the shelf soon. 1,000 Rex. 1,000 Rex. 100. Wrong one. 1,000 now.
Blues.
1,000 now. 1,000 now.
Okay.
It's not doing well for my sales.
Your book's here, so
It's getting fucking dropped. Well, JP's Magical Gags with Guns 1,000. It's not going to be a bestseller.
That's Roald Dahl out of business.
Roald Dahl.
Yeah, Roald Dahl.
Roald Dahl, look at this, bro. Fucking hell. Can't catch a break.
Come on. Bananas?
I do feel since they brought out the 2,500 one though, they still want to play ball nowhere near as much.
No,
Think of that as what you will, but they're in. Give me the 1,000 now, give me a million. No, yeah.
There you go, I'm just going to offer it out.
Yeah, that'd be nice, man. Just a nice little juice straight away in a video, get your gas.
Yeah, people always say we don't want to earn, we do today.
We do today. We want safety blanket. We want John Wayne safety catch on.
Literally.
No messing about. Just give us the door. Give him all his door.
Yeah, give him all his door.
Give him all his fucking door, bro. Me, you, more salary middle, give him all his door.
As you can see, guys, still sweating.
Yeah. Another day, another sweat patch.
Still sweating, still absolutely red hot.
Stay scheming, stay sweating. Okay.
One more spins, yeah? One more, we'll try some spins.
It's hard to spin into, but...
See if the spins are hot today, yeah. Look what it did for you.
Yeah, no.
Look what it did for you off camera.
One time it dropped 1,000 X and paid me $6 grand on a base bone.
I'm gonna fucking fly next year then, but there's so much flying up to.
What? On bar?
What if I'm gonna fly? Hi, have a beautiful time.
Bang.
As you can see, guys, the green screen loves us today because we've colour coordinated.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, I always.
No way, man.
I'm just tired now.
We genuinely are on the driest spell possible. I genuinely believe we are on the driest spell. On stream, off stream, off cameras,
On cameras.
anything you want.
Any possibility where hang on, by JP's Magical Book and Sweet Bonanza, this will be 1,000 X dropping back in.
In casinos,
Out of casino.
like, we've done it all.
Gonna drop. Gonna drop now. There it goes. Right, on some spins and that, yeah, sure, let's go spin this shit. 2k buy basically, do 30 spins, just try to get on.
Just keep us in.
Thing is, it can still give you good money on like the heavy bets. You know me, it still gives you good.
Ultra red. Alright, one of the eyes, ultra red.
Come on, sweet.
We do need it, man. We're trying to play the games that like we know can pay us. Like we've had mad videos on this. We've had mad videos on Gates. We've had shit videos on Sugar Rush. We've had great videos on Big Basses, haven't we? We're trying to get the games that have paid us in the past to pay us again.
But sometimes they be good, sometimes they be shit.
Some people call it delusion. We call it ambition.
Yeah.
That's how we look at it.
Some people call it losing, we call it investing.
It is an invest. But if you had a fucking crocodile that were, if you had the crocodile on the case where it'd be an investigator, wouldn't it?
That never does that.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be an
Must
investing.
be an investigator. A joke of the year there, to be fair. I think I've covered that. Fuck you game.
How many teases, man?
Tease me, baby. That's Shaggy Chick.
Guys, thank you for everyone who joined the Discord. Thank you for all the new subscribers as well. Make sure you do hit the thumb up and subscribe if you're free to do so. And stop saying that we're from fucking Huddersfield.
And stop saying we're on the bag. Because we ain't.
We're not on the bag. We're not from Huddersfield. We're not from Battersea, right?
Alright, there's your facts.
That's facts.
With X. Facts.
Stop. Give it up.
Looked it again. Like a fucking smack everyone mission on this. Honestly. Gets the people going. Drop. So many teams. Just do it, you little shit bag. I like them organic ones here where they just drop them all over the years. Fuck you. Let's go do some fun again. What do you want to do? 8 maybe?
So I'm going to get this right. We've had about 8 teases. We've missed the 1,000 extra nibble bowlers. 3K down.
Yeah, it was some of that.
You can see how this is going. You're still on the same page, you know?
Yeah, let's get the pages lined up.
So we both like it. We're both on the same.
Get lined up then.
Make sure we're on the same round here. JP, we could be fucked, you know. No, me too.
I think we're genuinely in trouble here with YouTube and stream and everything, so like we are not getting paid off anything happening like at all.
No, we
are
could,
getting fucking money.
We could actually sort ourselves out here. But with the algorithm that I'm seeing.
The algorithm?
Yeah. You go and chat to GPT and say, well, more of us ever get paid. So, the algorithm that I'm seeing.
It was 1,000 now, but
They say don't ever be alone, so I'll be there for you.
You see you're out.
that's a weird thought, man. We've never met from the project. Yeah, it's a weird thought, isn't it?
What if you grab a bunch of flowers? What is it there?
What is going on? Yeah, shot 45x again. It's always 45x, 45x, 45x. Like, what is this? I'm just waiting on them. I've got old school money instead of that. Maybe this has to look good. I don't know what we do, like, do you know?
Just think you can. Don't ya? Yeah, Kim. Don't you think you're real good? Don't ya? Kim. Kimbo. Don't you think you're real good? Don't ya?
That's like $600. That's more.
Nice,
There we go. Thank fuck for that. Jesus Christ, a real sweet bonanza. Holy shit.
Better than me, don't you,
That's the
man?
first one of the big, right?
I think so.
Finally, we might be into something here.
Keep going.
100. 100. 100. Hurry. 20 nice. Oh, one off them and then okay. Thank you, Jesus. Fucking wet, mate. Jesus. Try spinning here. Try spinning quick. 20 spinning. Get it in. 2 foot gets us in and just boom, boom, boom. We're back again.
is right on Sweet Bonanza. 2.4k line.
Hey, Ryan City.
Just throw it in all four of them. Don't even do the teasing bullshit. Just throw every single one of them in.
Should we have a look at your little mate? What is it? The dice one?
Yeah. It's a fucking best one, mate. It's the best one.
Sometimes you gotta switch it up in these videos, people. Like, you gotta just, when a game ain't gaming, you gotta just fuck off. You gotta bounce quick. Do you want to do an 8?
There we can do. Come on. Come on, give us a fucking 1,000 next now.
Indeed, on this.
Oh man.
And 45x. 25 in, you know you're waiting for it. Not even that. Is that right?
They do love throwing 45x in, don't they? I don't understand that script, but they really do, like. Even though I've been $45. Sense. How is this not connected still? Need more. How is that not carry on connected?
Enjoy 3 meals per day, soft drinks on tap, and endless costing. Get more from Beyond It Weekly at Park Dean Resorts. Book now.
Fucking 1,000 to just show up. Show it 1,000. Just tumbles here. Drop the 1,000 and it's fucking not that then. It's $250 again. Yeah, I'm not saying that would have been sweet as a nut, mate.
Yeah. You wish you'd have done that, yeah.
Free spin.
Free spin. He'd yelled. Put the fucking thing in there instead, didn't it? Popped it up.
Even they don't fucking live that way for singing the song there.
Do you want the 1,000 then? Sing that little one like this.
Why is that connected? It's that locked it. It's nearly money back. It's another $250 off. Green losing all. Oh no!
I've got a slight problem with Pragmatic Supers. I don't know why, but they don't. Enough times they don't say like, okay, we bought that £3 grand. They don't pay you £3 back and say, oh, there you go. It's not massive. That's 3 times your buy. It's either you get fucked consistently, or you get money back, or you win huge. So it's fucked, money back or huge. It's not like there's $2 grand. Yes, you don't double your money.
Done something different here. Woman's $6 bet normal one.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I just want to see if it. Do something.
You know, you don't ever just double your money. Buy it for £1 grand. Don't just go, there's $2 grand back.
Yeah, I do feel it there, to be honest.
It's literally money back. Huge or awful.
Yeah, I do feel that. This is all.
I don't really agree with them bringing them out, to be fair. Pragmatics are much better back in the day when they were
not messing about with the games, yeah.
There's the big anti-net spins and
that's we get deep here.
Deep waters, mate. Let's just say that.
You're gonna be really deep. We're gonna be really deep, well, guys. So we're gonna be fucked either way. I need it to happen now. We need it to happen now. The death of what a video is. We need it to happen now. That's what we're just getting. Fucking raw dog. How's that not connected?
That was. And then you know what else I've done?
Somehow.
Just text all the boys in your phone and send them all to your own. That's what I fucking do. On my nana's life, meh. That's what sometimes I feel like, you know, like when you sat in a gym and getting cocky and clever on your phone and you're like, fucking all mate, I'm that.
Just keep going slow, for fuck's sake, Dad.
Yeah, you just knew that, bro. I'm not like the melons and the grapes, man, it's
I do it every time I grab your phone, start fucking shitting myself. Start screaming and that.
You don't just, like I said, you don't just get like, I don't know, there's 3 grand back, well done, boy, but went to take the 3 grand. It's just, honestly, I'd rather lost some more money back.
You know what I mean? The way you sit there.
Never been so frustrated at video like this one, though. I've not been this frustrated in a long time in the game.
Melons.
It's really pissing me off. Maybe it's a really bad idea to record this.
I think, to be fair though, mate, we both know it. I think it's hard. It's going to be hard for us to record anyway because we're getting fucked on both. Like,
yeah, you know what it is, yeah?
Because we're getting battered so much on stream.
But we've never had this scenario before, right? So when we've been getting battered on stream, we've been winning on YouTube as a norm, right? But then when we've been getting fucked on YouTube and getting bummed, we've been winning on stream, so it balanced itself. Like, this is the first time in the last, I don't know, since probably this channel was created, that we're having a weird situation where we're just getting raw dogged everywhere we go.
It's been about a week. It genuinely has been about a week now. It's not like it's just been happening for like a day, or just morning.
I'm putting you back on charge, guys. I don't want to go dead while I'm recording videos.
Make you mad. I'm the rawest. I'm the cheap like Marcus. I'm the please with the long business. My house doesn't need no mortgage. All this, or see the all this. Revolves around me like Orbis. You might go ahead and squeeze it all. But that police involved. Now we try to I'm the sweet like Thomas. Big performance. See them roaring. Busy this week and release it. Dolphins. Yeah, we go all in. Can't wait till I see those fortunes. Under the sun, cheeks like orphans. Become on fall like needs of all to Now I'm so free, I can't stay broke like yeah, I'm supposed to be the she thinks that it's not just peace like with the rat pack. You know what it's jump out of the rat pack. Trash bag off the Exotic buzzers.
that we did it and it was different, so I'm gonna open every single one, okay? Not being happy with that. Okay, this one. I was a rat.
Starting making tax digital is seamless with Xero's HMRC recognised software. Xero's MTD ready and gives you better financial control by capturing receipts from Snap so your records are always accurate. Get MTD ready with Xero.
Yeah.
Well, you put them in now? No, never you want them. Yeah, you fill them up and put one in your house and attack them that way. So let's get to the...
There's a guy, because you can do it in like petrol stations and that guy, you can put things in for charity and shit like that, like charity clothes and shit like that. There's a guy got filmed and taking pinching things off the charity thing. No cost.
I'll show you them if you want, and I'll look at this big one now, and that's straight sugar up now. Starting to sugar up.
I'm trying to get to 10 hours, but if we do not, I'll name the video waiting until my brother and sister come back from school. Because I'm off today because of exams, and that's not a joke. Sometimes I'll stream on the weekend, but if I'm streaming on random day like this, like Wednesday, that means exams are off, so it's a bit confusing. So say, if I was off yesterday, I would be like, guys, I'm streaming, I'm doing another video, guys, today because I'm off because of exams, so yeah. But I might be streaming on Friday. Not Thursday though, because that's when I'm at school. And that's when I'm going to be going to the cinemas. So yeah. But on Friday... On Friday and Saturday, that's when I'll be streaming. But like if it says the video is posted on Sunday, that means I've been streaming like all day. Until it's like midnight. 7 hours we've been going for. I am breaking the record. Oh, 10 hours because my last video was like 9 hours long. Yeah, 2 hours left in the show. Let me show you something. That's how long until it reaches 10 hours, I think. I told the AI Gemini, but I don't know if she's right or wrong, but yeah. Let's listen to some music. I've already seen that video. Like, he makes good music now. How we play better music to his newest music?
Seen this bad girl girl at the store, she like a honey bun. She brown skin bad, man, she like a honey bun. So I had to hit her with the where you from? I might have to DM, she a honey bun. Had to hit her up, sweet honey iced tea. Why this nigga mad? Cause he look like iced tea. My brother in the back room, that nigga like iced tea. Make sure my shoes fresh, them bitches Nike. Feel like Chip Scott like my shiny teeth Fenty. Hit her with the black and yellow, just like Bumblebee. I never fumble the money cause it's calling me. I feel like a baller in the court, but not shooting three. Bitch, I feel strong today. Woke up like Hercules. Need to go back to school. What the fuck is a hyperbole? Why the hell I hit my mouth? Now I got no teeth. Went and moved to the forest. They say I'm a beast. Hey, she a honey bun. She a honey. She a honey bun. She a honey. She a honey bun. 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 See this bad girl at the store. She like a honey bun. She brown skin bad, man. She like a honey bun. So I had to hit her with the where you from? I might have to DM. She a honey bun. Had to hit her.
Wait 1 second, it can't. Cause something is stuck in my phone. Okay.
Sweet honey iced tea. Why this nigga mad? Cause he look like iced tea. My brother in the back room, that nigga like iced tea. Make sure my shoes fresh, them bitches Nike. Feel like Chip Scott like my shiny teeth Fenty.
Like a yellow, like a movie. Yeah, that's it. God, when you get into your old shoe, and you can't push me.
Let's go. Coach put me in the game. I'm finna show you how to shoot. My brother say he got Verizon, he got Boost. They made fun of me in school because I had pipe. My brother say he got Verizon, he got Boost. I just got a new job. I'm at the Walmart shopping center. Why the fuck I start beefing with my dad? He got a tried to reach for the stars, but I wasn't tall enough. I'm balling for my whole family. I'm getting us out the hood. I tried to live in a forest, but I couldn't do it. I pulled down my fucking pants. I had a carry push. I feel like Mr. Fucking Krabs. I'm getting tons of money. Niggas laughing at me. Nigga, what's funny? She say, what size are you? I got a triple shrimp. What's smacking against your wall? It's the healthy. I gotta get to the money. I be focused. Girl, I gotta get the money. I be on it. Girl, you tryna play me like a phony. Girl, you know I'm just trying to get this money. Girl, you know I'm trying to get it while you focus. Girl, you know you tryna hit it when you're phony. Girl, you tryna play me like a phony. Girl, you know I'm tryna go and get money.
Bro, take off that dress, you look dead as hell. Niggas think that I'm joking, I ain't Dave Chappelle. Bro, stay here, demon, I told him go to hell. Niggas talking shit, my nigga with that smell. I always been up for my family. I always been up for my family. I always been up for my family. I know they did not stand me.
When they mean the world to you, having pet.
And my friend is calling me. What am I supposed to do in this situation?
When I hit on the song, they know I'm Stephen Curry. All I do is shoot threes, nigga call me Stephen Curry. I'm not, you know, Miles, bitch, you know I'm Stephen Curry. Every time I'm on the song, I bitch Stephen Curry. This nigga acting like Klay Thompson, no Stephen Curry. Nigga think he the splash bro, we Stephen Curry. Hey, bitch, I'm shooting like Stephen Curry. This nigga really weird, he got a furry. Don't call me, you know, Miles, bitch, call me, you know, Curry. Why the fuck this nigga tasting a cat, Tom and Jerry? Nigga got dairy on him, he lactose intolerant. I pull up to the block and I'm shooting like Curry. When I hit on the song, they know I'm Stephen Curry. All I do is shoot threes, nigga, call me Stephen Curry. I'm not, you know, Miles, bitch, you know I'm Stephen Curry. Every time I'm on the song, I bitch Stephen Curry. This nigga acting like Klay Thompson, no Stephen Curry. Nigga think he the splash bro, we Stephen Curry.
My shot just like Stephen Curry. Niggas hate on me just like Stephen Curry. These bitches fuck me just like Stephen Curry. They say fuck with me just like Stephen Curry. I shoot a three and I miss, call me Stephen Curry. I shoot a three from deep, call me Stephen Curry. I shoot a three for your mama, call me Stephen Curry. I shoot a three for your bitch, call me Stephen Curry. I shoot a three for you niggas that be hating on me.
I'm gonna do another video later today of how to get every single thing, that'll be on my Platinum Trip channel. I'll put the link in the description in this video. So I've listened to so much of that one. Now I'll listen to it as album track. We already listened to it, so I was just gonna try and put some of his. Oh, and that's not that one.
Oh, Miles from Newest Avenger? Yeah, who's the newest Avenger?
Yeah, so it's gonna go to Bad Music. But I knew it was his newest. Beat camera play by the way.
I just charged my mama $50 to get on the Wi-Fi. I just charged my brother $75 to get on my Wi-Fi. Told them that they gotta pay for it. I got good Wi-Fi. They say where I get the Wi-Fi box from. I stabbed them. My little cousin paid for the Wi-Fi code. I robbed him. My little brother asked for the code again. I dragged him. My grandma paid to get on the Wi-Fi and I smacked her. My granddad paid for the Wi-Fi code, so I shot him. My neighbor trying to get the Wi-Fi code. I beat him up. The mailman trying to get the Wi-Fi code. I beat him up. I got in a fight with my niece over some cheese. And then she came back and stole the Wi-Fi code. If I see Michael Jackson, he gotta pay $500 for my Wi-Fi. If I see Michael Jordan, he paying $5,000 for the Wi-Fi. I just got a job. Why the fuck they got me selling Wi-Fi? I just got fired from my job. Why the fuck I get fired for selling Wi-Fi? Cause it fucked up in the crib, the nigga ain't got no Wi-Fi. My brother fucked up in the crib, the nigga ain't got no Wi-Fi. My auntie fucked up in the crib, she ain't got no Wi-Fi. My mama fucked up in the crib with Wild TV. My uncle fucked up in the crib searching up free Wi-Fi. My little brother in the crib fucked up how to steal Wi-Fi. I just charged my mama $50 to get on the Wi-Fi. I just charged my brother $75 to get on my Wi-Fi. Told them that they gotta pay for it. I got good Wi-Fi. They say where I get the Wi-Fi box from. I stabbed them. My little cousin paid for the Wi-Fi code. I robbed him. My little brother asked for the code again. I dragged him. My grandma paid to get on the Wi-Fi and I smacked her. My granddad paid for the Wi-Fi code, so I shot him.
Next one, Family Guy. But this beat actually sounds like a Family Guy beat. I don't know why. Why is the letters in that other direction? Whatever.
So they say that I'm a family guy. Stole from my mama yesterday, I'm the family guy. Gave my brother $2 and he a ugly nigga. Stole from my cousin yesterday, I'm the family thief. I'm a thief to my family and a thief in the street. If you don't believe me, go and ask my auntie Tiffany. I stole her car and took it and drove it to the beach. Ran up on my brother yesterday, gave him maple syrup. Got down on my dad and gave that nigga tampons. Got down on my grandma, gave her a back scratcher. Got down on my great grandma and gave her a back scratcher. Got down on my great uncle and gave him a back scratcher. Ran off on the bug and told that nigga a back scratcher. Gave my brother a big candy, a jawbreaker. No Ed and Eddie, but we eating jawbreakers. They said it was gum, but why the fuck I eat a jawbreaker? Ran up on my family, so they say that I'm a family guy. Stole from my mama yesterday, I'm the family guy. Gave my brother $2 and he a ugly nigga. Stole from my family yesterday, I'm the family thief. I'm a thief to my family and a thief in the street. If you don't believe me, go and ask my auntie Tiffany. I stole her car and took it and drove it to the beach. Ran up on my brother yesterday, gave him maple syrup.
Spent good money for a Z, I ain't gonna lie, I found a seed. Finna lace my plug in this family tree. I just went and spent a couple dollars at family tree. And this hoe at Dollar Tree said she wanna fuck me. But I can't do that, I'm not a hoe, I got high standards. I'm a family man, I just fucked my cousin girlfriend in a minivan. I'll do it 10 times over again, I don't give a damn. Before I pull my pants down, she tried to call me a mini man. I pulled my Timmy out, I made her ass fucking scram. Hit her ass with my Dodge truck, cause all I wanna do is ram. Got it all on cam, but not in 4K and 720p. Why the fuck you charge me $720 for a fucking pee? My nephew weird as hell, he pulled his pants down when he peed. He brought his girlfriend to the family dinner, we was like G's. Like G's Louise, nigga. His girlfriend looking like Louise Griffin, nigga. She giving me that big head like she Stewie, nigga. How the fuck she got a big head but a little booty, nigga? She saying she my JT and I'm her Lil Uzi, nigga. The way she trying to cuff me, I think she about to lose me, nigga. For real.
Ronnie James next. I don't know if I'll this one because I can't really see this one, but yeah. I'm talking about me like I'm Ronnie. Oh my god, going and like I'm Ronnie James. Oh my god,
I'ma make it. I think I'm gonna make it this year. I feel like Ronnie James. Like a mix nigga, I ain't gonna lie. We're off-white like Ronnie James when I'm moving, boy, I'm on sight. My auntie got a girlfriend, that's her stepdad. When I'm in the shower, I'm usher. Man, I let it burn. I'm trying to build a house, he thinks that it's Fortnite. I think I'm about to treat it special. This ain't date night. I'm trying to get that bag right now. I'm trying to get my cake right. I said that we all eat good. It's a steak right. She said I'm strong, but I told her I'm not all night. If I go broke, hey, it's gonna be a bad sight. If Ronnie James was a game, it's a bad night. Ran up a check so much I can't count it right. They
talk about me like I'm LeBron James. Put that ball in my hand like I'm Ronnie James. I think if I shoot my three, I'ma make it rain. I think I'm gonna make it this year. I feel like Ronnie James. They know that I'ma make it, they be mad at me. Back when I was down, man, they all used to laugh at me. Now I'm going up, now they mad at me. Can't believe my bank account getting big. Oh my gosh, I'm falling like LeBron James. Oh my God, pass me the ball, Ronnie James. Oh my God, they hate on me now cause they lame. Oh my God, they mad cause they not in my lane. Oh my gosh, now I gotta turn it up. Yeah, oh my gosh, now I gotta run it up. Oh my gosh, she gon' call me and she said, oh my gosh, she be mad cause I said, oh my gosh. Let's go, man. Turn the money up, 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 turn the money up. I gotta turn the money up because I need more. I gotta turn the money up because I'm getting dope. They wanna tell me that I'm smart when I'm real slow. I try to let them know that I gotta turn it up. Turn the money up, like turn the money up. Like what you doing now? Then turn the money up, funny up. You gotta get your funny up to get your money up, but you ain't gotta have the funny shit to get the dope. They wanna tell me that I'm smart when I'm real slow.
Or with this.
Make your move. Defy your limits. Explore undergraduate courses. PPP University.
Let's go. Me and my brother just fought, so now I'm mad because I lost. I'm about to expose his ass. Remember that chain that I bought you? That bitch fake as hell. I got that bitch out of Walmart. Remember you was going around town saying your neck itching? Time to expose your ass, nigga. Everything we both wear is fake. Remember the shoes that you bought me? I knew those bitches was fake. Remember that Gucci case I bought you? That wasn't a real Gucci case. Remember that bike that you stole from me? That bitch ain't had no bike. Mama about to be mad, but I'm exposing her too. Remember that time you had $20 and you spent it on crack? Remember when my brother stole from me and then that nigga stole it and bought crack? I remember my sister left the house because she tired of everybody doing crack. I remember that time you stole from grandma and told her that she had a bad bag. I remember my brother got a bad haircut and blamed it on me. I remember my brother had to get a job and he stole my pee. My grandma, my uncle, my brother, they all wear dentures. Fuck them. Me and my brother just fought, so now I'm mad because I lost. I'm about to expose his ass. Remember that chain that I bought you? That bitch fake as hell. I got that bitch out of Walmart. Remember you was going around town saying your neck itching? Time to expose your ass, nigga. Everything we both wear is fake. Remember the shoes that you bought me? I knew those bitches was fake. Remember that Gucci case I bought you? That wasn't a real Gucci case. Remember that bike that you stole from me? That bitch ain't had no bike. Mama about to be mad, but I'm exposing her too. Remember that time you had $20 and you spent it on crack? Remember when my brother stole from me and then that nigga stole it and bought crack? I remember my sister left the house because she tired of everybody doing crack. I remember that time you stole from grandma and told her that she had a bad bag. I remember my brother got a bad haircut and blamed it on me. I remember my brother had to get a job and he stole my pee.
Now we'll go to his good songs from 2020. So what was his first ever good song that he made? I'm trying to find his first good song that he made from like 2020.
You get the free scars.
Wait 1 second. This could be all of it. It's his first ever good song.
It's my public execution, come and just watch this. They be watching behind the screen, they gon' watch this. They talk about they about to get it, they gon' get it quick. They can share all that other shit, but they can share real shit. It's a fake world, I swear all this shit is watched. They tried to tell me where I was born, they tried to put me in that box. They went out there when I was trying to go and make it on that block. Tell them shut the fuck up and just sit back and watch. I'm on my way to the top, I got my own mission. Mama told me go and do it, so I had to do the dishes. They were talking like they neck, I know they be snitching. I was really out there on the block, I swear I was tripping. Mama told me quit doing that, go and do something good. So I tried to go and make a way to get it out that hood. Then they turned that shit against me, use that shit against me. Now I'm trying to find a way, man, they think that I'm tripping. Now I'm trying to find a way to go and just beat the odds. They laughing at me now, they think it's a facade. I told them you can tell, but just look at my eyes. They think that I'm done with that disguise. I'm done with all that bullshit, I swear it's my time. I'm one of the greatest legends of
like stuff flying like on my head. Like a fly car. Next, coming home. I want to start back home. But I need to finish seeing my life. It's not going to be I'm coming home, I'm on my way back. I'm coming home.
They know I'm coming home and I can never leave my hood. They always got my back, so you know that I gotta make sure we good. Put up on the table, now I gotta make sure that we alright. Love going back home because everybody living life. Mama told me bring her a Grammy, so I'ma bring her a Grammy. Ballin' hard just for my family, so shout out to my damn family. Tell them let me come get that Grammy or I'ma boycott the Grammy. Tell them let me go get that Grammy so I can take it back home. Just know I'm coming home, I'm on my way back home. They know I'm coming home, I'm on my way back
Home, they know I'm coming home, I'm on my way back home. I'm coming home, I'm on my way back home. God did. God did.
It's okay cause I know God did. Why they sleep on me? Why they mad? I don't know what I did. Why they hate on me? Cause I wanna make my bread. I know God did. I know God did. The only reason I keep going is I know God believe in me. I'm rapping hard and I'm trapping hard, so hard that I make it look easily. I'm trying to have a dream, Martin Luther. They keep trying to stop the dream. They trying to tell me I'm boxed in. I don't even know how. Just win. One hair on my chin. Like better time to go in. I'ma say it be in before 10. They believe me, tell me where they been. Work hard, but they don't understand. Running back for them just once again. Hey, they believe in me, but I know God did. They don't believe in me. They wanna sleep on me. I just wanna say thank God because He believed in me. He believed when no one did. He believed when no one cared. They wanna believe in me, but I know God did. They believe in me. It's okay 'cause I know God did. Why they sleep on me? Why they mad? I don't know what I did. Why they hate on me? 'Cause I wanna make my bread. I know God did. I know God did.
God did. God did. God did. God did. God. I'm going to my system to go up and down immediately.
She wouldn't run away with her, she be running. She looked back at me, then she said like, are you coming? She looked at me, say, are you coming? 'Cause I'm running. I I just asked her why she running. She say I'm a runaway, so are you coming? Are you following me? I say where we going? I don't know if I could follow you there. She said didn't follow you, then I would have to just see you there. If I'm not going, how the hell then I'ma see you there? She might run forever. I don't know how long she running for. If I know it hurt, then I don't know how long it's gonna go. I can't run forever. No, I can't run forever.
Go right running up. We can't do this forever, ever, ever. We can't do this. My sister's not gonna want it. I'm not continuing to not with guys. Forever, ever. She's gone forever. I'm gonna definitely get copyright for this video because I'm very much on to start playing new videos. This video, I bet this video is not copyrighted. I remember miles and miles. Run the first 2 miles and record 1,000 miles.
She ran out to get some milk and now she's gone with milk and pie. I wanna run to you, but she's gone too far. Now I need a car.
Forever, no more she's running for. I'm going her. I can't run forever. No, I can't run forever.
Can you tell me why we running, girl? Why we running, though? We can't do this forever, ever, no rap. We can't do this forever, ever, no rap. We can't do this forever, ever, no rap. We can't do this forever,
She's gone forever, forever, ever, ever. She's gone forever, forever, ever, ever. She's gone forever, forever, ever, ever. This is like his newest one. Fuck it. You close me. Can't wait to.
she got way too close to mine. Now I can't get her out of my mind. And I fell in love with her, she's so fine. And I'm trying to get her out of my mind. But she's way too close now.
Way too close. Way too close now. Way too close. Way too close now. Way too close. Way too close now. Close.
Told her she could stay now, cause she got my heart now. She make my heart pound. If she's not around, that's how I know now that she got too close now. Told her that I'm about to eat this shit, I'm about to shut it down. She say that she love it when I call her and she come around. Ask her could she come and get my back, she said she hold it down. I can't even believe I let her get way too close now. Got way too close to mine. Now I can't get her out of my mind.
Guess we can do a quick game session. I'm gonna complete the full thing. Oh, I'll do a quick gaming session, guys. React / video me going to sleep / talking / reacting to you now my song / gaming session. I'm gonna name this video videos asleep reaction waiting until my so quick game session with me, kind of.
What's the time?
More USB run. I'm changing glitches in this game. She got way too close at mine. We're not. I definitely could do platinum trophy for Harry Potter on chapter 5, man. Try. Completely get that down. Stay tuned for that video later today. Me platinum in this full game. No death run as well. Maybe not in this video, maybe. Basically, not self-restrained. We're not getting self-restrained. We're not getting that low. What we might maybe practice today. I think we'll use glitches to get out of bounds to get the self-restraint achievement. Yeah. Basically, I can jump on this one here. There's literally an invisible wall I can jump down. I don't know about that. If you give it enough time, you get something like that. I can usually do this. Basically, real fast. Yeah, I know I'll lose this game. I would never lose. Yeah. How? How is it funny today? If you're gonna pause that music, I can hear you. Yeah.
He was getting closer to George, and he was calling him a fucking slag.
Wait, so Layla's boyfriend? And what did George start saying?
Guys, someone's got fucking slag to him.
What did they say to him? I'm telling you for that.
And then they're telling him to say what?
If you and go to the gate, shoot your hands, you'll get like a stretch arm.
When you look around at the world today, what one thing do you think it needs more? I asked around once. Money. I never have enough.
So look, Mark Blue is doing something.
Think the common man has lost it. Each answer was different. I could perhaps see some.
Jesus, shoot it.
But I think each was also
There we go, perfect, I like that now.
something simple.
Haha, look, I don't know what this is. Don't know what this does, but yeah. Look, both my hands are like stretching on big black lines. I don't know what this clutch is all about, but yeah. No way, it's still doing it when it does that like spike like on the back here.
And there is nothing more gratifying to my soul than being the reason for a child's smile. To be the spark that ignites all their hopes and dreams. For it is only through hope.
No, like a whole hope, like a huge light spike right here.
One where our children need not be afraid. One where they are protected. After all, this company and its toys
If you jump right in this space, you can like get out of bounds. Try me. My hands are so stretchy. Can you play the game like this? Right, more. Wake up.
But it's not only that. It's a school, a playhouse, a place to belong. Our very own ecosystem.
going on with it. I don't know what this means if you haven't been with it yet. Oh no, Brock has not snapped yet. That's how we do it. Ah, well, still doing it. You can see this one.
It's me again. Cool place, right? Kids used to live here. Now look at it. Anyways, do you see that statue in the middle of the room? Take the stairs that go under it. There's a really cool room in there that powers literally all of Playcare. I can give you a key down there. So, you've got the key. Now the question you're probably asking yourself is, where does it go? Well, head back out, and you should find a door just to the left of the cable cord still down here.
Guys, now we're going into the gas production zone. Wait, does it, will it reset my hands? That's not, no. Sad, sad, sad. You wanna say what happens?
Welcome to the gas production zone.
Nope. No, don't get flung into the wall.
All that gas you see coming from the machine is made right here in the factory. It's called the red smoke.
Yeah!
Right
Oh my god!
all headed out to the right.
Oh.
We need to make that red smoke go left instead. That's how we can get to him. The machine will probably have a few dumb safeguards for you to work around, but I think you can do it.
Bad $20 for you. Perfect. Well, collecting the purple hand. We are gonna get purple hand. So I'm going to show you that clutch trick. There is a sorry for the unusual clock and that completely by talking about the orange hand and the purple hand. That's just great. That's just great. My mum gets to play loud music. That's just great, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Fuck this shit. But now we're gonna use a launching trick. We're gonna use a launching trick. Not this launching trick. This is not a trick. This is a mechanic. Which is just... No! Shut up, fucking mouth! I can not reload that easily. Reloading the game. That was this is definitely gonna mean that miss. That if you keep repeatedly pressing jump while grabbing it both your arms, you can get a big launch. Ooh, like that. I want you back. Oh god, now I want you back. I want you back. Now I want you back. I want you back. No, please let me hide. I need you. Please, can I have a proper? I want you proper back. Fine. I'm jumping to fetch it. I will. Oh god. Propane disappeared. Does not respawn back in. I'm not using barrels. Barrels are too weak. Sometimes you can just get launched straight away like that. But higher. I care for what you're doing. If you let me brutally get up here. Stop. Yeah, okay, never mind. Go. Perfect. Come on, launch. No, why are you doing that? And I bought launched across the entire room by my feet because I got that angry. Plan was use a fucking barrel instead of something so weakest item in the game I can find. Come on. Yeah, perfect points. My nose is too itchy, stop! There we go, perfect. Barrel is kind of good. I figured out a way how to complete the game to get to the catapult purple hand. Oh. Well, why are your hands sticking to the wall like that, eh? Wait. Stop. Stop game. This game is, I swear, fucking glitchy as hell. Look. I'll definitely not. Well, I did not get this off a straight achievement. Yeah, okay. Biscuits. Yeah, fine. Shiblan. No, don't power up. Someone's gonna turn out power. Ollie, don't mention it. Ollie, do not mention it. Someone who, there's someone what? I think I should listen to that message to give me. Yeah, I'm jumping over the black ring. No. Sorry. Let's go, Ivy. Let me get my little show. You can't no one's gonna watch a $7 game play for a go. Let's go, Ivy. Put me again, so I shoot. Oh, you're another dream sequence.
Then the bread's 160 now, Jack.
Or we need to run if you want that. It's disappeared! Now we have to go to the Rebellion Radio up there. Not Rebellion Radio. Not the Rebellion Radio. Reversing radio, let's just get this over because I ain't reversing. It's reversing radio, I have no idea what I'm saying. And my brother, like, call him his goddamn friend. Okay, I'll really call my friends every day, but if they call me, I answer. If I call them, they answer maybe, sometimes not. Yeah. But now I'm gonna do another cut here. When I tried to do the first recording, this recording failed because for some reason somehow my iPod fell and my feet are cold somehow I'm wearing socks. I just hope we finish the one-play gameplay. I'll take one more sock. I'll be right back. You can see Hoggy.
You've got three for paradise, so I've got 2 packs of grapes, some strawberries.
That's in the background room he came out fragging.
Some grapes seed for you all to share.
Thanks. I know it's gone forward, man now. Leila, come here. Are you sleeping at grandma's like that? What? Don't know. Take the mask off. What? Yeah, music back on again, that's just great and I hate it. What? What do you mean I'm not at school tomorrow? I thought you said there wasn't then. So early night tonight. Watch this guys. Pro movie.
Look, there's looking. Looking!
Perfect.
Okay.
Look at that. Did you say far?
Yeah.
Nah, I can't grab anyway.
Okay. No, no, fine.
But then I was snitching with a rat.
Hey, good.
Far!
Okay.
There we go, perfect. Take the battery out of the back without watching, not get diddled. Sorry, that was yeah, no, humorous joke, sorry. Easy. Like that. That runs out. And then I'm not gonna make it down. Sometimes if you do not go too close to in the room to the door, your hand will just randomly close the door. Trying to get over. Speed demon. No! No! Not this message. Nah, you don't want to turn off. I just swabbed the room on a gut of canopy. I've been going green. I already used my toilet paper. I've been going green. She said, you're gaslighting, baby, you know what that means. There is a glitch in this back, so I can look down. I'll look down slightly and up. Sometimes the gas will just disappear.
Try it next time.
Well, that's a disgusting grape I'm not gonna eat. What the fuck is wrong with my grape?
What the fuck? Get some grapes, Lucas. What the fuck?
I've been going green, sorry, I've been going green. I got that mask off. Yeah. Yeah, basically sometimes. Yeah, it starts doing that weird noise.
This place makes her tense. I'm glad that Ollie could help you get this far. He's the reason we found you at all. Looks like the train crash hurt us both. You've been through so much. You deserve an explanation. Come on. Hey,
Is he a glitch that I want to try? This could be risky. Come on, jump, 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 jump. The ball needs to launch me high. Like about 5,000 feet up in the air. Stop, just stop, ball. Ball. 8 hours of me trying to launch myself with a ball up in the air. Stop. No launch! You mother!
You do it. Yeah, no, you if that's true.
Yeah, don't do that in my face, stop. Oh. What? Oh.
Yeah.
The boss is launched.
I'll put it in the camera.
Looking. Mama, you got no kitchen.
Yeah, man. Lucas, why is it? Charity Studio. You can see this 4D. What?
You see me slipping.
Yeah.
Why? You have to walk around it. Don't walk around my camera, and if you knock it over, I swear, Lil. You'd have to walk around it just like that. The drill has to do that. My sister is so stupid, she walked around my camera and she made it forward and actually killed it. Well, yeah, see, I told you, I knew she was gonna. That's why I said don't walk around it.
It's not telling us.
That's never be it.
She fucking walked around my camera and she could have walked the other way. She could have break my screen even more, you know.
Don't even care.
Yeah, the fucking screen broke. You would have been fucking paying for it.
Don't care.
Guys, calm down. I'm on the phone. Now,
My sister knocked
Shut up, you fucking dick!
My sister knocked over my setup on my camera, and my camera was standing up, and she had to walk around it, but she could have walked the other way.
Fucking bitch.
That's what you are, to be
I know
honest.
you are.
Just meant to do it the normal way because my sister now.
Say shut up!
Yeah, you'll start crying in a minute when I hurt you. He missed anyway. Yeah, if you're you're not using that, you'll rip it. I'm not sorry.
normal people
T is...
Did you get that?
No, that's in the USA. Yay! Press the button. Yeah, that way and walk on that. You should have walked on that way first. Come on.
Try to escape, he'll kill you before you ever reach the front door. He's the reason.
I'm trying to escape.
Got off the case for so long.
It says for people not watching the movie, it says normal people tomorrow, but whatever that says, fans tomorrow. And they don't even get Emotional Circus.
It's in the USA, it's only in the US.
Well, USA, but there's a Emotional Circus popcorn bucket up there. Well, I just want to switch it to me. And there's a
She's only mad Logan because she knocked over my setup and she can't I'll just actually stop doing it now.
all these two girls.
School time.
You got to go school tomorrow.
Haha, they have to do it, you need to do shit right. Guys, in the snow is a bullying stream.
I don't care if you get a day off. I wish I get to see my friends.
Your boyfriend's got roasted by some high school
I know you
kids.
did, I know you
You
did.
absolute sausage.
Hey, Rick, turn on the generator, please, and put the smoke.
It had to be done. 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 It had to be done.
Oh, Thursday. Oh, no, you can't. Oh, yeah.
It had to be done.
Wait, is that hot tub?
This is the Lightspeed. Wait,
Is that hot tub?
I recognize you.
It had to be done.
Work here. How are you? Alive?
Three.
Barb? Oh. Barb says you're looking for your coworkers.
Today.
Cat Mouse would have liked that you're here.
We should line them up one shape.
For your own safety.
That's my love, Alicia said. You better stop fucking eating girls. Instead, come in there and tell me. Instead of eating there. Hey. Now, we're all to my sister. Don't worry about it.
Guys, now I'm gonna get them on YouTube. Let's hope let's get banned on YouTube for all this. That being said. It's got clown all over the camera, guys. I don't know. I hope you hear that slap noise, because I'll tell you what it is if you want it. She slammed me on the fucking bag. Oh, my fucking sister, fucking it. My sister being one of the other ones, she didn't want to make it fucking happen. Yeah, now I'm gonna get banned on YouTube because my brother's fucking playing swear words. Yeah, perfect. I'm gonna get banned. Yeah, you hope I do get banned. I'll slap you as well in a minute. Wind me up and see what happens. And I want to stop rolling play desk.
I'm not for Billy. This song is for you. And Lucas.
I got time.
He's talking about his friend, Billy.
Hey, Logan. You said I hope we get banned, so why the fuck I talk to you every saying I hope you fucking get banned on YouTube? Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, right.
No, but, Billy posted a video where it said I got F for you. And it says, Billy, this song's for you. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. See you tomorrow. Bye. See you on Friday. Bye. Bye. See you on Monday. Bye.
You mean see you tomorrow, you stupid, you absolute sausage.
Bruh, it ain't good song.
Okay, I get crap. Oh, bro, Mr. Light is gone, bro. Like, bro, I easily passed that. Bro.
May not have a million friends.
I will die. Wait, what? Right, I don't know about this. Wait, what? Wait, I don't know about this. Go away, Miss Light. Ow, you're so close. there's a glitchy way you can get soft like an online please that on paper. Let me through. Oh wait 1 sec. I'm back! I'm back! I love playtime. That sounded so good. I am press gas man, I am press up button, I am press the down button. Big battery glitch, are you ready? No, thank you. So basically, if you jump on here, I'm going to do a big battery glitch. It's going to do a big battery glitch. I know the 12x battery one. I mean the 11x. Wait until the battery disappears out my hand, watch. If we drop it at the exact same time, you die. The game should make the battery big. Like really big. Like 11x. So like as you can see it's right down there in it. But if we die at the same time as grabbing it. Look, did you see it? It literally like doubled the size of it. The 10x battery. Look. Watch. It's ridiculous. It literally fits in this outfit. But we're going to do any cancel offers again. Make it 11x. So basically, we're gonna skip something here, but we need to make sure it literally saves it. We need to make sure it saves, like absolutely saves. And now my brother's watching Brim Up. I can hear it from me. I don't know if you can hear it, but yeah. No, jump, crouch, jump and spike, jump over. Save right here. Mess up. 1, 2, and she messed up. Right. My sister knows what happens when she like pisses me off, but apparently she's gonna cry over it. Like man, I don't care though. Now she's stomping her feet and doing random noises. That's really weird. I don't know why. She's doing that. Huh? There we go. Maybe. There we go. There we go, now we're standing up. Aww. But now we're gonna find a way. Don't know why there was a huge lag spike, guys. Not with you on that. Oh, yo! That was so cool, that jump. Speedruns round critters. So basically the mini critters area is so easy to speedrun. What? People are saying, oh no, this is easy for me, watch. 1 first try, no deaths. I'll try it. Speedrun, death, no deaths. No deaths at this part. No deaths at this part. Yeah, I knew I was going the wrong way. No, stop! You can't catch me. That's actually an achievement that we're gonna get later today. I'll make a video on it. Actually made that last night. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Why? Oh god, that was easy to speed run. Just pull the block, jump on the ball, jump on the block, bam, you've got a speed run. Tactic. I'm good at this. Really. No, didn't do it right. No, I'll do. Yo! An achievement for going in there, but we're gonna let it like I think. No death! Achievement needs to set Poppy's Angel. Cinemas tomorrow. Friday we're definitely gonna be doing like a long one. Can we get to 11 hours maybe? Yeah. We're 8 hours into recording. Like, my setup is right next to me, like I'm like looking at a camera and like playing the game at the same time. I bet you wondering how I'm doing it. No, eat it, bro. No, I need to go in the cat app then. I should know. Why is that door stay open but this one not? Check the fires that try and control as well, so that's good. We're not gonna get jump scared. I'm sorry if I get jump scared because sometimes it will happen for no reason. I'm not going to. Give me a regular jump. I'm too fast, I jump the job already. Sometimes I'll die in like you can't catch me! Oh, no, come back down, no, please, come on. How am I not dying? Do it way too fast, you just get stuck like freaking soft a lot. Well, I hate extra long so bad. No, let me out. Why isn't my saving trigger here? Wait. What? Wait, no way. That's crazy. No, I want to press button before I'm getting out. Hello. I need the weed. Wait 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back real quick when you're like this one. 17:38. What the fuck?
When I say bread, you look at it. I say bread, you look at it. Which one is bread?
Even though half the guns that fill you in or something like that.
Yeah. Fucking I'm back from my pee.
He almost died, but they say that the prototype saved his life, giving up his own freedom in the process. In Catnap's eyes, the prototype is a superhero and has saved this place. So Catnap treats him like a god, killing everyone that opposes.
Why do I get confused with fucking council when I'm home sweet home?
That shrine, did it scare you? If you thought that was terrifying, just wait until you see the real thing. Anyways, we're really close to the end.
I'm opening the chocolate because I don't give a fuck. Oh, bro, I'm really gonna watch it, bro, now. If the game crashes, I'm sorry.
It's like I said to you,
Perfect, discuss. No, don't throw me off. Monday, I'll choose any trash out. There's no shit in the trash, man. Do you want trash, baby? Yeah, baby. No, stop that. I'm talking about like a something like that now. I'm German. I prefer fucking truck. It's also... It's just a... Oh my god. Everything. People. Let me give my hand a high five real quick. Ha! High five! High five!
Now you just want to get your hot weather again, innit?
Are you ready? Watch this. What the hell happened? The battery's big. There it is again. What the hell just growing inside again? Oh no. Oh wow. And it's a spit. Wait a 1 second. That is actually so big. Let's try that again. And it's just from no. Hello, I want the battery, please. It won't let me take the battery. I can't get the battery. No, it won't let me real bad. We're not into the game. That's a bit weird. Oh, that's weird. The battery was like in two sides, like side. What is wrong with my gameplay? How do you make it small? No. Oh. Whatever. Whoa. Why did you launch me? There we go. Why is it? Okay, I don't know why it does this kind of thing. Why are you doing that? I don't like when you do that, like why? Okay. Perfect. Okay, come on. And now put mask on. But for my colour brothers. Sorry, that's just the song that goes through my head. No. No! I got a berry! No, my berry! My berry! Oh yeah, no, don't do that. I was just thinking. My screen so... Find the flowers. Yeah, no, you don't. Do you even know what is real? No. We don't.
Do you even know what's real?
Real. No. We don't.
No, you don't.
It's a pro encore. I want to play Chapter 5, but it's too long. But it was good, and the puzzles were a bit hard for me. Yeah, I did like it though. I didn't like Chapter 4. Not because of too many characters. It was just too many puzzles and it was too long. So, I do like the Python series. You know, literally funny. You can replay the chapter all over again. Basically that. You can get soft locked. Right at the beginning, if you go at the beginning. We're still at 8 hours.
Something's gone wrong. Grab the cord from the counselor's office and plug it in underneath the statue. We need to reach 100%. Good luck.
Okay, that should be enough power. Now take a huge battery to the gas production zone. Wait me out of here.
It looks like we're a tiny bit short. I'm sending one last key. Poppy used it when you met up with her earlier to activate the skylight. Go back over there and find the cord. Then we'll have enough power.
Okay, that's in the power. Now take that huge battery to the gas production zone so we can get out of here.
It's the door by the cable car you arrived on. Good luck.
Now we are about to do it.
It's not even like the same mission, but different. It's like a totally different mission. It's like not even the same game. A rose for my rose. So it is a proper remake. This one.
You can't do it by Rockefeller. I'll see if you can put it in the boss fight again. If you get inside, you understand. Alright. If you,
Being chilling on
where is he? Shoot him. Oh, duh. Why are you doing it? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing it? What are you doing? Where was he going? Bro, it's like an instruction. It's like chicken and something like that. Oh, yeah. Why on a different angle? Bro's watching in a different angle.
Yeah, I include that Red Dead Nightmare. It'll be alright on the PS5 version of that. If you have properly.
I hope this is coming through. There's no time to waste. Hetman is on his way. The room you're in used to be a sort of panic room. It's what it used to be. Can't pretend. Learn how it works. Try putting the back. Good. Now, look between the hallways. There's those two side rooms. Both the left and the right. There'll be power receivers in those little rooms.
So, you wonder why I'm doing them with the batteries? You do it for you guys. You'll see. No, wait, what? No.
Good. You see Hetman? Use those.
Yay! So, let's look at every single side for this, if you want it. This is called the Oakley friendly or something like that, I don't know. No. Yeah. We know you're fake because you already did it. You just fake it wrong time. Green. Yeah, I'm so good at chapter 3. So you're fake. So since yours disappeared. So every time it comes up, it's a real one. Jump, green, power. Come on. I hope you knew this is fair. I hope you knew this is fair. I hope you knew this is not very fair. No, it's not fair. That was too easy.
Next start.
Wait. Hey, my green hand is right onto me. I don't know if you saw that. Yeah.
Wow, you did it! You must feel pretty good. With Catnap dead, you're one big step closer to the prototype. One step closer to winning. You've made your choice. You're staying to help Poppy. Well, finish the job. This win is yours.
Yeah. Give me. I forgot to click this button. Hello. Perfect. Yay.
Good, you're here. Done it again.
Can I bring a pen and launch as well? Wait, you can jump on them, visit. Oh! Wait. I'm walking on it. Invisible. Why dogs appear? Yeah, that's a good question, isn't it? What kids do? No, don't fall. No, don't fall. Fancy. No, don't. Wait. No. Wow.
Everything. Where did you get that from? Got it from TikTok shop, honestly, and it's really good. You buy one, get one free. So I'll tell you what I'll do. You keep that one. Thank you. I'll have that at the bottom if anybody else wants one. You can look alright. No, I've got. She's coming here from Manchester and all like that, and then everything changes. So it's like running. So hopefully she'll come to the show. No, you don't want to trust people. I'm too looking for you. Even talk because one of me like, you know, you stop. You're too fucking nice and stuff. Yeah. You're too trustful. I agree on that one. Flipping out. I've just got to wait for the court case to go in. 21 years. Have you got a letter yet? Got to go. I've got no choice. I think I'm going, unless they're taking me out, paying 60 quid to
I always run for a family. I always run after my family.
Something.
No. I'm getting off this elevator and I'm out. No. No. Yeah. I wanna get off. I'm stuck. I have this donkey still. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell is? What the hell? I always run after my family. And I free my Abraham Lincoln. So I free my color, my brother. No, why did I delete chat? You freed my color, bro. My color, bro. I don't know what to do now. What was the new game? No fucking horror games. Oh. Fucker. 2027. That shit. I want a game. Actually, two. Yeah, I've only played chapter 1 and 2, guys. Spoilers! No spoilers! Oh, escape the back room. The movie recently came out, is that when they're making it? PS5. Just released. I have run off on family.
Oh no, it's ginger hair. Ginger hair with glasses and lots of freckles. Yeah, remember that? Did I tell you what happened the other week when it was the
My camera can look at what she does.
So it was Rianne's birthday a couple of weeks ago, and so they were typing in the comments were like happy birthday, and I'm like, it's not me, you've got the wrong sister. Oh, honest.
Spoilers. I've not seen the Batman movie yet, so yeah.
He is never doing this again. No way she said this. She won't be going back here. Bro was not ready for this. This is the last time he tries this.
What? Yeah.
He is never doing this again. She had no idea.
Yeah.
You will not believe what this customer asked me to do.
So, kind of nearly all out there.
They probably have 3 lessons to do those pops.
He remembers the early 20s.
Oh, what part do we read? Really don't get the hang of a guard now.
Hobby Playtime has a huge community of people who spend months, if not years, breaking the game to beat each chapter in a matter of minutes. And while I love watching it, Hobby Playtime has a huge community of speedrunners who spend months, if not years, breaking the game to beat each chapter in a matter of minutes. And while I love watching these crazy feats, I've never been good enough to do one myself, or even come close to holding a world record, even though I've always wanted one. However, while I might not ever top the main charts, on the official speedrun.com website, there are a ton of weirder speedrun categories that they officially track. Stuff like how fast can you high-five Huggy Wuggy, or how fast can you die, to name a couple. And today, I'm gonna go over all of the weirdest ones I can find, but I will not be ending this video until I have a world record of my own. The first speedrun I want to check out takes place in Chapter 1, called Buttons Present. To explain this extremely complex and difficult speedrun, basically, you start by entering the code into the security room, and that's it. The current world record holder was able to complete the run in 4 seconds and 53 milliseconds, and while the record itself might look pretty easy, when I tried it myself, I quickly realized that this was not going to be a one-minute part. No! No! trying some more on my own a few times, this was the best score I could get. Okay, 5 seconds and 283 milliseconds. This was good enough to put me in the top 50, but was still way off from the world record. Now, when I was comparing the world record runs to my own, the biggest difference I noticed was that, for some reason, the code I entered was different. I entered green, pink, yellow, red, while the people running entered red, yellow, pink, green, the complete opposite. And this is because, for some reason, the code found inside of the gift shop can be entered in both ways, forwards and backwards. And I guess it's just a bit easier to enter it in reverse, since when entering green at last, the adjacent buttons already being pressed makes it harder to accidentally press the wrong color. I'm not sure the exact reason, but I kept trying to mimic their strategy anyway, and after a few tries, I managed to improve on my time quite a bit. Oh, that was so quick. Oh, that was my first, perfect run. 4 seconds and 533 milliseconds was my approximate time, putting me in the top 30, but still not quite where I wanted to be. While continuing the run a little bit more, I started to notice that the way the keypad itself worked was super weird and inconsistent. It felt like even if I was pressing the buttons perfectly, I would still somehow manage to press the wrong ones, making it much harder to improve on my time. And this is because after experimenting with how the keypad works, I discovered that for whatever reason, while most games design their buttons to activate when pushing it down on this keypad, the color we select is dependent on what we are looking at when the interact button is lifted up. Meaning that if I hold down the E button on the red color, for instance, then move up to the yellow before letting it go, the input will count as one yellow and nothing more. So entering the buttons fast was a super unique process I really had to get used to. I was able to maybe save a couple milliseconds by holding down on E before walking up to the keypad, but otherwise this just ended up making things more difficult. Now, after spending another few hours or so over the next couple days trying this out, I was actually able to get a pretty decent time. Oh, that was insane. 4 seconds and 283 milliseconds, ranking me all the way to 16th place. Now, after analyzing this run to see what I can improve on, from the naked eye, it looks basically perfect. However, when slowing it down, I saw that I hit the red and yellow buttons perfectly, but slightly overran the pink and green buttons, which in a run this precise is the difference between 16th place and the world record. Now guys, from here, I spent another few hours trying to improve on my score. However, that was the best I could do, so I submitted my run, officially getting 16th place. But remember, I won't be ending this video until I have a #1 record in the world. So for now, let's move on to the next one. But before moving on, while making this video, G Fuel and Fresh Patch sent me this box that when opening was they immediately pause, which doesn't count against their timer, and reopen the game, which spawns them past the door opening animation, saving a few seconds. Next, they grabbed the GrabPack VHS tape and entered it into the TV, where they take advantage of a glitch in the game, being that if you enter the GrabPack tape, a skip button will appear at the bottom right when it starts. But if you hold down on the skip button before pausing the game, the tape will still skip while paused, but the timer won't be running, saving a few seconds. Next, they simply grabbed the GrabPack, opened the lobby door, reloaded the game once more to speed out the door opening process, then finally high-fived for a world record of 21 seconds and 200 milliseconds. Now for me, after already spending a lot of time on the buttons part of the speedrun, which was a big chunk of it, I was able to do this one much easier, but it should also not be a surprise that the current world record holder also holds a top 3 spot in that one. After practicing the text for a little and giving this a few tries myself, I was able to come up with something decent. pretty decent. I feel like I could have done it a bit quicker, but not bad. 24 seconds and 100 milliseconds. This would immediately put me all the way up to the top 4. Way better than the last one. However, despite the good start, improving on my score from here would prove to be pretty difficult. With the run being so short, there wasn't really that much I could do to improve on my time, so things became pretty stagnant here. But I didn't want to stop until I at least got in the top 3, and after trying for another little while, I got this run. Nice. Come on, get the high five now. Oh, I believe I got it. That was a very good run. No passion. You did not get it. At 23 seconds and 649 milliseconds, it was a pretty good run, but was still a little bit behind the place. Regardless, I kept trying, and a big mistake I also realized was that I completely forgot to load the game after opening the lobby door. So that definitely saved a few milliseconds, and from there, I was finally able to get a better score. Come on. There we go. Oh, that was really good. I think that might be as good as I'm gonna do. 23 seconds and 360 milliseconds. This run would have put me in the top 3, which is insanely good. But the only problem was that, from what I gathered, because I used reloading tricks in the run, which are impossible to precisely time down to the frame because loading times are dependent on what computer the runner is using, they would only accept runs that use the official live split timer that most runners use because it can automatically track and remove the varying load times itself. And while I did actually use this timer, I didn't record it because I wanted to add my own for the video. So this run was ultimately rejected, and whether or not I got the score is left up to a mystery. But either way, it wasn't a world record. So to get that, I had to move on to the next category.
We need to acknowledge that change is hard, but if people fundamentally understand it's for the right reason, then you get the power of the organization.
Welcome to Reinvented with Accenture.
Complete creative freedom. Welcome to Affinity. You leave today and enter a world of...
Let's get one.
So moving into chapter 2, the next speedrun I wanted to try is the death percent, where, as you could guess, the player has to try and die as fast as possible. There's a couple variations of this record, but the one I'm going to try is the balance doubters. Now, while this one might sound like the simplest and is the least weird category in this video, shockingly, this one was by far the hardest so far. So first, going over the current world record, the player spawns in and immediately begins exiting Poppy's room. While doing so, they grab one of her pillows and perform a complex glitch involving jumping and pulling at the right time, causing the pillow to launch them down the hallway. Next, they make it to this grapple, where another glitch is performed involving grabbing the grapple, holding space, then spamming the grab pack button as fast as possible, which causes the player to fly down depending on how fast they click. The runner then grabs the office key, performs the glitch to go down the hall again, then they enter Ludwig's office after jumping into his vent and making it into the power room. Normally, to activate the power, you have to wait for Poppy to finish a couple of lines of dialogue to grab the starting socket and begin the puzzle. But there's actually a glitch in the game where if you shoot at the end socket, that normally is ungrabbable, and instead hold down on the mouse button, the grab pack will stick to the socket and allow the player to wrap around the lines early, so that once Poppy finishes speaking, shooting the star socket completes the circuit instantly, saving a decent chunk of time. Next, they exit through the vent, performing a glitch where they grab onto the handle from the inside, and after climbing up the vent ramp, they do the same grab pack spam thing used on the previous grapple, that this time shoots their momentum out of the office a bit quicker. Next, they simply exit Ludwig's office, power up this gate, and grapple themselves into the pit where the time stops. 1 minute, 8 seconds, and 700 milliseconds being the record. Now it was time for me to make my own attempt at the run, but man, I was not expecting it to be this difficult. I practiced all of these techs for multiple hours before then trying the run for myself, but I struggled quite a bit because, for one, the hallway grapple glitch is super annoying. The glitch can only be performed when playing the game at 30 frames per second, which is way choppier than what I'm used to, leading to moving around in general being difficult. Plus, when actually performing the glitch itself, spamming the grab pack fast enough can often be super tricky, and trying to shoot myself in the right direction without hitting something is even harder. Secondly, a couple of the tricks I simply just struggle to do at all. Like, I could never get the pillow glitch to work properly, or the vent glitch mentioned previously. However, after looking at some of the other top runs, I saw that some people didn't even end up needing to do these glitches at all, so for now I just chose to skip them and will revisit them later. But thirdly, besides all of the various different tricks, even if I did get them all to work properly, which was very rare, this was still the first version of Chapter 2. So it was super common for things to glitch out and just stop working, especially with the grab packs that would get stuck on things all the time. But with that being said, after doing this a few times, I managed to get one decent run here. We're doing it right now? Dang. That was decent, but I can do better. 1 minute, 26 seconds, and 966 milliseconds. This was actually good enough to put me in the top 10 in the world. But that being said, this run was also still filled with a bunch of mistakes, especially at the end where, when falling into the pit, I accidentally landed on the side of the ledge, costing me a bunch of time. So I thought I could do a whole lot better. Next, I cleaned up the run a bit, doing the grapple section in particular much faster, and was able to improve on the score by a few seconds. Oh, that was so good. Oh, that was really good. 1 minute, 16 seconds, and 650 milliseconds. This brought me all the way up to 7th place, which I was pretty happy with. And feeling confident, I even revisited the pillow and the vent glitch I originally skipped. Eventually, I ended up giving up on the pillow glitch for good, because I have no idea how it works, and it was clearly well above my skill level. I couldn't even really get it to work once. But after some trial and error, I managed to get the vent glitch to work pretty consistently, allowing me to eventually get my final personal best. That was so good. I didn't even have my microphone set up. I wasn't expecting it's such a good time. At 1 minute, 15 seconds, and 266 milliseconds, this shaved my time down by another big chunk and moved me up to 6th place, which would end up being the run I submitted, giving me another good score. But with that being said, it wasn't a world record like I wanted, and honestly, I started to get pretty nervous going into the final category. Moving into Chapter 3, we have Cardboard Cutout Percent. This run, as you can probably tell, entails reaching and hitting a cardboard cutout in the chapter as fast as possible. They actually have a separate category for every single cutout in the game, but the most competitive one is Bubba Bubba Fix. The first cutout we see, where after spawning into the garbage disposal room, completing the tutorial parkour, and powering on this blue hand door, Bubba can be found with time stopping when hitting his red button. So when looking at the current leaders, only 3 people have ever completed this in under a minute. And going over the world record holders run, first first, they spawn in, and in absolute perfection, they exit the garbage disposal, launch up the grapple to exit the room, then, just in time, they could jump on this piston here that lifts them into the exit. They then sprint over to the next set of pistons, quickly jumping past all of them, and then swing over onto this platform, bringing them into the vents. After moving through the vents and making it to the final door, they performed a glitch with the battery to skip meeting the second one, and could power the door up, bringing them to the Bubba cardboard cutout. Boom, done in under a minute. Now, before even entering this run, there are a few tricks I needed to learn that make this record possible. For one, when exiting the garbage disposal area and going up into the pistons, you could climb up the grappling handle way faster if you would jump right as you started video. Secondly, there's this weird battery glitch that I don't exactly understand, but for some reason, if you toss this battery at this specific angle, it will power on the door instantly, despite needing 2 batteries. Again, don't know why, but it works. Otherwise, the rest of this run is all about timing and precision. However, as I began to attempt this myself, if the rest of this video didn't make it immediately clear already, I'm simply not a speedrunner. Even if I managed to get these techs down and tried for hours, I've realized at this point that I was never going to be able to beat the top leaders using their own tricks and techniques that they've already mastered. Even just while making this video, the world record got lowered even more, all the way down to 59 seconds and 32 milliseconds. The record was only getting more and more efficient by the minute. It was nearly But what if I discovered a new trick on my own? See, when watching the top speedruns in this category, or any run for that matter, you'll notice that before the run starts, the player waits a few seconds before moving. This is because the speedrun rules state that the timer doesn't start until the player first moves. And this is useful because in the first versions of Chapter 3, after the beginning cutscene, the trash compactor doesn't start compressing until the player first moves, meaning they can simply wait for the already loaded pistons outside of the room to be in the perfect position, so that when they move and start the run, the pistons will be waiting right for them at the perfect time, which is a pretty common trick that's been done ever since Chapter 3 speedrunning existed. There have been some variations, like the current world record holder instead did a trick where when the game starts, they immediately reload it, which sets up the pistons in an even more efficient way, but they all have the same intention, and most importantly, have the same singular major flaw, being that when they do decide to move and the room starts compressing, they have to wait a few seconds for the exit to fully open up at the expected time. However, since then, they've actually reworked the way the garbage disposal area works, to where now, in newer versions of the game, the room begins compressing the moment the player is dropped into the area, even if they don't ever move. Now, this might seem like a disadvantage, because now our time is limited from the start, but it actually helps us out a ton. Because I realize now that if I simply waited for the exit to the garbage disposal to open up all the way, then use the compressed structures around me to parkour into it nearly instantly, I would save multiple seconds compared to the world record. I don't know why nobody has ever thought of this. I can only assume most people just default to playing on the older versions because that's what they're used to, and many of the glitches used for regular speedruns require those buggier builds. But in a run this short, the version you use doesn't actually matter when it comes to glitches. The only couple of glitches, being the grapple one and the battery one, both work in the latest version. Using this method without being even nearly as efficient as the top runners, I was still much quicker. And outside of a few different hurdles, like the battery glitch being quite difficult to pull off consistently, eventually with a few close attempts, I finally had the run I have been waiting this entire video for. And go. So far, so good. Okay, let's try this. That worked. Okay, and that's it. I'll have to go check the exact time, but I'm pretty sure I just got the #1 world record. After double checking my time, it was official. At 56 seconds and 883 milliseconds, I completed the cardboard cutout speed run faster than anybody ever has. I tried the run a few more times to clean up some mistakes and got an even better score. Oh my gosh. Let's go. I did even better. Nice. At 55 seconds and 583 milliseconds, I submitted my run and am officially a Poppy Playtime speedrun world record holder. Now, I'm sure it won't take long for a real speedrunner to come in and completely wipe away the score, but I don't care, it counts, I had it at least at one point. But like the video if you enjoyed, and maybe I'll do another video like this for YouTube.
I like to think I'm a pretty easygoing guy, especially when it comes to video games. Sure, I get a little worked up sometimes. Why aren't you guys shooting at each other? Genuinely. Why aren't y'all shooting at each other? Why is everyone... But I also like to laugh and goof off.
You should probably get out it down here, I feel like.
Just jump into the pit.
Why?
It'll take you back to the map.
So we just jump down here, and where's that take?
Back. Wanna go first?
We out?
Excuse me.
You're a fucking... Yeah, upload this. Upload this bullshit.
I may love the tense, horror-filled thrills of games like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and Dead Space, but sometimes I just want to dick around and play as a goat. Enter Goat Simulator. When this game dropped in the good old PewDiePie Markiplier era, little preteen Ash thought it was the greatest piece of comedic art ever put to screen. Peak ragdoll slop. A true masterpiece. But here's the thing. I've never actually played the game, so today we're rectifying that, as I set out to grab Goat Simulator's Platinum Trophy, a task that's going to force me to learn this game inside and out, and master each and every single one of its mechanics. Now, PSM Profiles has this game listed as a chill 5 out of 10 difficulty that should take me about 2 hours to complete, with a reasonable 31 trophies standing between me and the Platinum. Sounds pretty easy, right? I'm sure I won't have to deal with bugged trophies, janky controls, and a minigame trophy so brutal, so ruthless, so rage-inducing, that it nearly made me give up on the Platinum entirely. Nah, it'll be chill. Let's begin. Alright, Goat Simulator time. Okay, so we're not doing any of the DLC or anything like that, because, to be honest with you, I don't got time for that, and they're like $5 a piece. I'm a cheap bastard, so I'm good. Upon entering the game for the first time, I took some time to run around Goatville for a bit, exploring the world and just learning the controls. You see, the premise of Goat Simulator is very simple. It's open world, and you're a goat with early 2010s ragdoll physics, and an unforgivable grudge against the fine people of Goatville and Goat City. Have fun. Alright, get up. Get the fuck up, why can't I move? Alright, so I know there's like a lick button. Oh. Killed that guy. Oh, let's go. Okay, I licked him, and then I should be able to take him away. Oh my god, oh my god, his leg. Wait, well, let's try to get hit by the car. Okay, this guy's fucking weighing me down, dude. Can I lick the car? Get him. Where are you going? Fuck, okay, wait, I'm gonna catch the car. Alright, watch this. What the fuck? Fuck, dude, I'm trying to lick the fucking car, man. You just know there's gotta be a trophy for licking the car. I can't, my fucking tongue doesn't come out fast enough. I got it! Oh, I got the car, let's go. Oh my god, oh. After killing a few people and getting accustomed to the controls, I actually ended up getting my very first trophy by complete accident. Kind of just run around for a little bit, figure out what's going on. I know it's like open world. I don't think there's like... Oh, okay, I just... Crap. Oh. I just destroyed... Oh, okay, we got a trophy. What is its purpose? Thrash the goat henge. In hindsight, I do feel like my first trophy coming from me accidentally destroying one of the greatest pieces of architecture in human history by ramming into it like a fucking moron was probably a bad omen for things to come. But for now, I was too busy getting into ring fights with other ghosts to think about that, earning myself my second trophy. Whoa, what the fuck? Fight? Get him out of the bloody ring? Oh, it was a goat fight. Okay, no, chill. Little bitch. Okay, oh wait, I think he's dead. Nope. Get out of the... What the fuck, dude? I literally just went through him. Yo, why is this ghost so OP? Get out of the ring! Bitch, we're both out of the ring. Round 2. A brown goat? Okay. Get out, get out, get out. Wait, punch wreck. Yo. Okay, so we don't even... Okay, I don't have to win. We just both have to lose. Okay, I just have to make sure we both... Oh, did I just get tag teamed? What else bounced me right there? Oh, fucking mother... I still win. I killed this woman in the process. Yo, these goats are so OP. Nice. No! Get out of the ring. Yes, Alexander Goatfestein. Win the title bout. Oh, I unlocked a goat. Ripped goat. Oh, shit, I'm buff now. Holy shit, I'm freaking jacked. Goat started juicing up. It's on steroids. After killing the ops, I continued exploring Goatville, mostly focusing on completing in-game challenges, collecting goat statues, this game's main collectible that we're gonna need 30 of in order to pop a trophy, and unlocking as many goats as early as I can. Goats, yeah. Sure. You see, this game may be called Goat Simulator, but that doesn't mean that there isn't a whole ass catalog of other animals, objects, and creatures to unlock and play as. And I do mean objects and creatures literally. Like, you can play as an ostrich, a robot, a fucking shopping cart, Sonic. Oh, no fucking way. Wait. Okay, let's disable all the other variants. I just want to be Sonic. Oh, it does! Oh, holy shit! Okay, alright. Oh, and my neck's fast now. Okay, well, that seems kind of useless, honestly. It seems kind of shit. I guess it would be good for getting around the map quick. Genuinely anything that the devs could think of, they just threw in the game as an unlockable go. Also, as time went on, I eventually started to notice something. The human NPCs in this game are really fucking dumb. That guy just literally died for no... People just... Dude, humans are... Sort of the humans in this game are fucking... They need to be saved from themselves, dude. I'm not... You think me as the GOAT would be the biggest threat to these people, but honestly, it's just themselves. They're the biggest threat to themselves. Dudes are literally just dying from just walking. They can't even walk from one side of the street to the other without breaking their ankles. Now, I know. In other news, the grass is green, the sky is blue, right? I get it. But this is something that's actually going to come into play, and it caused me a lot of headaches in a couple seconds here, because the next trophy I end up going for is Angel Goat, which requires you to not harm any humans for at least 5 minutes. Now, this sounds like it'd be easy, and on paper, it is. I mean, every guide I found says the exact same thing. Just don't touch or damage any humans for 5 minutes, and the trophy should pop. But of course, anyone who knows this channel knows that it's always the simplest of tasks that go horribly wrong. Okay, apparently this next trophy, you have to attack a human, and then leave them alone for 5 minutes, so I'm just gonna... Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was. I'm just gonna go and just attack someone. I'm gonna kill this guy. Alright, we're gonna kill that guy, and then literally all it says I have to do is just wait 5 minutes and I'll get the Angel Goat trophy pop. 5 minutes later. It's not popping. I might have to wait. I have a timer. It's time-based. Let's see. I should have to only wait another minute. Oh god! Why the okay, I've been waiting for like 5 minutes. Where's the trophy? I haven't harmed a single human being in the past 5 minutes. Like, where's the trophy? Why isn't the trophy popping? The guide says you have to kill a human by ramming into them or harm them, whatever, damage them. And then after that, you have to avoid damaging any humans for like 5 minutes, and then the trophy should pop. Where the fuck is my trophy? Where's my trophy, Goat Simulator? Give me my fucking trophy. You know, you think like maybe it's because there's a human like already being damaged somewhere else. But no, but that doesn't count though. That shouldn't count. Like I think I have to be the one harming them like physically myself. I mean, otherwise this trophy would be impossible. Because what the fuck, man? Where's my trophy? Okay, so it says 6 minutes. Also, it could potentially be on console. So okay, let me just kill this guy. Okay, kill that guy. Kill these people. Kill this guy. And now go. Sit somewhere and just wait for fucking 6 minutes. I'm just gonna put my controller down and not do anything. Okay, I unlocked the feather goat. Is my goat farting? Ew, bro, he's fucking farting. Dude, let me just sit here and just wait. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
5 minutes later.
Okay, it's been 6 minutes. It's been 6 minutes. Where are my wings? I'm gonna wait like an extra minute on top of that. What is that? Like, that guy, why is that guy dying? I mean, I didn't do that, but like, oh my god, where's my trophy? Fucking Goat Simulator Platinum's not actually supposed to be difficult. And if it is, it's not supposed to be difficult like this. I'm just jerking off, waiting for my trophy to pop. Give me my fucking trophy. I had no idea what I was doing wrong, but for whatever reason, the trophy just would not pop. I tried everything I could think of, running around the map instead of going idle, changing goats, resetting the map, restarting the whole game, and nothing. There was no doubt about it. The trophy was straight up glitched. At this point, I was literally on the verge of giving up and just scrapping the video because I cannot stand bugged trophies when platinum grinding. But then I remembered something. The NPCs in this game are morons, and they have a tendency to accidentally kill themselves. Then it hit me. I was wrong. The game doesn't just track damage that you do to humans. It tracks all damage to humans. The only way I was going to get this trophy was by somehow stopping the NPCs from killing themselves. Something that just wasn't going to be possible with how awful the AI in this game is. Then my girlfriend suggested something. When you go into the goat castle, it teleports you to a whole different part of the map, which, in theory, despawns all the other human NPCs while you're in there. If I went and just waited in there for 5 minutes, maybe it could work. So that's what I did. And sure enough, after restarting the game one more time... Oh my god, finally! Angel Goat, do no evil, do fuck this trophy. God, I hated that. But you know what? If that's as bad as this platinum gets, we're in for a great time. I mean, surely it can't get any worse than that, right? Anyways, after this, I went ahead and sped through a bunch of miscellaneous trophies scattered throughout Goatville. Like this one, where I was able to get my revenge on all these stupid human NPCs by murdering them with a boulder. Oh my god. Boulder of death. Oh, hit the party with the boulder of death. Or this one, where a fucking UFO shows up. Oh, yep, there's a UFO, okay. And suck me in. Nice. We're going into space. Alright, I don't even know how to pronounce that trophy. Travel to space. This one for jumping and licking the glider while it's in the air. And then, okay, now. Come on. Come on! Don't overshoot it.
You're having your tea.
No! Yeah. Fuck! Oh, there's a ghost statue right here. Okay, hold on. I got an idea. Let me reset all my goats. Let's grab the angel goat. Why did it just make me respawn? Okay, round 2. Let's try this again. Come on, please.
Oh, that trophy was hard.
Yes! Mile High Club. That's a crazy name, by the way. Lick the Hanging Glider. Oh, thank God. Oh, and now we're flying. We are flying. Whee! Some collectible stuff. Oh, Lokemaster. Hey, guys. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm looking for a collectible. Has anyone seen it? Anyone? Oh, there we go. Pedestrian. Bring this fuck back here. And something. There we go. Trying to bring forth Sanctum 3. Next, I moved on to some parkour and environmental related trophies. Flying Goat is super OP. I'm glad I got this trophy first. I got it. Let's go. Goat of the hill. Everything the light touches is your kingdom. Alright, so jump on this. Okay, that's 1. Now we jump on this one. Okay, that's 2. Chill. Slow down. Alright. Okay. I can definitely get this. The question is whether or not... Oh, whoa. Slow down. Slow down! Yes! Okay. Around the world in 5 jumps. Oh, cool. Demo Goat. And then I did whatever the hell this is. Honestly, this trophy was so goofy, I'm not even going to give context. Whoa! Oh! Okay, alright. They're dead. Devil Goat. And, of course, who can forget, making sure the hillbilly never drives again. Nope, okay, that doesn't work. I was going to try to suck him in. My Devil Goat powers. Oh, it doesn't seem to work on... Okay, yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, this guy's on fire. Holy shit. Okay, let me see what other goat abilities, what other goats can I turn into? Ooh, let me try Goat Horn. Hold on. Nope, that didn't work. I got owned by the hillbilly. Okay. Okay, wait, hold on. I got an idea. Grab the rock. Grab the rock. No, not meat. Why am I grabbing meat? Grab the rock. Literally got a thing for licking meat. Okay, grab the boulder. Oh shit, the boulder's grabbing me. Okay. And then we're gonna take this thing over here, we're gonna just kill this guy. He's literally running people over. This guy's a fucking maniac. There we go, and you're dead. Dodge this. Make sure the hillbilly never drives again. Ultimately, while there were some struggles here and there, these trophies were all pretty much a breeze. Even the one where you have to bounce between the trampolines, which I've seen a lot of people struggle with. And during this whole process, I forgot to finish up the goat statue, so... Oh. Okay, there it is. Yep, try hard. Find all trophies and goats. And after collecting the final statue and getting that trophy, I now only had one thing left to do in Goatville. And of course, I saved the worst for last. the Flapmaster, which is earned for scoring 10 points in Flappy Goat. Now, Flappy Goat is exactly what it sounds like, a parody of Flappy Bird, a game that I guarantee you haven't heard about since at least 2016. And you know what? Some things are better left off in the past, because while this trophy sounds easy on paper, I promise you it, in fact, is not. Actually, I would even go so far as to say that getting this trophy might genuinely be one of the most difficult, blood-boiling, rage-inducing things I have ever done in a video game. Yes, it's that bad. And it's not even just the game itself that's hard, it's all the extra shit that you have to deal with that just adds to the rage. Like the fact that the TV that the game plays on is in-world, and the devs don't change your POV when playing. You literally have to position your goat perfectly in front of the screen in order to see what the fuck you're even doing. There's also a bunch of furniture and shit in the way, so of course you gotta move all that crap, and then, and only then, can you attempt this kidney stone of a minigame. What do I need to do? I need to get 10 points. Okay, how hard can that possibly be? Okay. Yo, what the fuck? I'm hitting the button. It's not even, oh god, my goat's on fire. Yeah, okay. Let me put it in slow motion. It's not gonna have an effect on the game, but you either make it through one, or you, like, you die instantly, or you kill yourself. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not talking. I'm done talking. That's such a fucking stupid with that horrible dog shit one that's like all the way at the bottom. So dog shit. Stop putting that one at the bottom! If I see another one at the bottom, nope, just give up. Next run. If it spawns at the bottom, just give up. Yep, run's dead, give up. Oh, this is gonna take me a couple hours. Man, like, a human being should not have to deal with this bullshit. Fuck that. A human being should not have to deal with this bullshit. Devil Sword Ashton, 2026, Flappy Bird. Why is my goat on fire? Remove all goat abilities. How do I swap abilities? I don't know why the fuck my goat is on fire. I don't have any abilities that should make me on fire, and it just made me respawn it. The crazy thing, too, is that what makes this minigame even harder than the actual Flappy Bird is the fact that the goat sprite is just so slightly bigger than the bird sprite, causing you to have a lot less room for error. Then there's the input delay, which, like, no shit, that's gonna be annoying, right? And of course, there's the terrible POV issues that we talked about earlier. Then there's all the exterior sounds distracting you, but I rectified that by just turning the sound off. Oh, and also my fucking goat had, like, fire on his head. I genuinely don't even remember how I got that, but it was really pissing me off, and it wouldn't go away even when I restarted the game. Like, I haven't even gotten past 5. I'm doing all this, having all this trouble, and I can't even get past 5. And then I have to do all that again right afterwards and do it twice in a row. The fire is literally blocking my fucking screen because of this. I'm genuinely going to break my controller. The controls are so bad. It's the worst fucking thing.
Hours later.
After taking a day to cool off and get my senses, I returned for round 2. And things actually got off to a great start. I managed to score a 9, and I was feeling optimistic. But yeah, then I started spiraling again.
It's like that trophy in Uncharted 4 that forces you to get like a perfect score on fucking Crash Bandicoot. That's stupid. That has nothing to do with the actual game. I'm not mastering Uncharted 4 by fucking playing the Crash Bandicoot. That shouldn't be a trophy. That should just be like a tiny little Easter egg. It shouldn't be something I have to do to complete the game. It might do it over and over again. It's not fun. If I wanted to play Crash Bandicoot, I'd go play Crash Bandicoot. Just like how if I wanted to play fucking Flappy Bird, I'd go down those fucking.
At this point, I probably spent about 3 or so hours on this stupid minigame, and I was honestly starting to think it just wasn't going to be possible for me in my skill level. I had never felt more hatred for a minigame in my life, and I really was considering just giving up for real this time. But then something happened. Something wonderful.
Yes! Yes! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Yes! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Oh yeah! Fucking sorry, man!
Ladies and gentlemen, if there's one thing to take away from my videos, anything at all, it's never back down, never. never give up. Also, I will have nightmares of Flappy Goat for the rest of my life, and I have PTSD. Anyways, with that miserable trophy out of the way and everything else done in this map, I finally made my way over to Goat City for the final 10 trophies. Let's wrap this up. Is this multiplayer? Goat Simulator as multiplayer? What? Why am I dragging my ass on the floor? It's like, what is going on? Goat City is basically this game's version of like Los Santos from GTA 5, a much bigger and more open map than Goatville, meaning that finding collectibles like the goat statues, of which there are 30 more of here, is definitely going to be more difficult, so I saved stuff like that for the end. For now, I went ahead and grabbed the last couple miscellaneous trophies, like this one for crashing Deadmau5's party at the top of this building. Yes, Deadmau5 is in this game for some reason. I wasn't done with the skyscraper yet though, because the next trophy requires me to climb up the tower without using the elevator, a task that, while normally would be a bit more involved, ultimately ended up just being easy, with me abusing the Angel Goat's floating ability to infinitely wall run up the building until I got to the top. Next, I popped this trophy for entering the sewers, where I got ambushed by some crackheads cosplaying as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh my god! The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles! Oh, they're trying to kill me! Oh, I got another trophy, Ling Ling into Battle Go? Okay. Right outside the sewers is the Pure Carnival, where I ended up picking up a +1 for my adventure. Oh no, I can't. What the fuck? Yo! Whoa, get off me, dude! Get off me! Why is he riding me? Help! Help! Does this guy just live on top of me? He won't get off me, dude. I didn't... Now, even though what this guy did was really creepy and uncool, it's actually okay, because I needed an NPC on my back for this next trophy, where I had to hop on a catapult. Okay, well, it kind of glitched out right there. You know, I got the trophy anyway. Hey, Valkyrie, there we go. PSA, please never hop on a goat's back and try to ride them without permission. Finally, I got this trophy for licking a random crystal in the back of this guy's garage. Now that all that stuff's done, it's time to run through these collectibles. First, I nabbed this trophy by finding 3 Minecraft blocks scattered around the map. Then I went shopping, buying up all the hats in the shop with various cash stacks found across the map. Of course, I grabbed all the remaining goat statues, including this one, which literally required me to do this. Okay, apparently for this statue, I have to literally, like, commandeer this guy's boat and like, drive to a completely different map? What the fuck? Stop! Okay, I think we're fine. I think I can make it back. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yes, there it is. It was in the turtle tunnel the whole time. Okay, this is it. This is the last trophy. Boom! I freaking love goats. And finally, I had to grab 6 car batteries, bring them to this roller coaster, and lick it, which granted me the Is That a Goat trophy. And, last but not least, all the goats! Yes! Unlock all the goat trophies. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There. Oh my god, my goat's glitching out again. And that, my friends, was Goat Simulator. Overall, definitely a fun and chill platinum, as long as you ignore Flappy Goat. I would have preferred if none of the trophies were bugged, but it's ultimately not a big deal. I mean, you know, the shit happens. And the rest of the trophies were very manageable. In fact, if it wasn't for Flappy Goat, I would actually say that this is a great first game for people looking to get into trophy hunting. Oh man, that Flatmaster trophy is brutal. Is it a skill issue? Maybe. Do I give even a single shit? No, not really. Anyways, that's gonna do it for this one. As always, I hope you guys enjoyed and got a laugh out of this. Huge thanks to all my channel members, especially those in the Devil's Sword.
If I let Steve steal 100...
Hey Siri. Hey Siri. When's October?
It's Thursday, the 1st of October,
Hey
2026.
Siri. How many days is October?
It's 120 days until then.
That's too long.
He's still got them beds?
Yeah, what?
So you want to do it and I explain it?
Board smashing Akatel.
Hey,
Hey guys!
So, this is once again another video that was written in my graphing calculator. It keeps me awake in statistics. So are you surprised that I released another board smashing grocery store phones episode out so soon?
I'm
well,
still
I felt bad
here.
about releasing
I'm
these
still
episodes
here.
consistently. So here's another one right after the last one. This is a special episode because this episode is the first one with 2 phones. I got 2 phones, but I don't have a will to live. Notice how the phones are from TracFone this time. This time, it's Net 10 wireless. It's an Alcatel and an LG because in the last episode, I was talking trash about LG and praising Alcatel. I'm pretty sure a flip phone can do it faster. In fact, that Alcatel phone did it faster. And I want to see if the claim is still true with different phones from the same company. I chose these phones because they were both on sale at Fry's for below $10. What's interesting is that the LG was marked down from $40 to $10. But the Alcatel was marked down from $80 to just $5. Even though its specs are way better compared to the LG. I wonder if there was a reason for that. Well, let's find out when we put these phones head to head in a series of tests to see who will come up on top. Whatever happens, they'll both get destroyed spectacularly anyway. Oh, and here's that old LG phone I didn't burn in the last episode because I wanted to keep it as a reminder of why this episode happened. It will get set on fire this time. Now, with all that out of the way, let's get into a new episode of Board Smashing Grocery Store Phones. What a beautiful autumn day. Let's unbox these.
Come on, you should wake up and eat your tea. Everyone's gone now. Right, poor Phil, Mum. Content. That's a buzzy in the environment. Turn my PS off, I put a film on.
Yeah. I'm gonna put a film on if Netflix is not on the smart TV.
Who said I was putting one on Netflix?
No, why?
I love you too.
Hey man, it's Terry, he's doing my
Rapid Jams with a singer.
I
I remember the first time I heard the song and I was like,
Wait,
wow,
I just
what
noticed.
a voice.
What is this?
What an angel. And of course,
Alright, let's boot them up.
It's not the
The first
same
thing I
for some
notice is
reason.
the Alcatel has a better
It's
feel
nice.
and weight to it. Let's see who can reach the
When
start
you
screen
drink a drink,
first.
it tastes weird. And it doesn't taste the same when you drink a drink on your after you've eaten something. The drink
Track
tastes
phone.
different
I thought the
after.
phone said Net 10.
Yeah, but that's
And
not,
the Alcatel wins the first test. Again, why does it say track phone? The box said
that's
Net
not
10.
just with pasta, that's with all sorts.
Yeah, but why does it do that?
Finally, the original price of this was half to this. So I expected this to take twice as long, but it took 3 times as long. Let's connect to my phone's mobile hotspot as usual. Hopefully, it can run 2 devices just fine. Board.
Obviously, it's not the same. It's not like I normally do it, is it?
Plain.
Normally, I do the
Rock.
sausages in with it and then slice it up and
Take this key off. Well, I don't care about my phone's name. Come on. I want to McAfee? Who uses that? I want to enjoy now, like with the Alcatel. I don't want to. Okay, there. And enjoy now on this phone. Okay, so we got them both to home screen. Looks like they're both running Android. Let's do some tests. Starting with the camera. Alright, the first thing I noticed with the LG, what is the shutter button? Do you just press on the screen? Oh, cool. LG, 3, 2, 1. Beautiful. Alcatel? Ooh, I just noticed it has a flash. That's a nice touch. 3, 2, 1. Sorry, the shutter button's so small. 3, 2, 1. Beautiful. Now, let's do a video test. 3, 2, 1.
Hey guys, Playwork124 here. I look like a freak.
This is what we're watching.
I don't get robbed today.
Back to the video. I can already tell just by looking at the screen that the Alcatel is better than the LG. Let's do some speed tests. The camera. Alcatel. Phone. Alcatel. Clear the apps. Calculator. Alcatel. Calendar. Alcatel. Gallery. Alcatel. Okay, Google.
Harold and Cool Mama.
Who is playing Rock 124? It was worth a try. This doesn't have Okay, Google. Oh, let's end it with YouTube. 3, 2, 1.
Mate, this is a right sick film.
Alcatel by a split second. Alright, so the Alcatel won the speed test. I'm not surprised because this has a quad-core processor while the LG only has a dual-core processor. The next test will be the drop test, and the video won't save if the battery flies out, so we're gonna tape those batteries in. Alright, perfect. Hopefully, they will hold. Yeah, this is just getting ridiculous. But hey, you never know when the phone will break and then you can't get the photos and videos off of it.
No, my views are okay.
So we have to hurry. First, the LG backside. 3.
What are you recording that for?
Make sure you have silent
I ain't gonna get
Visit
videos Your videos will just get removed and copyrighted.
It's 10 hours long. I've reached it 10 hours.
You can't let
Ringtail AI inference speed is here. Large context AI solutions.
I did a full entire game.
If you get a million views off that video, then
Divided nicely. Next, LG corner drop. 3, 2, 1. Hit my phone, but still working alright. Lastly, for the LG, the front facing drop test. 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh, we restarted. You can see some pretty nasty dents right there. But it's fine, it just restarted. Next, the Alcatel backside. 3, 2, 1. There was a loud bang, but everything seems to be alright. Next, the corner drop. 3, 2, 1. Still recording, everything's all fine. And lastly, the face down drop test for the Alcatel. 3, 2, 1. Oh no.
Asshole, get out of here. Right now.
At least you know bit off the glass. Maybe plastic screens on phones should be standard, so things like this won't happen. So the LG wins in terms of durability so far. I got one more test. Now, I don't care if one's already broken, we're gonna do the ludicrous drop test. First up, the LG. Screen still work? Oh, it does. Yeah, so only the screen on the inside is shattered, but the touchscreen still works. Please tell me that video saved. Oh, yes, it did. So that's pretty impressive. Now, it's the Alcatel's turn. Let's see if the screen still works. Yes, it does, even though it's all cracked. even more. Come on, did the video save? Ah, the video didn't save. So, for the ludicrous drop test, I want to say it's a tie because the screen shattered on this one and the inside screen shattered on this one. But I'll give the edge to LG since it saved that awesome video. What am I gonna do with all these manuals?
No, it's gonna blend the manuals.
It just shredded the red tablet.
We're definitely gonna find her. Amsterdam's a very small place. It's not gonna be.
Now, from more smashing grocery store phones, I've collected a lot of these box chargers. Way too much, so I guess we can see what happens when we blend one.
Come on, you're right. Sir, it's our job as airport security to search for all possible weapons or illegal drugs. Just because of the color of the
Okay, we're done.
Oh,
God.
Racist?
Dad, he just blended the plug. Is that bad?
Hey guys, welcome back to day 2 of more smashing grocery store phones, episode 5. Today, we have a water test between LG and Alcatel. It's the same format as the last episode. I'm going to be filling this up water while these two phones are on until they go live. But really wanted to measure how deep you will go for dice, and I can't record it because the phone is functioning.
This is
And again, we
extra
also have everything taped down so nothing goes floating. So let's get started. But before that, I have a special treat for you guys. On each phone, I'll be playing a Jacob Sartorius song.
You think what am I doing? Coming out your Perry. You don't look like Matthew. He's white. So what? Why does everything have to become a huge argument with you?
And we can round up. Okay, turn on the water now.
Someone's gonna shut me out.
Wow, both phones do not like Jacob Sartorius because they stopped right away.
So good to see you. Hey. God, it's been forever.
Don't worry about
What are you guys doing?
Oh,
We're actually on our way to Amsterdam.
Yeah, we got water. I can tell because it's on the back.
You look amazing. Your hair is different. Doesn't she look amazing?
Yeah, you look great.
You look awesome. Sorry, what am I even saying?
You're gonna let it run a little bit longer, then I'll stop the water.
Oh, I can tell. You're flustered.
A little bit.
Alright, all 3 phones are completely covered, so let's drop the water. And once again, we don't want to waste water, so if you take the bucket while it's heavy,
How are you, buddy?
and just water your apple tree.
Oh, we are getting married.
Congratulations, you guys.
You're fucking getting
Here's
married?
the iPhones,
When?
but the 2 phones don't want to come out, they're having fun. Oh my god.
Oh, I mean, that's assuming
The Alcatel's working, even though the screen is filled with water, but the LG just shut off. We're gonna let them dry and see if they work after a few minutes.
So, we should people like the least they will wait there?
So,
that place now,
Dalton.
Thank you so much.
Oh, I thought it vibrated. Oh,
I wanted to
the LG screen was
Whitaker's,
for
of course. We told me you got a job working for the government.
Alcatel.
Yeah, President Bush, my dad went to
Have a little
security.
bit.
Yeah, we gave my dad an appointment in the Defense Department.
The LG one is booting up. You can hear it, but the screen's not turning on, just like with the last LG phone I tested. Alcatel.
Man.
You really got some major connections to the top. If you ever need anything, I'm your man.
The touchscreen is a little bit responsive, but this managed to get to the whole screen, while the LG doesn't even have the screen turned on. Once again, LG disappoints. So I tried them a little bit more, so let's see if they both work now. First the LG. Once again, Alcatel. Oh, there we go. Once again, I'm right about Alcatel being the best. Well,
I can't believe they're getting married. We've only been broken up 2 years. Plus, that dude has date rape face.
I don't even know what that is.
One who possesses the face of a date rape.
Right. Listen,
oh god.
I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, slim it down.
going to Amsterdam.
Come on, Drew.
Now, put me on this one. had to do that. Actually, the Alcatel is still kind of working. Looks like that LG phone's the curve now. We don't want a Galaxy Note 7 with this one.
They break the battery. Aww.
I enjoyed that, bro.
Wow.
That's what your plate should look like.
Why do you have to give me 3 sausages? I don't.
I had 4.
Give the other 2 and you give me 3, that's not bad.
I've been putting pasta on my bank.
Hey guys, thank you so much for watching Board Smashing Grocery Store Phones, Episode 5. This will be the last Board Smashing Grocery Store Phone at this house. Yes, if you don't follow me on Twitter, which you should, we're going to be moving soon to a new house. Ah, I miss this place. But I'm going to have a big video planned.
Pause this for when you'll come back.
It's actually worth more than this Apple book.
Dude, I can't believe they're getting married. We've only been broken up 2 years. What's that dude has date rape face?
I don't even know what that is.
Well, because that's just the face of a date rapist.
Bye.
Right.